Good trades here. Good
Yeah,
grab.
I feel like the difference with Zain between a lot of other players is he makes you throw out moves where you feel safe, but you are shrewd.
Right.
You know, he throws it out in positions where, you know, it really looks like it's safe to commit.
Yeah,
and
he'll make you whiff on your punish, on your like counter hit, because it looks like you're just close enough.
Right, and that's Can I get a two-piece spike to go?
Yo, Zain gets so many spikes on Jigglypuff too.
Right.
By the way,
that's like not normal.
It's really not.
Oh, Hungrybox. Oh man, Puff's run speed's trash.
Yeah. Roll out, roll out.
Right. Oh, okay.
Great spacing.
Side B, yep. Side B into the back air. Got to be careful like that. Nice edge guard by Hungrybox. That headband power up, baby.
That's right, matching the Jigglypuff on stream.
Full Rambo. Counter at a shield.
All the Arnold Schwarzenegger classics right now.
He's like, I know, right?
He's Terminator, he's Rambo, he's got it all.
Alien versus Predator. Well, Rambo was Sylvester Stallone.
Oh, it was Sylvester Stallone.
Yeah. I mean, Alien versus or Predator. I don't know if you ever watched the first Predator.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, he was on his, headband bag in that movie. Okay. Deep breath, deep breaths. Yeah, this is gonna be. And you gotta think, man, Hungrybox, he doing this with he just came off of Puff Ditto, man.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know how HBox in particular, like the tenacity that he has to be able to play these back-to-back matchups over and over again.
What up? I got
like, they're like 30 minutes left.
Oh, yeah. It's like fresh off the Wizzy into the SDJ set into Zain.
Right.
That's a lot because those are two super patient sets. And then this set, you kind of gotta move a little bit more. You gotta be patient for sure, but you want to approach just a bit, and Hungrybox is good at that. It's just like with that fatigue, Yeah,
the endurance has got to wane over the course of the tournaments, right? Whereas Zain has been kind of sitting in
Zain been warming up versus Puff for the last hour.
Yeah, probably got a nice feel, got a couple snacks.
But sometimes that could hurt the winner's bracket player. They've been sitting for too long.
Dang, so far Zain looking pretty dominant though.
Yep.
This might just be like a 30-piece.
This could be, but I can't count out.
You can't count out HBox. You never can. Ooh. Okay.
Yeah, Zain just made it. I'm telling you, man.
You just can't.
This matchup
you can't get in.
It looks so bad the way he plays. It's like, damn, how do you win? How do you actually get openings?
And Zain is also so good with these tricky up Bs as well to make sure you don't live to too much percent.
Ooh. Oh, there we go. So I was about to say, I don't even think Hungrybox is playing bad. It's just like,
no. There's a chance here, though.
But you know what's back on that table, Vish?
Oh, baby.
Yep.
The clutch box.
Right.
The clutch
A little bit of shut-eye.
Welcome.
Oh, a little bit too far.
We had to watch.
I
was going to start a little bit before this, but there was
and there it goes.
There was a Puff Ditto.
Dang.
And that shit was going for quite some time. So I was like, I do not think the people would enjoy watching this. So therefore, I did it.
But
on the verge.
But now we're
three-peat.
Yeah.
Now we're gonna see Zain get this W, and then we have this top 8.
Man, I've seen Hungrybox about to lose,
so
pop off, and then kick. And
I'm sorry, Beast Mode Paul. You have to get sacrificed. Hurt. I might be okay with Hurt going forward.
We could.
But if Hurt goes forward and Spargo goes forward, I think Hurt loses Spargo automatically.
Yeah.
Or Hurt beats Spargo.
Some of the greatest.
We got Cola and Syrup. This is probably not gonna go well for Cola, and then Sonic should beat Onin.
Yeah. He's been in this position
in my opinion.
before.
We'll see.
Oh yeah.
To say the least.
All right, where are we going?
But you got to dig deep.
I don't even know if he's going. Did he just give up?
I saw it hit my YouTube recommended. It's already on YouTube. Oh yeah, that's right. It is.
That trophy. Somebody's walking.
That is VG Bootcamp Classic. Yes, sir.
Yeah, I love that.
So,
all right, here we go.
Yeah, I couldn't be there. That giant
in the field.
That giant graphic of Jigglypuff was hard. What's up, Godlike Puzzle?
Yeah. Tech chase, nope.
So many downers. Oh,
chill, bro.
Oh, God.
Chill, you got more moves.
And edge canceling it, too, to boot.
I just feel like
that's crazy.
Zain is just in a league of his own now. And
with the star KO, too.
In
on the top
in Melee, which is great.
A break,
you know?
Sometimes you just need to catch a break.
I love a good Zain W.
That was Hungrybox's break.
Yeah, you just need like a little bit of momentum on your side.
Yeah, but I couldn't do that, bro. That's just something I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to watch. Now I ended up watching it anyway because I was doing some. I've been playing RoboQuest again, and there's like a billion of secrets in RoboQuest. So you have to mix ahoy. You have to like kind of do some runs with no intention of actually beating the game, just to kind of go through. So I did a couple of those runs today to unlock some shit.
When you're edge canceling everything like Zain.
Hey, yeah, I unlocked quite a bit of shit.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
I unlocked quite a bit of shit, if I'm being honest.
Not bad, but
yeah, game's flat.
This is the biggest difference, though. Now that Hungrybox has a lead, it's so
unfortunately,
easier for him to maintain it.
So one of my favorite roguelikes of all time is actually Wizard of Legend.
That being said,
and Wizard of Legend came out. Well, Wizard of Legend 2, but because Wizard of Legend had so much time to like build on the original Wizard of Legend, it came out and Wizard of Legend 2 is lacking. So I feel like I gotta wait until like an update to really dive in, or I'm just gonna play it off stream, get all the shit I can get now, and then just wait for the update to play again.
Okay, side B. Oh, did. Okay, yes sir.
I
love it. I love it.
Oh, you crazy.
Every time.
That was cute.
For this one.
It's watch party time. I want either one of them to win ult, but I will always be a Leo fan before a Spargo fan. No offense to Spargo, I love that kid, but NK Leo to go.
There we go, yeah. The way dash in for a smash.
NK Leo to go, you know.
The grab will be nice when Zain is trying to hold down.
It's like now though in this current, it's like 52-48 though, right? You know, percentage. Like I'm not like if Spargo wins, I'm like, damn, good shit, Spargo. But I'm not like, man.
Got the right DI actually, so no follow up there for Zain off the throw.
You know, Cola clutch.
Zain got out of that tech on that platform so fast a couple seconds ago.
Man,
I don't know about that.
Having a hard time landing on Zain.
Yeah,
like.
Not gonna lie, Spargo wasn't meant for long-term ultimate range. I don't know about that, bro.
Oh, dude, see what I'm saying?
The recovery is insane.
I think Spargo definitely deserves a good amount of rain. Unfortunately, though, I feel like he started raining when the meta is just not as fun. I think he has a very good matchup against most Steves, so like that's cool. But yeah, like it would have seeing Spargo at the beginning of this game might have put a lot more fans on his side of things than at the end. Now we'll see what happens with Smash Ultimate 2 Deluxe.
Let's go. See,
Smash Ultimate again.
That's scary. Yeah, the drift back, right? You think you're gonna land on stage?
Smash Universe. I don't know.
Okay, can HBox get on the board here?
Uh-oh. Wait.
Don't pound. Zain loves calling out HBox's pounds.
I
don't even know how you fucking go up from Ultimate though, man. Because I feel like they should be like, everyone is here except him.
No rest.
That would be funny. Everyone's here. Not Steve though.
Yeah. No way. Okay, he fast fell that. Okay. No jump, but he's like in the air for days. Okay, we're good. Back to regular schedule programming.
Oh, no punish on that.
Oh.
Okay.
Back here again.
I think.
Okay, one more for the fans.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Good choice though for the air dodge.
We go. Yep.
Okay.
All right. I'm still alive.
I wonder if he could recover it high
heard that song.
and landed on that platform, and then got the Mars Killer, landed on the platform, and still. I don't know.
I'm telling you, man, that's the power of the.
Or hit the Mars Killer.
The necklace.
Landed on platform and got a chance to recover in time.
It's not a Cuban Link day today, but you know, still.
The Cuban Link day is out, bro. He always got the Cuban Link on. Anyway,
I've seen it on every streaming platform too.
I gotta intake. I gotta have like a decent protein intake at all times, because yeah, I'll be right back.
Blu-ray, Hulu, Netflix, Blu-ray, cassette tape, even though it's just the audio.
I've seen this on radio.
8-track.
Okay, HBox gets the clean.
All right. We're tapped in. We're locked in. We're tapped in. We're tapped in, and we're locked in. Let's go.
When you get one big break, that's all it takes. Let's go. I've been saying.
There's just no way that like we're getting like a game 5 out of nowhere, right?
I just got to shout out Zain's DI one more time.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. At least HBox is kind of messing up or getting the right DI on some of these throws, because Zain is not getting like the full grab sequence into the down airs off stage, right? It's been ending a little bit early.
Oh.
Okay.
Because they are like DI mix-ups within the throw.
They are.
Okay. Zain low key trying to schmoove on him right now. That rolling getting scouted. Okay. Oh.
Dude, we are in a time,
Oh.
man.
Don't think he has a jump.
I thought that I'd watch Zain.
Oh my God.
And the crowd favorite was Hungrybox, man.
Isn't that
things really do just
Bro, the H-box duck, like he really be taking Puff to higher heights, bro.
You love to see it.
H-box duck.
Props to H-box, man.
Clutch box on the rest.
Level for so many years, you got to give it up.
You have to respect
really
it, man. And if you don't, then you trash. I don't know what that
Very true. Very true.
Oh, no, I thought the force smash was.
He lost to my Mars before though.
Yeah, I think.
In Ultimate.
Man, he almost,
I broke his shield.
Guaranteed though. Like I mean.
Yeah.
It's like damn,
I think,
man.
Oh, got the jump. Got the jump.
Wait.
Tried to catch the drift back after the air.
I don't know if this is his set just yet, bro. Wait a minute.
You know,
Okay.
I feel like the whole platform's just kind of been helping Hungrybox in a way, man.
Low key.
He's under Zain as opposed to being blocked by the platform.
Yeah, and also not as many like edge cancel aerials.
Oh my God, he is moving on Zain. You might be right. Oh.
That is an adaptation because Zain has been kind of dropping a little bit low before doing the up B. H-box just kind of waits it out even longer. That's
Wait.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't tech it, but he was like, yo, probably didn't think he was going to get hit there.
Right, because you didn't think that you're going to get followed so far down.
Right.
Okay.
I think he might win this game. I don't know how about winning this set though. I don't know how about him winning the set though.
That rest is in play.
Oh, no tipper.
No tipper.
Oh my God. Oh, that was about to be it.
Yeah.
I feel like, yo, FD been helping Hungrybox in neutral a bit.
He about to put this shit away, bro. Oh.
Okay. Oh, no tipper.
My lag.
And holding down on the side B's crucial.
Right. Oh, nice.
Oh, look at
the wave dashes. Oh my, yo.
He's sliding.
Relax.
He's slipping and sliding.
Right.
Nice. Side B one reverse up tilt. I wish Marth could do. I wish Marth had like any of this cool shit in Ultimate. I miss jab anything, bro.
This is your moment.
I miss that. I miss that Smash 4 jab, bro.
Okay, I like that.
Push it to a game 5.
Ooh. Wow, what a grab.
What you're saying. That might be. Oh, I thought the roll up was gonna work too. I'm not gonna lie.
Right, the missed time.
Okay, wait.
Good DI doesn't get re-grabbed.
And Zain.
Wait, the Zain factor?
Oh, no.
The Zain factor? He's living.
He's got one more. Oh,
you crazy.
He's still living. No, he's not.
And Zain taking it 3 times.
Did a cartwheel.
This nigga just did a cartwheel, bro.
3-time Goml champion.
Yo, what the fuck?
Yo, I really seen it all, bro. That was his instinct, yo.
Oh my God! All right, cartwheel pop off. That's a new one. That's a new one. Jesus Christ!
Did a cartwheel.
That was like instant too. Like didn't even wait for like the puff to get sent way all the way down off the stage.
Hey, let's go, Zain.
At this point, we gotta call him Mr. Get on my level.
We got cartwheel Zain in the building.
Cartwheel Zain, Mr. Get on my level.
Mr. Get on my level. But shout out to Hungrybox nonetheless, man. You definitely put up a fight.
Yeah.
TKS.
The 3P?
That's crazy.
The 3-time?
Zain, Goml, forever.
And a cartwheel for the third one.
The cartwheel's crazy.
I cannot get over that.
God damn. What's up, Slane?
You know how much confidence you gotta have?
Now that secondary was lit.
Cartwheel as your
You
pop
think he was? I think that was just his reaction because he was trying to get up. He probably didn't want to fall, so he just cartwheeled.
I feel like you need to practice cartwheels. There's no way you just did that off of his athleticism.
I feel like he got to know.
Practice that one time.
I feel I could still hit a cartwheel right now if I had to, but
I don't know, maybe
that was a clean. I mean, it was a clean cartwheel too, off the seat. Like,
I mean, he is, man. He
okay.
held it together.
He did.
He held it together, man. Kudos to Zain, man.
Dang. What a.
All right, bro.
Valiant effort, cartwheels.
Dude, right before this
Hungrybox
was a top
fight.
3 losers finals of double jigs, and now I'm going from double jigs losers finals.
I'm a fan of what I saw, man. What about you?
Oh, that was a great top 4. Great top 4, great top 8.
Top 5.
Top 5.
So potential
top 5.
Top 5. Great.
2, 3, 4, 5. That was good. That was good stuff, man. And
double.
Man,
I thought H-Box was gonna bring it.
Double winners finals.
Got the shield
of Steve's.
Right. I really thought. Oh,
Onin's in there. Syrup's
so
in there.
Right.
Don't even. I haven't even mentioned Sonic's.
Yeah.
I can still hit a cartwheel, bro.
Nah, man. I mean, yo, that's Goml forever.
I can still hit a cartwheel, bro.
I'm happy to be
that
here
shit
in Toronto
easy.
again.
I just don't think I have enough space to do it in this room. Hold on.
Appreciate everybody that came out. I mean, shout out, like I said, T.O. Joe, Max Kevin, all the staff, everybody. It's
been a pleasure.
You.
Bro, it's been a pleasure. It's been a pleasure. Always fun commentating with the GOAT.
Yo, should we tell them the idea of the bit we got, or
you can,
or not?
You can.
So one day, me and Vish are gonna commentate, and we're gonna, cause I always just dress like whatever with a hat on or a do-rag or whatever, and Vish always dappered up. We're gonna reverse it.
Oh, let's go.
One day, I don't know what tournament. You're just gonna see it. And then
just off random.
But yeah, I think that does it, right?
I think that does it. Small interview.
Okay, we got the interview coming up. We got the interview coming up with the champ. The champ is here. Boom, 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 boom.
The champ is here.
I'm about to hurt myself. Hold up.
You want to do it? It's up to you. I'm down to do it or not. It's really, I'll leave it up to you. The GOAT.
No. I will let you.
Okay. I'll do it. All right.
Hey, man, I pay my dues with interviews, y'all. I done interviewed everybody in their family after a tournament, man.
Fair enough.
Thanks for having
That's fair. That's
you got that one, bro. You got that one, buddy.
What was your favorite set of the tournament?
That shit free.
What's been your enjoyable?
That shit free.
Comes to mind.
The Josh Man Hungrybox one was pretty cool.
That
I'm
was
not
pretty
gonna
cool.
lie.
That was pretty cool.
I thought Josh had it though. I ain't not gonna
I can't, bro. If I spin my legs,
has some nail biting.
I would say that.
spinning my legs right here.
Has some nail
I
biting.
didn't watch a bunch, so I
already touched the
did see
ceiling
that.
just like that. I'm kicking
I
the
would
fuck
say
out that
Josh.
ceiling.
Josh is
out here.
I need to be outside.
Josh is like pushing like top 5, like
to the outside playing.
just working on a couple things.
Also, shout outs to Rap Monster, by the way. Rap Monster getting 9th, I believe.
With Luigi.
With Luigi. Fresh off of being graduated from high
I'll
school.
kick the fuck out that ceiling.
Major? That's crazy.
Oh, he just graduated. It's over for everybody. I feel like once they graduate high school and hit college, bro, that's when all the wins start.
Yeah, I got a little small. This is a smaller apartment, if you will.
Always a pleasure.
My dog. Speaking of dogs,
the dog.
Congratulations, big dog.
Dang.
Damn, that's a fresh ass Beyond the Summit shirt. Damn, what year was that?
Ask this question, bro. What was up with the cartwheel, man? I just need to know.
It's true. You let us know, bro.
Okay, fair enough. You can sit out. I was just in my head. I'm like, why did he?
He's real for that, though.
Thank you, Brandon. Yeah. Following the question, why the cartwheel? Where did this come from?
I don't know, because I've always said that I wanted to learn to front flip.
Okay.
And pop off like that, but I don't got it like that. So
you kind of got it like that. That was surprising.
I think a front. Well, okay. Low key.
Did you practice?
Low key. Doing a backflip is, I think, easier than doing a front flip.
Wow, but
I can't explain why. Chillin'.
Both in game.
My goat. I can't explain why.
On my level.
Oh man.
Am I taller than you? You're 6 foot even. Says Dustin. I'm 6'3". So yes, I am taller than you.
He's really good. And I
What up, Rena? What up, Spade?
Was playing hot, so.
Yeah.
Chillin', man. I assume I'm gonna see you at Goml at Supernova. You know we gotta get a something. I don't know if you still drink or not, but if not, we'll at least take a shot of water. You know what I'm saying?
He has like what 37.
But yes,
like he's
something about
feels so comfortable.
I've watched many backflip videos, and really, because like okay. When you do a backflip, you're jumping up. Like you're not jumping. You can jump back when you're better, but like the first way they teach you how to do a backflip is you jump up, right? So you like
they play more like,
and then you bring your knees in, and you roll it back. So, but for some, when you do a front flip, you don't really jump forward and bring your knees in. You do have to jump up. You have to jump forward and get that momentum already to get your legs over your head. So yeah, a little harder. Just a little harder.
Yeah, the wave dashes are crazy.
And
anyway, what's up, y'all? I just did a cartwheel because he did a cartwheel, and I had to try it. I was like, I can still do that. And chat, they didn't even say I couldn't do it, but for some reason I felt like they didn't believe me, so I had to, you know what I'm saying? I had to hit that shit.
Tell the people about how you prep, because I know that you're one of the hardest working players in Melee. What is like your day-to-day life?
Been waiting for someone to restream. Been drinking Mandarin Orange Moonshine.
Playing all the time.
Yeah, before tournaments, I play Cody all the time. So that's like kind of like my base like practice.
You've been drinking Mandarin Orange Moonshine with actual fruit. Ooh, shit.
And then I'll do like a different.
You need ultimate news?
Now.
Yeah.
Just whatever I need.
This is what we got right now, bro.
Focus.
This is the ultimate top 8. Sonic's Onin.
Matchups before Goml, like
hold on,
pretty
I gotta.
extensively. And the sacrifice is I didn't stream as much.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Syrup Cola. Hurt
Hurt
MK Leo.
Oh.
And Beast Mode Paul. and Spargo.
Top 50. Yeah, I think it's almost impossible, but I'm going to try.
Do you
So,
think that
yeah, bro.
Grandmaster Challenge
We're,
hurt your gameplay?
The bottom side of this is looking fun.
It did, right?
And honestly, if Cola goes
100%,
crazy,
like,
this match could look fun
when I went
too.
to
So
Now's
it's 2 out of 4 matches
but in my
will
head, I was
definitely be
like-
fun. One of these matches could be fun, and one of them is probably not going to be fun.
I was just playing Bowser for 2
Hey, man,
weeks
we're here.
before,
Yeah.
and I couldn't like wave dash with Mart.
Yeah,
Like,
the jump squat.
Yeah, it was really hard. But I'm back in form right now.
Cola gotta save
like,
winners,
really good.
real.
And
Because the potential for us to see Steve Mirror
Supernova's next.
in
I think,
top
he's at 3
2.
to this, and then now you're at 2. You had Battle DC,
Steve Ditto
Goml,
finals.
Yeah, it's
Ugh.
been a minute. Yeah.
and he has Full House tipped off. Nouns Bowl.
Amsa was in top 8.
Dang. What's the future look like?
He's
Your
sober
next tournament,
apparently.
you said, was
Nice.
Supernova?
Yeah, Supernova, and then I think I'm doing Collision.
The stream seemed comfy, so I'm gonna chill here. Hey, yeah, bro.
After
Welcome,
that, I
welcome.
think is Riptide,
Yeah. We I mean,
going to pretty much
I'm a chill guy when I'm not on
What's
the
your-
mic. I
what's
think
your
I'm just a
big
chill guy in
motivation
general, but I'm
right
trying to get
now?
my
'Cause, I mean,
low key, high key. I think I just need to get my energy
number
back up,
one, but
bro.
Is there anything
Yeah.
else?
I really
Do you
gotta start
ever
going to
think
the
about,
gym
like,
for
the
real,
larger
bro.
scope of, like, I wanna be
Or like just go for a
greatest
run in the
melee
morning or
player,
something.
Like any of that, like
The
even
craziest
bigger
part
picture,
about
is that
having
something
more
you play?
energy is that
I
you have
thought
to
about,
expend
like,
more energy to have
because
energy.
the
It's crazy.
conversation has like popped up.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
I
There's
just
a lot
gotta
of shit
ignore
that
it.
you don't like it.
I don't
that
like
just
it at all.
You don't like it at all.
when you think about it, you're like,
Also,
wow,
I think
is
Melee's
that's how
so
it works?
grassroots that the conversation becomes so insular.
Did
where
Mute
it's
rage
just
quit
like,
DQ or what?
I'm just
Let me
like,
let's go look.
I don't
Was
want to
he?
like be a part of that. I think
Was
that
he here?
should be like left to people to talk about.
Right.
And when it's just like, I don't know.
All
I'll
right.
see what I'm done.
Top 32 had
Right. You don't want to think about your
Zog.
legacy.
Let's go.
while
It's
your
happening.
flap's happening.
All right.
Yeah.
Onin
I
Apollo
don't know if that's a good way
Kage,
to do that or
Onin
bad, I don't know,
Wilds,
but I'm just trying to,
Wrath,
I'm just trying to win.
Hyper Kirby, Wrath
Yeah.
Trying to
Syrup,
win is a good mentality. It's a great
Cola,
I like to be
Cola with the double 3-0.
That's what I was hoping you'd
Yeah.
say.
Mute
But
Ace.
it's not something you like actually
Oh,
think about.
got bodied by
That's fair,
Zamba,
that's
and
fair.
then
Who are you
And then-
most scared to play in the field right
Why
now?
don't I say Mute Ace
outside
anymore?
Of Cody?
how
And
far?
I don't think you're scared of playing Cody, to be fair, but I just mean like
No.
who
Not
are you
tripping.
worried about? Who do you think about playing?
Did you get bodied like
in the
that?
same way that you might
Oh.
be
I guess
thinking
I
about
was
Oh, he did
thinking
DQ.
play Amsa.
Damn.
right.
And I won the last time, but he was playing pretty bad. And I prepped for it this time, but I don't know. It's always scary because he's
Okay.
just, he's a monster, man.
Shootone getting
So,
3-0'd by
we'll see
MK
what
Leo
happens.
was
That
insane.
could go
Light.
either way.
Dang.
Come on, Light.
Dang. So 2 majors
Zamba
for
Spargo
you.
went to game 5. Beast Mode
Cody's
Paul,
shaping up
Wrath.
to be a
Okay.
good year.
Beast
Yeah,
Mode Paul,
could've- If
Zog.
he won this one, then
Damn, there's some really good sets here in this top
Might have
32. I
been
bet you none of this
Yeah.
is streamed.
Yeah.
4-1 is a tough lead.
4 in a
to
row
bring.
too. Yeah.
4 in a row has not been done since like HBox in 2018.
Straight up, yeah.
It's been a long time. It's been a long time. What do you think
Peeb!
the difference is between
Hey, what happened to Peanut?
the times where you're on fire? Because there's some tournaments.
Oh,
where it
he
feels
lost to
like
Mr. E?
Goml, if I think of the
Excuse
last
me?
year, It just feels like you're just hot and
But Lucina
untouchable
going
in some
crazy
ways
like
versus,
that?
like the tournaments where you
I need to
you
watch that
go,
one.
Like Nouns Bowl, for example.
God
What
damn, I need
has
to see that.
happened, like the prep, what has happened like during that day?
I need to see
Things
that.
just take time. Like,
And I'm not even saying that Mr. E is like
something
is
for, like,
incapable
practice.
of beating
Okay, 'cause
Peanut.
the work I put
I
in
just
before,
want to
like,
see how he played that
Full
matchup.
House or whatever was good, but I ended up getting tipped.
But like
so it
Peep,
wasn't, like,
just off of
it didn't
win,
matter
like he
much.
just won
Right.
Comic Palooza,
but it carried
and
over
he's
to here, right?
and he,
So-
I think he won Patchwork too, right?
I think that's kind of the
So
overall process for me. Is just,
Damn.
It takes time, and then once it's in the zone,
Light Black
I
Twins,
can't-
okay.
I just got to keep going to
Hyper
tournaments
Kirby,
and,
damn, he was
same
kind of
thing.
smoothing until he got 3-0'd.
last year.
Right.
9 straight wins.
Fire.
Hell yeah.
He actually had a pretty good
Love
bracket.
to see
My man
you,
just played
play on
sorties, bro.
fire. It's always a treat to watch.
That's crazy.
Oh man, that was stressful.
You tired?
I'm exhausted. Yeah.
What-
I had food poisoning.
Okay, now the thing is, I don't know if they're actually
Friday
doing.
night.
Tell him.
It's a
I think they're
miracle
doing it
won.
on Luminosity.
the sun was in your
The
eyes.
sun was in my eye. It was
I think they're actually doing it on
unfortunate,
Luminosity.
man,
Hold on,
but,
let me make sure I got the other chat.
no,
My fault,
I
chat.
think
I be
gave
moving too
Loki
much.
food poisoning, too,
Shout out
'cause
Mr.
he
E.
had a few pieces of my sushi.
I was gonna say, how do you? I was gonna say how you transfer.
Do you normally stream on
food
YouTube?
poisoning?
This is my first time I've
Sounds
seen you on here,
yeah,
and not
both
even
ate
super
the same
big, just a
food,
bit of
same
muscle to
food,
fill up.
for
Sure.
clarity,
Sure.
yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm about to go TK
What was
work.
it?
Yeah. I just want.
Sushi.
I'm
What's
never
the
gonna get like
risk,
super
fire
huge. I just want to get a little more cut. You know what I'm saying?
Was it?
I don't care about getting
This
huge.
was
I
your
just need
flu
energy.
tournament.
Anyway,
This was
Really,
your
I was
Michael
perfectly-
Jordan.
I was okay.
I do not do a
I
lot
should
of
have
streams over here. I do watch parties when I stream on YouTube because I thought about it like this. Like I could double stream everything I do, but I don't think that would be conducive to the audience that I have made. I can do everything on Twitter or Twitch because they're already used to that, right? So sometimes I have a stream on Twitch and it got 30 viewers, and then sometimes I have a stream on Twitch and it has like 120 viewers. It just depends on what I'm playing, unfortunately. But I do like to, play a bunch of games. However, when it comes to watch party stuff, I think it's good to multi-stream watch party stuff. So yeah, he plays stream right now. It's a good idea for sure. I should have got it way earlier, but I was being lazy. If I'm being honest, it was a non-starter day, the ADHD and all that shit, right? But we're here now, and we're gonna have a good time watching some Ultimate.
But I think you have to play like really creatively and like hard out plays, and it's just all fundamentals. So that's why I like Kirby.
Huh. That's not the
Pete genuinely says sometimes he's bad.
What do you think, like Marth? Oh, yeah, I just like playing.
Pete wanted over mute, I believe, or am I tripping? Well, I know for a fact that he won Comic Palooza because I was there.
So much.
But I don't know about these other ones.
Straight up.
I'm hoping that he wanted to.
So boring, man.
Unless you could play a character.
I needed to do something else.
So creative.
And I need to stop using this monitor.
I believe you.
Shiny Mark. Wait, I'm tripping. That's right.
A wholehearted answer, rather.
You're totally right. I forgot he beat Shiny Mark in winners finals, and then Shiny Mark bodied him. Yep, that's right.
Yeah, I got some stuff planned. That's
right.
That's
right.
Tune into my stream. And my YouTube.
That was so long I forgot.
What's the stream? What's the Twitch and the YouTube?
He beat muted Patchwork.
Hell yeah. Zain Nogme. I think my YouTube's the same. I should know this.
I think you should know this.
I should know that.
You should.
Well, first and second into.
That's it for me.
Any final words?
Into getting bodied here, I guess.
That's it.
That's it. A man, a few words.
Okay.
I feel like
but what I was gonna find out.
And your gameplay spoke a lot.
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about the cartwheel. I don't know how you're gonna outdo that.
What, did it look cringe?
No. It was a clean cartwheel. That's what made it look impressive.
So is Luminosity not streaming this, or they are streaming this?
Well,
I feel like they are streaming this.
Like, I didn't prep the pop off.
Yeah.
Is it VG Bootcamp, bro?
I did not know you knew.
Who's all doing stuff anyway while
impressive.
I'm watching?
What's harder, cartwheel or winning Goml?
Cartwheel. All right. I think we have to go.
All right. Congrats.
Thanks, man.
Congrats.
Peak. I need more streamer friends to play Peak with. We also started playing Mecha Break. Me and
so much for joining us.
me and Coney. Game slaps.
Great top 4, and stick around for Smash Ultimate. I believe is happening next. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Nice. You know what I got to do whilst I'm sitting here waiting for Ultimate to start? Who play Rivals? Because she's out now, right? The new character, or Apsa, she's out now. What's she do, man? She nice or she ass? It says VG Bootcamp will start GG. Okay. Good. Thank you, Yo Soy Yan. Whilst we got a little time, because I gotta wait for this shit to come up anyway.
When Aether
Into the dimension. Back from the dimension. I forgot my controller's over here.
raised up the Archon Mountains.
All right, low key. I love Rivals, but like I'm just not a sweat anymore, unfortunately, in a lot of games. And I feel like everybody's a super sweat in Rivals. But once I get over the fact that like I'm just kind of like all right at games and I enjoy playing them again, I feel like I'll be in a way better spot.
Joe, I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best
You know what I mean?
in the world for Shopify Rebellion.
Season roll.
Michael Kim.
Oh, were you been soft for set?
I'm a former Smash professional player and currently.
Where am I at now?
Toronto.
What's your favorite place in the city?
Body Ollie's Pizzeria.
My favorite.
What game do I sweat in?
Gods at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place.
I feel like the most sweaty I am in any game right now is probably Tekken. Like I actually, I sit and learn my shit on some Tekken. So, but I don't even feel like I'm that sweaty in Tekken either, because I feel like I'm sweating mostly just to get like the. Bro, all right. So this got to be Sylvanos. Hodan. And that's not the wrestler bug, right? I don't know. I mean, she looks cool. When is ult top 8? It is happening as they're setting it up right now. That's the only reason I'm turning this on. I swear to God, ultimate top 8 is coming. Don't believe I'm gonna be playing Rivals the whole time. I'm not. I just wanted to see what this character did real quick, and then that's not what I wanted. And then we're back. To watching some Smash. Okay. All right, still got the slaps, huh? Could she not double jump cancel? Or am I just bad? Oh, there it is. I ain't not really. Did we not? I cannot be a cow. I'd be getting my udders milked in the club and shit. Hello? Hey, yo. I still got that super F tilt. Oh, hell yeah. I mean, okay. Oh, that's right. What's this do? Oh, that neutral air though. Hold on. Is that a Zelda lightning kick? That's gotta be. Yeah, okay. That's probably why I didn't fuck with her, because I didn't really. Well, my Zelda was actually kind of OD for a little bit. Since back in my day, we just. And Zelda Fair Nest Bear. Now, neutral air seems like it might be a problem. Okay. All right, you can put that wherever you're at. Right. And then. Okay. And detonate. Did you fuck around with Rivals 1? Yeah, I was a rando playing Rivals 1. Oh my god. But now in this game I just play, well, I'm playing Olympia now. What? Okay. Okay. I feel like that's supposed to scoop up. Okay, there we go. Rainier in the first game is alright. I don't know how it is with this with the presence of shield now. Who do you hope they bring back? I have well, no, my character, I'm waiting for the wrestler bug. But before, in Rivals 1, before I stopped playing, I played like a shit ton of, what's that shit called? All right, I'll try to do something crazy. Of Workshop. What the? Okay. Workshop's still lit. I don't think they're going to be, I don't know how they're going to do Workshop here now, because I feel like making 3D stuff is probably a little harder than sprite making. I do not know how this character is supposed to play. Oh, Malo was pretty cool. Wait, so who's the last person Who's the last person that's supposed to play, or supposed to be the electric person then? Because I'm like 90% sure Sylvanos is the last grass person. And I'm like 80% sure that Hodan is the last water person. You think someone's just out here casually playing some... Oh, I would like her not to return. I would like her not to return if I'm being honest. I mean, completely honest, yeah, Eliana or whatever. Yeah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. So, you missed Leo on Grands. Well, you have missed nothing yet because we have not started. The mouse's name? Oh, yeah. Please tell me you play this new character. Teach me a thing. Teach me a thing. No! Was Palm? You think? I mean, does it have to be workshop? I mean, I'm assuming they're gonna try to bring everyone back eventually. Oh. 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 What the hell just happened? I don't know what I was trying to do, but it was a crazy setup, I swear. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I just happen to get lucky with the draw who I'm playing. Ouch. Oh, took my jump. Damn. What the fuck am I, like, where's my big ass beam that comes out for hitting somebody? Oh. Nigga like me would have got that kill though, to be honest. The fuck? That F tilt? GG's, bro. What's up, Reno Fusion? Sorry, brother. I know you was waiting for that next round. All right, bro. Let's get it. Come on, Goml. I need that top 8 to start. I need that top 8 to start. Yeah, I feel like I definitely got to watch someone play this character. I just don't know when that's going to happen, though, because, well, it's got to be the next tournament, right? But from what I'm seeing in the rival streets is the people are not liking the game, but they're not loving her as a character right now, so. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they about to teach me something. You ever fuck around with all this, bro? Bro, what the hell? I was all this, bro, vet. Smash Wars, all this, bro, all that shit. I ran that place. Oh, this can go a little crazy. Okay. Oh, the down throw. Okay. Oh. That, bro, I forgot how. I just saw them do it. I'm like, yo, give me that double jump cancel. Oh. Oh. Oops. That had to be a setup. Oh. I'm living? I'm living? What the fuck was that? Who? Is that up tilt? Oh, you got it. The coconut, is definitely something. Oh. Sick. Sweet spots on all these moves are nice, though. Oh. Yep. Damn. Be back. Oh. Someone's back. I hear him. The ultimate's starting. I can't double jump cancel. There it is. Who? Is that F tilt or up tilt? I can't tell. Oh, it's definitely F tilt. The close one. It pops straight up. That's good. All right, GG's, bro. That guy's pretty good. All right, but like, character seems so whack, but at the same time, like, Ness and Pikachu got freaky, probably. Okay, cool. Thanks, brother. I just wanted to see what it looked like. There was some cool stuff in there. Just don't know if it's for me though. All right, let's get it. Xenon Blues, thanks for the 6 months, my guy. Yes, sir. I don't even know who's doing top 8. I don't even know who's here.
And finally, the Revolutionary of Roy from Duluth, Georgia, Once again, your top 8 here at Get On My Level
Turn the volume down a little bit. Somebody just told me to turn the volume up a little bit, bro. You're going to have to turn your own volume down. Unless he's louder than me, but I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Loki cooking with 51 months. Been here for a brick. Indeed. Thank you for the 51 months. I know chat, because I know chat, bro. Like, I know how chat be. Yoink.
Welcome one, welcome all to Toronto, Ontario,
nice.
Canada here for another excellent edition of Get On My Level Forever. We have players from all over the globe looking to become the king of the North here, and that is going to be decided tonight. I'm Script, joined by my great friend Nurse to bring you through the first half of this action. Nurse, how are you feeling, my friend?
If you didn't get excited by Stu getting up
Shout out Stu, man.
And showing
Let's hear for Stu in the crowd, man. That was fire.
Top 8, the background music, everything you could ever ask for. Nothing in this world will get you excited, okay? We have a banger top 8 lined up for every single person here, and I'm very excited to dive deep into it because there are storylines galore.
I didn't know that Nurse still even did
every single one of them tonight, Script.
I know so many people come from different areas in their Smash career at this point. We're seeing resurgences from some players players reaching highs that they've never reached before, and this season being like the pinnacle of what they're able to do, and something at an event the size of Get On My Level Forever is like, could be the cherry on top to their dream season to push for the highest possible rating ever.
Absolutely, and you even have like kind of hero stories coming out from old favorites, right? Like MKLeo, for example, got pushed into losers by Zog early on in this bracket and made the losers run of losers runs to even get here. Meanwhile, on the other side of things, we have Sonics taking it dominantly over Hurt in the winner's side of things. Cola going on the best winner's run you've seen from him since 6 months ago.
Sick.
It's just, it's everything. And it has everything. They do everything.
You said hero stories. I thought you were meaning literally. We have Beast Mode Paul in this bracket as well, too. Beast Mode Paul is
they are pretty animated.
Form.
That's just Nurse though.
That being a major in itself, can we maybe find that P tier takeover for Beast Mode Paul on the hero?
You're gonna hear a lot of laughing too. She stay laughing.
Here tonight. I am
ain't shit
excited.
funny.
It doesn't matter where we start.
Nah, shit do be funny though.
We start on the winner's side. Everything has something to dive into. So it seems like we have players ready, willing, and able to sit down right now for our first set of Get On My Level Forever. Let's get hyped, guys.
And absolutely, the first set of the evening is going to be Beast Mode Paul, just like you said, coming up against Spargo. And for those who don't pay attention to these other games and the other side of things, Spargo is off a second place finish at the Rivals of Aether 2 event at this very tournament.
Let go, Spargo!
That's what we call him around here.
Generational. I don't know what to tell you, but Beast Mode Paul, I feel like, has just been having this, like, trajectory for the last year. I think he's someone that was
straight
on
up,
a lot of people's radars.
straight up.
I want to say like early
Aleo should have beat, or Spargo should have won Rivals today, but he threw one edge guard and that was it.
All of a sudden it's just like it went from that to, oh, he's beating people. And he's beating better people. And he's beating better people to the point where now, I don't know about you guys, I expected him to be here.
Yeah.
Wait, so
crazy. There's a lot of people
is this like a dual stream, or are they just going to keep it on to VG now? Oh, it's also definitely Ultimate time.
Whenever they register for an event, I think Beast Mode Paul has entered that pantheon of players like Peebnut, who are
he got second.
The highest risers this season so far. So very excited to see how that one goes going forward. And Spargo as well. You were talking about Leo's losers run. Spargo's losers run is a 5-set losers run to this point too. And for the second seed to get knocked out of losers that early, that is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. Falling to Mugen earlier in the bracket.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see Luminosity coming back up, so I guess they just gave it to VG Bootcamp, which is, hey, man, that's cool. Love that.
Is the one who ran it all the way back, and I'm really excited to see how Spargo approaches this matchup because, as you know, Hero, I think it's kind of the definition of unconventional. It's kind of by design, right?
Give you that, yeah.
And if anyone knows me, they know I'm a notable Hero lover, a notable Hero enjoyer, and so injecting a little bit of chaos into this game, a little bit of variance, I think that's where Beast Mode Paul can potentially find his way into this upset. And I think one of the things I love about Hero, and you're going to have to hear me out on this, because if I was still playing the game, this would be one of the things I hate about Hero. I'm reformed. I'm reformed. That there's so much chaos, and there's so much you can do with the menu that is like an implicit.
Did you see Leo Shuton? I did not.
Insane, but follow me.
I think I was watching Rivals at the time.
That's an option of itself.
But a 3-0 is all I needed to see.
Being open forces your opponent to glance at the menu to see what your options are. Yeah. And you can do things like opening the menu and immediately canceling it to bait your opponent into looking away from you for a second and changing that little bit of pace on the game. And so I think that as a concept is the most insane thing you've ever seen, but just adjacent to it, no Cloud. The Pyro Mithra is what we're opting for Spargo, and Beast Mode Paul has the Accelerato very quickly.
Yeah, already online here too, and the character selection is something I want to tap on a little bit more, my friend. We've seen Spargo pick a ton of different characters. We've seen the Aegis, of course. We've seen the Cloud.
Hey, hold on, bro. I thought he was on his. I thought he was on that Piranha Plant. Yeah, what happened to that? He stopped having fun. He's like, all right, I'm ready to play the game. Dude, I swear to God, that Piranha Plant came out and got him a W, though. Oh, my God. This is a good matchup for Aegis. Aegis barely, seldom has bad matchups.
Struggle to kill a little bit if the buffs aren't dialed in. That being said, Spargo, with this fast character like Mithra, gonna have options to both juggle Beast Mode Paul and disengage while the buffs are online.
Yeah, super important to talk about that disengage, Nurse, because when you have Accelerato online and you have Psych Up and you have Oomph, it is so.
I think this is probably the best part about this, that like, yeah, one of the things you don't want to do is put Beast Mode Paul into mode where he can like now steal your game with like one back air because he's got rage and oomph and some shit like that. And oh, tried to shoot him. Okay. But Pyro's very good at getting stocks. So.
Letting that up smash lift rip a little bit early, and now Beast Mode Paul Psych Up online. This is
what did I tell you, bro? You have to take the stock. You have to take the stock
from the early up smash. As you were saying, there's extremely important. Those minute situations can find you huge leads here. Parry caught the cross up on shield too. Spargo aware that the Accelerate was going to take Beast Mode Paul over that shield and punished accordingly.
Beast Mode Paul has gotten so many Accelerate since this started. Seems back to back to back. No zoom in that situation, having to go back to ledge the old-fashioned way, the down tilt.
I think it's nice to see Beast Mode Paul out here, though, because I feel like there really is no heroes out here. But so if it's not Beast Mode Paul, we really just don't get to see Hero too often. Spargo is definitely controlling this stage, though, a lot.
Pirate not known for the grounded movement speed, so being able to get out of that shield and find a grab, really good. You're seeing Spargo maneuver so well between the two characters as well. It's from Pirate and Mithra so smoothly, so quickly. I think a lot of other players be getting caught in their transformations here too. The Spargo's making this look so seamless.
All right, Beast Mode Paul showing respect at the ledge. Jab now, getting some
Japanese tournaments, yeah.
Back. The MP management, such a key part of this character.
I'm shocked we didn't see Paul go for something after that explosion at the ledge there too. Spargo had chose the roll option, which I thought was Beast Mode Paul wanted.
Chops?
On edge, yeah, that's just going to give us a little bit of damage. Forced to the jump out, not dead for it, but Beast Mode Paul gets real estate for free.
I don't think I'm pretty sure I don't have a bot in this channel, unfortunately, but I got you, bro.
No, the air dodge spent, and Spargo able to cover that every
What's up, Adrian? From the YouTube side, if you're on the YouTube side, appreciate you for stepping through. I know I don't stream enough on YouTube, but I will do more YouTube streams in the future when there's stuff to watch, for sure. Oh,
run back of the situation that was the early up smash we were talking about too. So
and that's for multiple games too. You know, there's I do Tekken, I do Street Fighter, Fatal Fury. So if there's something to watch, I will be watching it.
Seen option through this set thus far too, but usually, you know, the main entree for the menu when off stage is Hero.
All right, jab. Pushing Spargo back to center stage. And this is where Hero can struggle a little bit.
What?
No way!
Be gone!
RNG's
Expelled.
on Beast Mode Paul, not only giving him the whack, but
I'm going to
also
Evo.
the role that he needed to kill Spargo. And
Oh, my man Adrian with the Pride members. I actually don't have that many members. I appreciate that, bro. Coming through and subbing to the YouTube. Hell yeah.
So that you can actually kill Spargo, because the kill moves are not that strong otherwise.
Just the drift and the accelerate is going to
Appreciate
give
you, bro.
space to work with off the corner. This shield situation is where Beast Mode Paul has been kind of getting lapped, though Spargo's finding really good parries, really good situations to shield and drop shield. Clanking in the middle with the 2 dash attacks, though. I've seen Beast Mode Paul work players into the corner like this before, though. Ooh,
I feel like Hero in his game, when he throws a thwack, he say, "Get lost," or some other anime shit like that, right? Eat this. And now, oh my God. Oh my, Spargo, wait it out.
But as you know, those up Bs near platforms can lead to disaster, and Beast Mode Paul crawling his way back into this one.
Oh my gosh, the teleport right in front of Beast Mode Paul to the forward tilt, perfectly spaced. The psych up is online here too. Forward throw, not going to kill, but still off stage. Low mana, forced to use just a regular uppy. Reset the situation, not going to die from it here.
Forces out the air dodge though.
Oh my goodness, this is so scary. One hit from Beast Mode. Paul could do it. Spargo.
Bro, Spargo has to play perfectly until this shit is gone. Swap it up, Spargo.
He is perfect.
He knows. He's seen that one before. The zoom forced out finally to get Beast Mode Paul back.
You're
to
insane.
Stage, but it hardly feels good at all. Almost no mana online.
Oh my God.
Options like Kaboom and things like that not available.
He has no mana.
Bang, thankfully within mana
my
cost
gosh.
territory. And
Up throw?
all right, the bot
Down throw?
is gone. The down
Oh,
throw
okay, it finally does it. Okay.
114%.
Jesus Christ.
Spargo, again and again and again, oppressive at the ledge.
And I just want to talk about it. I said Spargo had to be perfect in that moment. He
Wait,
was.
how does your message get
Everything was
retracted?
bad. Everything was a kind of playing so safely, but not being timid with it. Being able to approach and go forward against a character that is a
Did you refund that Pride member, bro?
Fantastic play.
Welcome to Pride member, psych. Hey, you got me.
Oh man, and I feel like it's indicative of the players who have just ascended to another level in this game, because you
Send
look
the
at
plant.
something like Smash Ultimate and how the ledge works.
I'm just saying,
how some certain characters
if somebody
control
has
the ledge, we
an
can
edge guard
do
opportunity
whatever.
against
It is
Beast
really
Mode Paul,
difficult to
it's definitely
consistently
plant.
catching ledge jump, you know, get up attack, neutral get up, often only having 2
Hey, some people just don't got kill throws, bro.
control. That's a lot of stuff to have.
Some people
on your
just don't got
stack,
that
and
option,
Spargo is
you know?
Consistently just oppressing people in the corner. The way that Beast Mode Paul got
What up, Banjo
out in those
Geek?
situations
From the
was
YouTube
either
side of
a
things.
menu bang or kaboom or whack or a zoom, which are just like blatantly unconventional options. Anything normal, Spargo just had on lockdown.
Damage.
Rapid jab. We're seeing the accelerate to start off this
Oh
game
my God.
again.
Okay, careful.
Very different start to it, though.
He's trying to style.
Yo, Spargo trying to say something to him real quick.
Blazing into to put you into a forced knockdown situation.
Okay, double tapped.
Yeah, big response. I love the jab check there on shield there, too. I love when swordies are able to just put pressure on from that distance and unconventional timings. What a scoop on up B, though.
And the underrated thing about Edge
Oh, this is good.
Is look at his mana. Look at where
Oh, this is good. Oh my God, I can't believe he got that zoom. You're so fucking lucky.
But only 10 mana online now, 25.
And so
Bro, zoom beat.
Zoom as well there.
Yo, he almost got shot out of here.
This is absolutely surgical from Spargo at this point. This is a no-fly zone on this stage. We're living coast to coast only.
And as you get closer to the blast zone, your percentage chance of getting zoom actually goes up.
I'm not typing because I'm eating, but I'd watch if you streamed anything on YouTube. I think it's easier IMO, easier to or for you. Okay, no, that makes sense. Yeah. You'll definitely see more streams like this.
Just through these first games, this ledge setup from Spargo, able to play at perfect distances, forcing out jumps, forcing air dodges, rolls.
Zoom is like 80-90% chance with 2 cycles. Damn.
This hero in the advantage here now too, dropping down. Wow, what a tech, but the air dodge forced out. A very unconventional stop coming in from Beast Mode Paul, but we have to take it.
Absolutely, 100% of the time you're going to take that. And you might be wondering why Beast Mode Paul decided to go for the bounce, knowing that Pyramithra doesn't have any projectiles or any really reliable ones that you're going to be getting hit by.
I think that's probably some good programming too, because you're really not going to ever be using Zoom on stage like that, so it makes sense.
Way of adjusting the RNG
Good shit, Sakurai.
more in your favor.
Ooh, that looked cute.
That is nuts.
What crazy spacing. Able to get some space with these spells online as well.
Wow,
oh my goodness.
Chaos dunk.
Even Spargo with the head shake in the player cam was not expecting that one to be the one that sealed it.
Chaos dunk, bro.
Absolutely, you'll take it.
They're going to force you.
Something we've seen from Beast Mode Paul a lot is using double jump menu,
Real.
and if he doesn't get zoom, using a projectile to get back to the ledge. That's something Spargo's been getting hit by.
Fingun for the win with the prime. Appreciate you for the prime. You know what? Luminosity was like, hey, man, we'll come through and get you some subs. I got second place in that Luminosity Make Moves things. Let me tell you, I have not seen them yet. Why I always got to chase them down? Also, I don't know how much money we were supposed to make from that. Did that buy my Switch or not? I don't know.
Psych up.
I don't know.
This next hit could do the trick. Something like up tilt, even forward tilt, forward air, back air, you name it with Psych up online. Everything becomes a kill move. And I'm wondering even if up throw might kill at this percent. Beast Mode Paul really carefully trying to keep this online because this is the one and done buck. You only get one chance, and Beast Mode Paul cashes out.
You hate to see it.
And it was that deep forward air there too. That hitbox is so deceiving. High above ledge there too. Baiting.
High key, I'm here because the whole event I've been wishing you were on comms you to go. Hey man, I appreciate it. Yeah, this year, this is like probably my first Goml I missed, I think, in a long time. Just because, I mean, the budget just was not there. They did not have the budget. They also took mad long to pay me last year. And I'm not even worried too much about like getting paid that much, but like flight and hotel are like a mandatory thing, bro. You know what I mean?
The projectile that time, Spargo, slight adaptation, not getting hit.
And so I could have done flight and hotel and worked for free, but they really just didn't have a budget. So it's all good though. You make the best of it. You stream at home. You have your own fans come through and listen to you talk about the game from here. Appreciate you though.
I would have loved to see the magic burst.
I'll be back on Smash Mike a lot of the summer actually. Hold on.
You know, smash attack in the corner. But getting chased down with the up airs there too. It is so oppressive when you go up against Pyra Mythra. Mythra's speed, air mobility, able to trace you down.
Next weekend I have to do Anime Matsuri, but I'm just gonna be on stage and I'm doing this and Mario Kart and some shit. And then summer championships for Brawlhalla, and then summer championships for Brawlhalla again. Plus my birthday, by the way, it's on the 27th. I won't be home for the 27th, so I'll probably do like a stream on the 24th or something.
Yeah, very true.
They're solid secondaries.
Because I gotta go to I gotta go to Atlanta. And then Evo. And then Supernova.
In that matchup, but I don't imagine much better than Hero.
And then I'm going to Collision.
If you're leaning on comfortability, leaning on what you're used to, I don't.
And I think there's a little break and then Riptide.
No, and Beast Mode Paul proving us right. Unfortunately, this isn't so much the matchup and is more so the player. The
When is Collision?
You're running into and staying on PS2, the stage.
August 22nd to the 24th. Okay, so there's a break. And then Collision, and then break, and then Riptide. Cool. Cool.
What I'm thinking is we've seen the moments, we've seen the interactions from Beast Mode Paul. We are in absolute control of what we need to do. Running down with the spell and slowly walking your opponent into the corner with those side specials, with those neutral specials here too. But it seems like as the set goes deeper, Spargo is just opting for more and more Mythra, where we have the ability to run
when the fuck is
down
Pax?
and only switching to Pyra. You know, when we need to find the kills, when we need to find some of the crazy stuff, dashing under, run the spells, as you're saying.
That's what I'm talking about, Script. He's listening to me. We got crowd comms. I'm sorry.
Oh, falling forward here again, too. Drag down on the Nair. These rapid jabs is going to set up for another offstage situation. Not even going to switch when the kill is on the table here. Beast Mode Paul, again, still has to deal with the intangible of this Mythra. Zone break dash attack.
All right. 20 mana online is going to mean those bigger options are not going to be available, but you can see Beast Mode Paul not even opting for the menu right now.
Oh my god. And then I go to PAX. Bro, I'm working. Working man.
Very careful. Zoom to do the invincibility?
And I love that too, able to find the falling Nair hitbox to make your landing a little safer. Again, Beast Mode Paul with the lead is not something we've seen too often this set thus far. So if we can keep this going, maybe, you know, hold this a little bit longer, we can get this extra credit going. Oh, the cross-up was so good, but again, the speed of Mythra on the ground able to run it down on all of this landing lag.
Oh, good.
Reaching into the bag once again.
Imagine if it worked. Unfortunately, low percent, not too likely. Beast Mode Paul now put on the back foot once again. Despite finding that early stock lead.
I'm missing one weekend to do something, and that's just September 15th through 16th. I need to fill that weekend. I just want to keep going. I need something happening August 16th, 17th weekend. I'm about to be on world tour, baby.
On Mythra, because of the recovery here too, able to spot dodge the grab. This is a huge opening for Beast Mode Paul.
Anonymous gifter gifted in a GLD.
The third option
WV and only Falco. Am I commentating Evo? Yeah. So I'm not commentating Evo directly, but I am working some booths that I will be doing commentary at.
Right behind you to take the stock.
And not only
Double
that,
foresight is crazy.
Paul visually frustrated with that. And I mean, can you blame him? That is brutal. Both ends of things. That being said, at 161, lots of kill moves online right now. Spargo gonna have to be very, very careful if he doesn't want this to even up. And that back air is just what the doctor ordered.
Oh, caught the jump here too. This is so
really
scary.
bad.
23 minutes, forced for the up B. Nair once again on the lingering hitboxes too. Off the bottom.
Jesus Christ.
Spargo ends it in style. That'll be 3.
That boy Spargo, you had no chance.
That loser's run for the loser.
Give up.
#1 player.
Give up. You had no chance.
Incredible, man. Incredible.
It's looking pretty good.
Almost exactly what we were
This is the first match, though. Unfortunately, the next match after the second one. So we have this. Then we have Spargo or MKLeo and Hurt, and I think that means that Hurt's probably going to camp the shit out of him. So these next few matches could suck, but we'll see. We'll see.
Okay, what if I just go out there? What if I just start letting these up these rip? There's nothing he can do.
Yeah. Such good play. Congratulations, Beast Mode Paul. 7 plays.
It's probably Max then. It's probably Max and Copter again for top
Let's hear it up for
4.
Paul, everybody. Congratulations. There you go.
Doing double duty.
Super, super sick, too. And we have another hot losers match coming across the table here. It will be Hurt, the #1 seed of this entire tournament, the Snake Extraordinaire, making a triumphant return to these massive premier tier, major tier tournaments versus MKLeo, who a lot of people, that's their all-time GOAT. So excited to see.
It's mine, for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Excited to see the #1 player at this tournament, according to the seeding, versus maybe the #1 player across the career, the lifespan of this game will be. Yeah, it's going to be sick, man.
I'm very excited to see how this goes, and something notable that I want to mention is that despite being in losers, Hurt has only lost games to Sonics.
That's true.
The person who put him in losers is the only person who took any games from him. So every other set up until this point, including the losers qualifier, was a 3-0.
It's going to be crazy. Yeah, 3-0. 3-0 versus Light, 3-0 versus Beast Mode Paula, then 0-3 versus Sonics. That was a very dominant set there, too. I know Sonics maybe got through with one on game 2 there, but the game 1 and game 3 on that were pretty dominant. So excited to see how Sonics comes up a little bit earlier, but it seems like our players are sat down and ready to brawl.
And MKLeo looking very nice on the back end of things as well. After a very close set with Jackal, managed to take it 3-0 over Shuton, and then 3-0 over Wilds in the Kazuya matchup, which is something
What's up, White Lotus?
Historically been a little bit scary.
You better order food now.
So far into the bracket, who was threatening for so long. So
I was like, it might be time, but I also think I'm gonna wait until like after all the brackets to go eat anyway.
And I think that's
this,
most you can ask
as I'm saying though, like I'm being so honest. This is ultimate. We already we watched Melee. Melee already went, and Zain won. HBox got second. Zain, I just feel like if Zain's in the bracket, bro, I feel like any betting man should always bet on Zain if you're gonna watch some Melee. But
I think we're starting to see the pieces come together. MKLeo, maybe a bit of a resurgence to previous form here too. And talking about winning streaks, 7-set win streak coming into this losers bracket.
That's nasty.
Yeah, it's crazy. So the matchup versus Hurt too. It's interesting. MKLeo has career 0-1 versus Hurt. It was a 3-2 back at Umebura in 2024. But I was just looking into the data versus other.
I need MK Fuego to show up.
7-1 versus Apollo Kage, who's maybe the best snake.
I need MK Fuego to show up. It's the era of Zain and Melee. It surely is.
To study the player that Hurt is.
And I mean, Hurt is one of those players that comes in super prepared for every single event. And I know you guys have been watching Battle of BC. Those were the prevalent events that Hurt kind of first made his step into North America with.
MK Fuego, please!
Hurt at these events, the way he plays changes dramatically based on both the player and matchup that he has set up against. So in terms of preparation, in terms of knowing what he's up against.
I was like, what are all these people eating? I know it's poutine. I know it's poutine, bro.
And having a day or a couple hours, mind you, to figure out, okay, I'm going to be playing against MKLeo. He's been going Joker this weekend. How do I lock in for this? Because Joker does have a decent matchup against Snake. We're going to see some creative stuff.
You don't fuck with poutine?
No way.
Have you ever had, I hate saying this, have you ever had good poutine though? Because if it's just like you don't like the mixture altogether, feel you. Every time I talk about poutine, everybody from Montreal says you have to have Montreal poutine. I've never been to Montreal. So unfortunate. I don't know if I've had good poutine yet.
Keep a mind on that C4 being on that right platform as it explodes.
It was duck bacon poutine. Goddamn.
Yeah, you're going to see a dance here too. MK Leo is going to have to be, a ballerina through a minefield with this one. All of these grenades, all of these explosions.
Okay.
It's going to be such a task.
Montreal Poutine ain't all that. All right, bro.
MK Leo is known to expose every single.
Reasonable bias here going on in my Canada poutine bracket.
Just to threaten. Okay.
I feel like no one's ever told me Montreal poutine's not good, even people not from Montreal. That's French snobbery. Hey, you know what? Since you put it that way, and I hate the French, fuck Montreal poutine. You right.
It goes from bad to really bad quite quickly.
You right.
Interesting, and as you say it right there, my friend, Arsene comes to play. All of these hits will be doing a lot more knockback and a lot more damage. Hurt still staying on the offensive, though. Okay, I love the Nikita coming down, just letting it linger at that corner. Ooh, the turnaround on that forward air.
All right, coming down now. What's the mix-up?
Ooh, the air dodge, yeah.
Let's go. MK Fuego is in the building.
At 150, that absolutely will do the trick, and now Hurt on the back
I think it's good,
foot.
yeah. As you said, Sugar and Spice from YouTube. Yeah, I think that it is cool to see like HBox. What the hell's going on with my player? Is it me? Is it y'all? With HBox and like how he's become more of a liked figure than being cheered, booed against, and thrown crabs thrown at and whatnot.
And what I mean is, it's very easy.
Still feel like sometimes HBox can be a little oblivious, but not in a bad way or anything. Sometimes he may not. Just me, I think he just sometimes just doesn't know how he might come off. Much better though in these like later years though.
And so Hurt finding that stock so quickly after is all about that pace, not letting MK Leo just put up that wall that we know him for.
The second stock Arsene, I think, is going to be the most important of the set. We were at a huge deficit in this second stock. MK Leo
bacon and pickle.
80% here too, but we are starting to smother Hurt.
Damn. Okay. Do it to him, Leo.
What a find for MK Leo.
True.
It seems like this is going to be.
All right, now this is the thing, bro. This is the thing. I know it's going to happen. As all players, right? If you get bodied in the first game and you're a character that can camp, he's gonna sit in that middle, this area between game 1 and 2, and be like,
it's so fun to watch Hurt play.
I gotta slow this shit down. And he gonna slow this shit down.
Covering certain options, trying to find that opening.
What an up air there to deactivate the Nikita and get back.
He gonna slow this shit down, bro.
Leo forced to use every option, just a forward throw, trying to check the DI on that one. Great.
I can't be mad at it either. He might not need to though. I mean, this is still definitely a game that he can get back in. Leo, good job avoiding every trap that would have taken 47% off rip.
He reversed from the corner here too. Hurt so good with the maneuverability. When you have these specials like Grenade or like C4, you're able to manipulate yourself in the air, changing your momentum just a little bit, just enough to get around your opponent and their approach.
Absolutely.
Okay.
I think it's one of
he
the
already
best
started slowing this shit down now.
Right?
And he stole the lead.
Kind of conventional,
Leo.
slow character that has so much maneuverability in the air.
It's
so
even.
many options for getting around. It keeps you tricky and it allows this zoning to be as strong as it is.
Ooh,
that low profile?
Chase on the platform with up air. I love the idea from Hurt. Not going to come to fruition immediately though. But what can MK
I think Leo is expecting Hurt to be a little more scared when he's rolling, but he's not going to roll away from his grenade.
Have been making the difference. This is where MK
Like he's gonna roll behind it every time.
Butter, the stocks, everything he's needed, and
damn that grenade!
Saving Hurt. MK Leo had to confirm.
That being said, Arsene.
No, Arsene's gone.
Not taken by Arsene, and Hurt says, "You better do it the first time, because you're not gonna get another chance." That is
MK Fuego, please, brother.
If you come for the king, you gotta
please, brother.
You can't miss. If you're going 2 for 3 on Arsene's, that's just not good enough.
Absolutely, and you actually see the difference here. MK Leo going for that.
I don't know what the hell he was trying to do right there.
To mix up the Nikita. You see Hurt call that out with that little line down he does that then comes up. I think it's very, very clever, and you'll see it if you watch close enough. He does this little like wiggle on the way down before coming back up. And I think it's little stuff like that can catch you off guard. And it's little stuff like that that you don't really notice. Maybe watching the game or even playing the game, but that is done with intention.
MK Leo, please, bro, light. I need Fuego. I need MK Fuego right now. Light it up, brother.
No ambiguity of how you're going to use that.
Light it up.
Such a big part of the kit. Hurt doing so well there too. MK Leo just a few frames from taking it over the finish line in that game 1. Still sticking to the Joker. I do approve. This has been really nice, at least for the first, 90% of that last game.
I got 3 people still in this tournament right now.
About right at the very end, it was the Arsene making the difference, right? First it was
it's Leo, it's Cola, and it's Spargo.
Then it was a back air off the back of a down throw that took a stock on stock number 2. Unable to find the third stock with that Arsene on stock number 3, and Hurt just takes that all the way.
Yeah, the more I be thinking about it, I feel like I only like 2 Japanese players, bro.
MK Leo trying to land with an aerial on that grenade cover.
It might not even be 2 anymore. Whenever Zach Ray playing, I'm hyped.
Unsafely, it can be a free conversion. Arsene online here too. It's going to have to work overtime to make this work.
Yeah, and this is way earlier than you want.
Oh my God.
Online. Not only because it's going to be wasted.
I like Buzz Lightyear for one tournament.
Because it makes your off-stage presence a little bit different, more difficult. As much as our
for the memes, I don't know if I saw that again, I'd be probably annoyed. All me brawler or all me fighter characters are cheesers, bro. That's a cheeser ass character.
It does have a hitbox above Snake, so if you get hit by it, you can catch something. The wiggle you were talking about.
Maybe Yoshidora. Torigiri is like cool because he's playing a character that I don't get to see a lot, but he just be camping too. Oh, Asimo, that's my second guy. Yep. Love me some Asimo.
Smart to just run up in front of that shield, see what Leo was going to do, and then dash back. No option was given, so just resetting the situation for no harm.
All right, forward tilt out now. This Arsene needs to find value. There, sending Hurt off stage, gonna recover low. No commitment from MK Leo. What's you got at the
My
ledge?
God, bro.
Head up attack, risky, unconventional. You're good.
Okay.
You're good.
Speaking of
and Ball. Yeah. He knows Ball. That shit was lit.
You see Hurt,
but I think that's just K Rule. We used to have K Rules. We used to be a proper country.
And I feels like that was like a little bit of disrespect. You know what I mean? Like I feel like the up air probably could have done this trick.
Actually,
probably would have been okay. Just converting it into
we
the
did.
Smash. It's a little something on top. That's a little something for the fans.
When you're in the flow,
we had that Australian K Rule. I don't know what happened to him.
Everything you can.
You're like swing.
Exactly. I'm here for it. Oh, the dash forward here to MK Leo trying to scrap with Snake here too, trying to deactivate this Nikita. Oh my gosh, off the side of the stage. You can't.
What? That explosion is huge.
Off like that too. Hurt again finds a huge stock.
That was untechable as well.
Yeah. That explosion is huge.
So early. These Nikitas have been finding way too much value, and Hurt is constantly mixing up the way he's using them.
Damn.
Oh, what a grab there too. That was a pivot grab on the roll.
To be honest, man, like how long can you live that low tier life? Keep traveling across the world to be getting 17th.
Oh my goodness, the Nair 1 keeps the chase going. Hurt going high.
Catches the air dodge out, but the air dodge to the ledge, no problem.
Okay.
Down
Hold on. Hold on. Activate. Light it up.
Taking as much time on the Angel platform as he needs to waste this Arsene. MK Leo, the way things have been going, this will be the last one.
Yeah, it's going to take a Herculean effort, some Rebels guards to get another one going here too. Can Leo get it going without the extra aid? Oh, barely missing the Nair as Hurt spends the uppie to go high. Looking for a dash back with that dash attack, but Hurt just going over once again. This character's so good in the air, Nurse.
Yeah, absolutely. The skinny legs of Joker actually getting around the grenade there. No tag.
Unfortunate.
Hurt, forced to
anybody else?
Thankfully, low enough percent where it's not too big a deal, but the damage is racking up. MK Leo.
Off the shield.
I definitely would. Oh my God.
Looking for fair one again.
I would like MK Leo to one time for the one time, or maybe not at this current juncture, but I definitely would like to see him do some Rebels guards on some of these grenades.
All of these air swings, that downer from the corner is so unhurt-like.
Oh my God.
Finally a chance to breathe, but still adding damage to himself with the grenades. And talking about Arsene, we've gotten to
that shot was crazy. Oh my God, if that would have killed.
Sparks fake us out once again, but the next one by the ledge surely is Curtains. Hurt rolling out of the corner, but MK Leo, no way!
The Arsene comes at a perfect time here too. We need big aerials for coverage. Got hit by the Nikita coming down.
Careful!
Oh my God!
The grab whiffs.
Such high percent.
Bro!
Watch for all of these projectiles. These explosives can do so much at these higher percents, and Hurt is putting up the wall.
The next hit for both players could be it. Arsene
it's a dash attack, man.
Willing to play this safe.
Leo, stop rolling behind him, bro. He sees it. Oh! Thank God.
Gets it done.
Woo! Woo! He called that shit out, though. He kept doing that run-up, roll behind, and he almost got that shit snuffed out by that dash attack. I was telling you. I was telling you. Jesus Christ.
30% onto this Snake. And Arsene at the most opportune moment. I'm going to have to slow this one down here because this is a scramble for the ages.
And
low profile on dash attack. Go ahead.
Watch the Hurtbox shift on the forward air because Hurt tries to forward tilt him here. Watch this. The pullback of the leg is nonsense, guys. That is
so stands for the 57 months. Thank you, my boy.
Perfect. Powerful. That is chaos. MK Leo finding the exact correct moment, finding the
second hit forward air,
correct move, and taking game 2 in what was a comeback neither of us even believed.
I'm surprised Hurt didn't.
You can't count a player like Leo out. You've been battle tested.
I'm surprised Hurt didn't call that out with a back air though. Turn around F tilt. He was already facing backwards.
This is just another notch in the belt for one of the finest we've ever seen. Can Hurt recollect? We're going to a swing game 3 here. Whoever takes this game will get counter pick advantage on stage going into game 5. If we do go,
now you know damn well it's called the flex game script.
We better.
Now you want to act like you changed this. It's called the flex game.
That deserves a game 5, and I actually enjoy what we see MK Leo doing right now, using those up.
There we go.
As Hurt is rising.
There we go.
Much, but it's free damage that you might as well take.
Right.
And why were we not doing that before? You should have Arsene up so often that he doesn't even want to throw grenades anymore.
So much for this Rebels guard to get our meter online, to get our Sen going. MK Leo seems to be predicting these projectiles out a lot more efficiently.
And there's something to be said about that game.
Oh my God.
Losing a game by all accounts you should have won. And it's not like MK Leo finessed you. You died at 170.
I like that. He didn't finesse you. He fought you fair and square on even ground. And he just rocked you.
Oh, nice.
Oh, that is true. Oh my God. He made it back. He's good.
Finding his way back on stage now, and that's a scary prospect because these Nikitas have been so impactful.
Okay, I like the recoveries here. He's definitely starting to mix up his recoveries a little bit. He's looking a little scared though. He's looking kind of hurt. That was not on purpose.
Crazy maneuverability in the air. All things considered, though, the way this started, so MK Leo.
Yeah, we back.
Again.
And we're back.
It's just what you want. The aggressiveness of MK Leo.
God damn it.
Through 2 grenades, get a grab, and then Rebels.
All right, man.
Both of them.
All right, the Leo run up. We need to start doing some run up grabs now, because the run up roll behind is not that's not the play right now.
Going in just past 1.5 minutes in this one. Oh, Rebels guard once again here too. We're taking all these grenades. We're doing it in Hurt's face this time. We're not just getting these rogue grenades while we have knockback. We're going in expecting for you to swing like that.
That being said,
damn, piecing this up.
That has returned. Something about taking that stock seems to have allowed him to disengage. And even though Arsene is online, he's now creating this wall once again.
Nice.
Nice. These Nikitas, man, they look like misinputs.
Dude, that one was crazy too because MK Leo jumped over the input and found the grab after the end leg of the option starting.
Oh, nice call out on the world. Not quite quick enough. Hurt getting out of dodge now, setting up the grenades on the platform.
Bro was just floating up there. You thought it was time for a down tilt?
That run through was menacing.
Maybe it was drop shield down air, and he just messed up the drop shield.
Catch the landing there too.
Well, although you would have just jumped out of shield. I'm not sure.
Regularly scheduled programming. The explosives not happening as much as we saw in the first early goings of this game. MK Leo looking for startups on like fair drag down, nair drag down.
Don't do it.
Not going to come to fruition here though. Just taking chip damage.
And using the gun to
nice.
Not actually going for the jab reset.
Okay, good grab though.
There for Leo to close out this stock, but not giving.
It's still some extra damage. I mean, you can't knock him off the cipher, but popped him. Headshot.
60. It doesn't matter if you have Arsene or online or not. Kill moves abound for Joker.
Maneuvering around our C4 going to be very smart. Hurt drawing that line in the sand at the red end of that Pokeball. Oh,
I think you need to pull it up a little faster. I do believe that right now Hurt's probably going to continuously dash attack behind him because Leo keeps trying to cross him up. If it's not with the roll, he tries to just jump over him. This dash attack behind Hurt is going to do wonders for his game right now. Oh my God, the damage.
This is a colossal win for Hurt already.
Oh, looking for the cross up. Fortill going to send off stage, not going to kill that. I was just going to say, Snake, a heavy character. MK Leo's made it look so easy to kill for the first early of this game. What a tech chase read there on the down throw.
It's over.
Oh my goodness, this is an onslaught like we've never seen before in this set. Oh, what a spot dodge though. Back throw.
Tripped him. Do not do that roll thing.
MK Leo not healthy.
Okay.
Shades of game number 2, and we all know how that went. Hurt needs to put this one together, needs to remain calm, needs to stay composed, and like you said, on that stock too, regaining some of that composure. It's about clinging onto it, not letting it go. Remaining confident in the face of the pressure that MK Leo is putting on right now.
And I feel like it doesn't matter what happens here, though. MK Leo has to, like, do, like, 130 damage. You're insane for that, and it works.
From that platform and against the grenades, too. Hurt's getting landings for free.
MK Leo gonna make it back.
Wow. What a setup there, too. Called out
Tossed.
to get up with the grab, and it forced Leo's option to
Tossed.
You had to pick an option from ledge.
Absolutely. Because it was
Jesus
down,
Christ.
He canceled it. I was actually confused for a second as to why he didn't cancel it earlier to set himself up as actionable at the ledge.
Right.
Because he did give up a couple of frames to make that happen, but the idea was knowing that MK Leo's either going to jump, get up attack, or neutral get up, just putting the Nikita right above him, right where he's hanging out, covers 3 out of those options. And if we want to pause it right there with what he's doing, right here with the Nikita right there, this is a no-go. This is a no-go. Get up attack is a no-go right here. You have to roll, or else you're stuck in shield, and we see that happen. Clean. Hurt, ready to capitalize.
Damn, Hurt.
And if you roll,
My man got frame traps.
Yeah.
Nikita frame traps.
There too. It is not MK Leo's fault. He's not able to get out of that situation. It is so scary against Snake in those last hit situations. Slower start here for this one. Both players looking for the aerial to get something started. Ooh, look for the cross up. MK Leo went for that drift over down air, trying to find Hurt.
Hey, I need this at least to go to a game 5 here. Oh, double tash tag. Okay.
I do like it. I think Hurt's doing a lot of killing off the top. I think the explosives are good. I think we're finding a lot of up tilt stuff. 4 kills most likely. That's what you think with Snake. So MK Leo are going to find a lot of back air, forward air wins here, hopefully.
I straight up don't believe. I don't know if that's true. I don't think he actually got a single kill off the top. But these are still good reasons for like a regular Snake.
My worry is Nikita.
Yeah,
that has been so potent throughout this game. Absolutely killing you off the side. Maybe MK Leo's line of thinking is, I'm dying to it anyway?
Yeah, it's so far out there, I'm not getting hit by it. It doesn't really matter where the blast zones are on this stage. Oh, nice.
Oh my God, that could have been up smash.
Left side platform.
Let's go! MK Fuego.
So sick. The standing on the platform for just a moment to bait out an option because you reset your jump.
He is also ignoring free Rebels guards with the sharking cipher. Incineroars use that for free revenge.
I want to say, I think this matchup is sick.
Super sick.
Genuinely, in the grand scheme of matchups in Smash Ultimate,
he definitely got another explosion at the top. That was lit.
I think Leo and Joker have all of the options to be able to maneuver around this crazy minefield. What a setup, though. But again, any character can get ran over by, Snake. This character is insane.
All right, now retreating to the platform. Hurt, trying to give himself some reprieve. Dash attack back to center stage with these rolls. MK Leo has been doing a great job catching them. Anytime Hurt panics, tries to get out of dodge.
I will say I like Leo's like resilience on like not just back airing randomly when he knows the grenade's out. Like he's been very good at like not hitting grenades while also pressuring Hurt. Stop that.
Usually not going to get hit by that.
Hurt, actually, you know what? Keep doing that. Hurt has not punished it correctly yet either way. He dropped a shield too late.
Really hard and barely not finding the hit.
Oh, Hurt deciding to go above the ledge there and actually catches MK Leo with the C4. Perhaps not a whip. That should be the stock. Fair one. Drag
that's my banger, bro. That's my banger.
The thing is, in the scramble versus characters like Snake, you have to be able to find crazy things like that off of rogue options. That forward air going to be the thing we needed. The air dodge up to platform. Really good snatch on that damage.
Oh, okay. Good dash attack there.
Nikita out. MK Leo able to deal with it off the back of the platform. Coming to his aid a little bit there, having the opportunity to go to the platform instead of just being sent off stage. The weak hit, not going to kill. And
okay.
Using the nair to go through it as our send comes
yeah, there we go. Caught the roll.
That roll being caught that we were talking about earlier here, too. We had a grenade at the ledge, so a lot of your other get-up options are covered. Oh, my gosh, the double back air to catch a jump.
How meaty is that, man? 39% off a couple back airs at the ledge?
No, it's ridiculous. Give me this grab here, too. Waiting for the grenade.
Nice.
Can we convert off of it? Hurt just going to
a little too far away, though.
Extra
all right, Leo. Let's get a Rebels Garden here. What the fuck was that?
Maybe not. Arsene back online.
Leo, please, bro.
Hurt, but thankfully in advantage state now. Back to neutral. Does MK Leo commit?
Where do we find it here, too? Hurt in an advantage here too. MK Leo looking at the bracket life here too. Can Hurt move on?
Oh my
the roll behind
roll work
out there. Oh, the chase down. Arsene gone. Gonna have to find something while we have Hurt in this disadvantage.
Oh, the read though. Is that enough? It is.
Let's go. Let's go, Leo. I was low key a little afraid, thinking he forgot that C4 was on that middle platform, but now he had it. He had it.
Every single time he rolls, everything is caught.
Insanity. MK Leo knew that is the situation we needed to capitalize on, Arsene or not. If we let her get
that's
back
what I'm saying.
There, it's game over. There's no way we're able to get through that wall once again without Arsene. It would take so many gambles, so many 50-50s to work with. Arsene leaves here.
He stayed high up on it though, so that was smart. He jumped way far away from it. And then he was standing there. If he heard it, I'm sure he would have blocked it in time.
He was on the back of this. Just waiting, menacingly, ominously.
Good shit.
For her to press the button.
A dribble. That's what I thought he was going for at first.
You can do versus Snake, right?
But nah, we just dribbling.
He expects you to come and get him. That's what the point of the
Game 5. Let's go, Leo.
You just stand there,
put him in the dirt, Leo. That roll behind is still somehow working.
I feel like a lot of Snake players can get caught pressing too many buttons, and I think Leo is really starting to expose that. In the moments we've seen Leo in the lead or taking hard charge, that's what we're waiting for. Ooh, Rebels Guard not going to come out to increase our meter on those grenades. In hand here too. MK Leo playing a little bit of Snake's game with the out-of-shield grenade conversion. I like it. Yeah, I like it. We both like it.
We saw him try to do it a little bit last game to no avail, but obviously
that's a lot of damage. However,
Arsene now online, then Nikita not going to find any
okay,
value.
roll one actually working out for him.
A little bit earlier than that. MK Leo. Trying to make this one count.
MK Leo looking for hard call out down airs on just like a shield drop from Hurt, doing like full jump drift in. Ooh,
oh my God,
barely getting away.
Bro! Honestly, Hurt is calling these out perfectly because I feel like my armchair analysis that Leo definitely be rolling behind your ass a lot. And he still almost called that shit out, knowing that Leo was gonna try to mix it up and go. Oh, speaking of,
Antsy and Leo laughing, nodding. No, he got caught on that one a little bit. Hurt.
Bro be rolling.
Now off the back of nothing.
Oh my goodness.
What a tech.
Going to give us some space away from that explosive C4. Able to capitalize on what Hurt maybe thought was a little bit more of a safe situation to get back to stage.
That is the first time that Leo has committed that quickly off stage.
Super decisive.
A mix-up in the tempo, catching Hurt off guard, and just when he needed it, able to keep that Arsene for the second stock now online. You need to make something big happen, Leo, and you need to make it happen right now.
Interesting. Just letting the guns fly. Maybe didn't even know the C4 was under him.
Oh, God.
Where do we go, though? Gonna have to find a big hit here. Hurt doing a lot of air dodges.
Nice. Oh, my God. Oh, he teched it. He teched it. I thought he got hit by both those grenades.
Seeing too much red potentially.
Too many C4s gone unnoted this stock. MK Leo taking a ton of damage off the back of that. Committing.
Okay, hold on. Hold on.
And in fact, finding himself in a heavy disadvantage.
Oh, the air dodge down from Hurt. We have not seen that option from Ledge quite yet.
Don't roll. Do not roll.
Oh,
God damn it.
Actually saving Leo. Look, he's saving Leo. The dash attack once again. This has been such a big zone break tool for MK Leo in this set thus far. What a run up.
At least when he's on offense, it looks very good.
You gotta stop
this decision making. MK Leo has become.
I can't tell if this is biased for playing item characters, but I feel like so many people are awful at playing a grenade around grenade C4. Yeah, I say that all the time about people who did not play Brawl. Like you had to learn how to play that. So when Snake's in this game, he wasn't in Smash 4, and all you really dealt with was like bananas. Bananas and C4s are way different, and banana C4s and grenades are way different. Oh God!
Missing now. MK Leo off stage. Nikita not enough time to get anything going.
You're smart for it.
Just missing, but Arsene ticking away.
We're back. We're back.
Hurt must be careful.
We're back.
Ooh, big double fair there. This is the most important Arsene of the set. MK Leo gambling on a forward air going forward as Hurt drifted away from the stage. MK Leo hoped he went in.
That was. I feel like I never seen him go.
Slightly in line.
Oh shit!
A set-defining grab. Hurt another chance is given away. The roll is caught by MK.
Let's go, Leo! That's right. That's right. That's right. We needed that.
Unbelievable. The crowd is in pandemonium. Everyone's so excited.
Man.
Can Leo do it? Is he finally back in form?
That's why he's the GOAT.
In that fashion, it's hard
That's
to
why
deny,
he's
my
the
friend.
GOAT.
It's really hard to deny.
That's crazy. That's crazy, and it's hard to describe the energy in the venue right now. MK Leo on a resurgence
look,
that we have not seen
once
yet.
the rolls get under control,
My goodness, my
we're
friend.
in.
MK Leo out of the corner here too. That was the main thing we were harping on for the games that Hurt was taking.
So fast.
MK Leo was getting scrambled in a lot of situations, but you saw in Game 5, you saw in Game 4, MK Leo was doing so
I know Hurt probably got to be punching himself though, because like he legitimately in the later half of that set he was calling out so many of the Leo like roll ins, but he was always just like a little late.
It's still fastball, deep shot, back air for the stock.
He's just like slightly late, so like he didn't believe. But yeah, he definitely was like shield in place, drop shield, dash attack behind him. And I'm thinking like honestly, bro, instead of drop shield, oh now you got caught rolling. Damn, got him. That's the Evo winner right there.
Because Hurt could have
that's the Evo for there.
The platform could have pulled another grenade, could have dashed forward, could have jabbed, could have literally anything in that situation. But knowing that MK Leo's been shooting guns, knowing that he's been doing side B, knowing that he's been pressuring you from
banger
that
set.
mid-range,
We got one more set, which I don't know will be a banger.
Shield here is the wrong option.
Unfortunately.
Another button here, the wrong option. Is he gonna read my jump? Does he know what I'm thinking?
My head. That's Hurt must have been thinking.
Wait, it depends on which set is coming first. Sonic's Onin is coming, and then Cola Syrup is coming.
Or you can hold shield there too. When you're in advantage, you're in neutral versus your opponent. That's a fair trade. You will take that every day of the week.
Absolutely, bro. There's something about him in that last second of that arson.
It's kaput. It's over for you, and you saw it right there to end that Game 5. My goodness, are you not
very good? Very good. Winky says sleep, yeah.
I'm sorry, that's
yeah.
Absolute cinema.
That's as good as
Absolute
it gets.
cinema.
I'm sorry, that's.
I'm about to be in it. We gotta throw the Haz emote, bro. About to be in that chair. Sleep.
Sets into top 8, and we have that to show for it.
Ooh. All right.
I need to breathe. We need to breathe. We need to recollect ourselves because we have two more fabulous players sitting down at the setup right now, and these two are on the winner's side.
Yeah, coming away from that loser's bracket, we've already eliminated 2 of the players in this fantastic top 8. And again, let's give it up for Hurt, everybody. What a fantastic set. Thank you so much. What a great run to get to this point. I do appreciate it. But moving into our winner's side, where I don't think we will be slowing down at all, we do have Onin coming to the setup. Lumi ranked 22, the 4th seed at this tournament, seeing a little bit of a resurgence with some really good wins with play, a win into like a premier tier tournament as Kulong over in Japan after competing.
See, I wish I knew how to speedrun some shit, bro.
Onin doing really good stuff.
I would do that Coney tech.
To see how they play against Sonics, who again somebody before MK Leo, the only person to take games off of Hurt.
Yeah, seriously. And also Sonic's the one beating Zog, the person who beat MK Leo early in this tournament.
The ladder, the triangle of talent is crazy right now. Yeah.
There's a conspiracy here of how this went.
Ain't good enough.
Onin also taking
I can't hit the 24-star challenge. Yeah. I gotta watch some videos.
And they've been doing quite well recently. I want to give a huge shout out to Onin for not only showing up, but showing up consistently. And I feel like, when Steve came out and they kind of were on the come up and were coming back from online.
My fault, gang.
That Onin was doing quite well at the majority of the tournaments that they were entering, but we saw a little bit of a dip, a little bit of a falter, and good on them, honestly, to come back stronger, to show up in a big way. And
that's a really cool hand tattoo, but that shit probably hurt.
Yeah.
Steve is here to
like a lot.
This is the game we play now, and we have very talented players showing this character off in creative and new ways, because I'm going to be honest, none of the top players are coming to a Smash Ultimate tournament under the impression that they're not going to play against Steve.
Exactly. This character is the gold standard. This is what you need to do.
Hold on, bro. I only got that drip on.
To go far at all. And I think being almost the gold standard.
I see you with the necklace.
Is on, but I got to tell you, my friend, Sonics is no slouch. A lifetime second.
My chest hurt worse than my hand. Hands hurt as much as other places. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got everything on my arm so far.
Over in Japan, Onin was able to take it 3-0. So excited to see what maybe a new chapter and a budding rivalry might bring to us.
I like it, honestly. I like it. 2 players that people like to call the villain, but I think one of them going to rise heroic in this set at the very least. And I think in a matchup like Sonic Steve, as much as you may say it's campy, or it's a little bit this, or it's a little bit that, there is a lot that goes into making sure that you're not the one that gets
I don't even think the thing is though, the pace of the match is set by Sonic specifically, and so I feel like, but when you watch Sonic's play, if he's confident in his punishes or in his aggression, he will actually run up on Steve. So
campy in a way that is safe, consistently safe. Because both Sonic and Steve punish mistakes.
The webs are your nail.
So hard,
well, I never tried that.
Difficult.
I just got my fingers tatted here.
Really difficult.
In this, that area. So this was like not bad at all. It was also short, so
big bad that people have to
you
face
know.
at the end of the road here too. I'm excited to see.
I don't worry too much about pain if it's going to be like 5 minutes per finger.
Oh my goodness, the crowd's still going strong. Crowd, how we feeling? We excited here. Got winner side coming up. I love it, my friend. I love it.
There's something different about being in the venue, man. I'm telling you. The people got to get
that
on
was
game.
actually sad.
People got to get on game.
Tap in.
That being said, I'm curious where we're going for game 1. It looks like Battlefield potentially to pick, or maybe just a hand warmer. We have been seeing a lot of PS2 today, especially in these first 2 sets, but I want to mention how
they said, "Oh nah."
Oftentimes this is mentioned in relation to Steve, but PS2 is a very good stage for Steve.
They said, "Oh nah, I'm good, bro."
The platforms also help for
I can't be excited about this one.
On PS2 are really good for Steve. So you want to be careful about where you're going. These counter picks in game 1 especially matter more than they do with other characters, because it's no longer just about personal preference. It's no okay.
Does knowing that my commentary goes to the crowd players affect the way you commentate? Only when addressing the crowd. Nothing else changes for me. But you'll hear me drop a crowd how we feeling. There's no reason to do that if there's no crowd to hear that. You might hear me get a chat how we feeling, because I do have a chat open every now and then. It depends on the set, really. Like if I knew that if I'm watching a set, especially if it's like an Onin set. If I'm watching an Onin set, the chat is only of 2 things. They're waiting for someone to misgender Onin on accident, or complaining about Steve. So there's no reason to have the chat open for that.
Landings that Steves have gone for to catch recoveries here too. I am super excited to see how this one will go. Seems like we have a button check too, and I completely get it. I think you got to give it. I think these are 2 like high APM players. I think if you talk about Sonics,
Onin's also not helping their case, because I feel as though they don't give anybody grace. Now, I did go back and listen to a set today. There was a set that people were commentating their match, and they tweeted, they were like, whoever was commentating my match didn't even try, and I went back and they definitely didn't, right? But like, but a lot of the times when that tweet comes out, I think people are trying, and they'll probably him like a good 90% of the set, and then they will miss once, and then they'll be on Twitter talking all that shit, and we got to stop that. We got to stop that. People are trying. It's for the older generation, for sure. It is definitely something that is not that was not common as you were growing up and learning how to speak and whatever, to refer to one person as they, right? So now that is way more common, and you're trying your best. Sometimes when you're in the heat of the moment, you just kind of you send it. It's never on purpose. I promise you.
From your own
it's the same thing about now that like more people are going by it.
This is interesting too, though. If this button warner didn't come out, I do think
I was taught as a child to literally never call anybody it. So that's just muscle memory that I have to change now, because I guess that's a thing.
As you know it. If your controller don't match your fit, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
I feel you.
Mine does, I'll tell you that much.
Controllers are a fashion statement in 2025.
My thing is I'll be commentating and saying some counterplay that would definitely make their opponent play better. And I don't know if that lies in the mid-set commentary. Well, if they're listening, they're listening. But more often than not, most people have their own headsets in anyway. But if you are listening and you are able to apply it immediately, good shit for you. To play the game and listen to my commentary and actually pull something from it.
Oh my goodness. What
a
good time it is.
Hey, you got that.
Use code GOML30 on Domino's.ca for a 30% off on your order. That's available to any Canadian across the Great White North if you are available. Tap in. Get yourself some Domino's so we can rock through with the rest of this tournament. Get on my level forever.
All right, we're locking in. Both these players stoic in the player cams, unfazed by everything going on. Locked in, and that's what you like to see. Sonics versus Onin, game 1, staying on Battlefield. New controller, new me, and we are locked in.
Ooh, and we're already ready to go to. Sonics does not want to waste any time doing any, pleasantries. We're just getting to scrapping.
Absolutely, you don't want to give Steve time to build those blocks. No time to
I feel like that also just comes off as unnatural too, because I think he, she, and they are all like shorthand for names, right? Because I don't want to be like, it's gonna get to the point where if I was like, oh, and Sonics with the great F smash, and Sonics continues to put on pressure because Sonics wants to, like, it just, if I heard that for an entire set, I'd be like, Jesus Christ. So I mean, it's just it's not easier per se. I just think it's something that will take some time to get used to. Also, I mean, every fucking Smash Con, Onin has swapped fucking pronouns. There was a moment where they were any all. There were a moment where they were he, they. There were a moment where there's all they now. So like, yeah, you just, I'm getting mixed, and then you're mad at me for mixing me every year. Like,
mounting pressure indeed, Nurse. This is an insane start for Sonics, and now it's dealers.
You know what I mean?
How we want to take the rest of this game. Do we want to just let it slow burn out? Do we want to keep scrapping? It seems like Sonics is happy to keep rolling with this character.
I mean, as I'm saying, they works, but more often than not, for the longest amount of time, usually if you're referring to one person, and you do know, you're he or she. So I'm saying it is something that all commentators got to get better at. But I also am saying that I do believe that more often than not, people are trying to do their best when they're doing it, when they're commentating, and I don't think anyone's maliciously on commentary misgendering anyone, just for the fuck of it.
Of iron online, forcing them to burn it on walls.
And if they are doing that, then yeah, call them out. But I just don't believe anybody is doing that on purpose.
Everything that Onin builds.
But I would be the first person to call somebody out if, like, somebody on comms was like, I'm purposefully not going to call you by the pronouns that you prefer. That's fucked up.
Not going to see a reversal attempt from Onin. I really thought we were going to start swinging something.
I thought the forward smash was coming through, potentially going for the 2-frame. Showing a little bit more respect than that, but Sonics not getting punished on any of these mix-ups. Onin just not ready for them. But again, the sparks lying right to our faces.
Looking for the forward air once again, reaching a little too far. Sonics doing so good to get to the point to kill. Oh, what a scoop on the Elytra hitbox. Something you seldom see. Oh, don't get stuck under this.
No, that was the back air to put some damage on that was very smart.
Things up, finally putting some pace back on Sonics. The pressure now at the ledge, desperately trying to mine up some more resources. And this up air out of shield has been finding so much value for Sonics.
He tried it again.
Big scoop here too, able to find a knockdown hit. No pickaxe online here. We do have a backup diamond to get a further craft.
Damn, that was quick. I would have got hit. I 100% would have got hit trying to run up and punish the mine or the mining or the crafting.
Eventually, Sonics more than willing to play the long game. We've seen that time and time again.
Who's your character?
Setting up this stone wall, trying to get the resources going.
Yeah, 10-star. You can tell someone's doing it on purpose. Also, they probably have done much worse. So they probably already showed their true colors of the kind of person they are. So
maneuvering his way through all of it.
It's crazy. From a phone booth, Sonic's able to grasp the life from the jaws of death. Insanity. So many
low key, this set is not slow at all yet, but it's the first game.
Close out this stock, even with the diamond tools.
All right,
it's the first game. Give us some time.
Just in case you need it. The minecart.
When did they add Minecraft to Super Smash Bros? I don't know if you're being serious or not, but Steve's been in the game for like 2 years now. I think.
Being at an early deficit.
It's been a while.
Maybe the most important thing from that star KO, Nurse, was the ability to get more resources online. We have 3 iron. We have a ton of stone to work with. These walls will be much more harder to break through.
Swinging.
Knockdown. Great technique.
Oh.
Knockdown off that forward air into forward smash would have killed.
100%.
Oh,
20%.
Don't.
True.
What up, J-Dog?
Wrong way. Maybe looking for an overextension from Sonics. Hesitation, though.
I like that as well from Sonics. Be reversing the neutral B so that back air is online. If Onin had got aggressive on that recovery, Sonics would have caught it. Great awareness from both players, but getting caught by the minecart.
Oh, understage here, too. I love the cross up there, too. Get out of dodge completely.
Okay.
Reset the situation. Force Onin to do it again.
Watch the back air. He doesn't have resources. Get in there.
Out of resources.
He's out of
to get them back. All right. 3 iron now online the minecart. The anvil uses them both in succession.
As they do. That's minecart anvil back air is one move.
So Sonics can't come in with a rogue forward air and kill us, or at least get the knockback canceled. Oh my gosh, barely alive. Forced to use the recovery. Minecart coming in.
My lord, he is playing around this minecart so well.
Crazy trade. One grab would do it for Onin. But Sonics stays up the onslaught dead off the top and annoyed.
Why is he pissed?
I mean, I get it. No, I get it.
Steve was October 2020. Jesus Christ, it's been 5 years.
The game was signed, sealed, and delivered. And again, seemed to have to do surgery there to take that one out.
And this entire final sequence was just jump scare after jump scare, as every single one of those diamond moves would have killed. Great job from Sonic.
You think Sonic was Sonic would do better if he was also a Steve player? Maybe.
What
are we doing here? I mean, you got to think. I mean, like, we did lose the game, but there is a small mental win for Onin there too. If we are able to like realize like we are frustrating our opponent with our game plan, that is you know, solid and reliable to say the very least.
And I love that as a strategy. And you can hate me for this, but
it's not like Sonic hasn't had a few people frustrated in the past year too.
No,
I mean,
if you're a player who knows,
as a Steve player, I think you've relinquished all rights to complain about the game
against you
because of who you play, right?
Personally, and be like, oh,
it's unfortunate. That's why all Steve players are only friends with Steves, because don't nobody else want to play with them, right? If you sit down and ask me for friendlies and then you pick Steve, I'm getting up.
For the purpose of frustrating my opponent. And I love that. I've done it. I'll tell you right now.
I'm getting up.
You can catch me in 2016 pivot grabbing on Donkey Kong if you want to send that my way.
Oh, for sure. For sure. I'm talking about what the commentator was saying. Sonic's just annoyed.
And leaning into the frustrating parts of your gameplay for the purpose of
I haven't played since Steve dropped.
I really like it.
Is it really that bad? Steve is very unfun to play against.
The Enderman here too.
You know, and then if they start losing, they just start camping harder, and yeah, it's just not.
Character a little bit, you know, at least in the skin department.
Sonic's kind of unfun to play. I mean, as I told you, last time I sat down and played some friendlies, I played some friendlies at what is the name of that tournament? Oh, Battle BC. 2 Sonics, a Steve, and a Jigglypuff. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, and I played one Cloud. And that was fun. I was like, these are not for y'all. Y'all want me to never play this game again?
Well, but like more immediately online than last game, right?
Fair.
Even though the same amount was being mined, the spike is going to mean
y'all truly want me to never play this game again.
7% already on Sonics. You're actually clanking. Very smart.
Get up attack.
My God.
Down smash as well too. Looking for a scoop up. Not going to find the up air after the hit because Onin had that block in place. Oh my gosh, really no resources to speak up here too. Forward air, barely not doing it. Back air, catching the drop zone. Onin thought it was safe to recover, but Sonic's able to take the stock.
And that's genius from Sonics.
Who would I like to friendly if given the choice? I like fighting pretty much any sortie. Mario's kind of fun. I like fighting some of the more obscure fighty characters. So like I could do a Lucario. I play Dark Pit. That character's very fun. Wolf, any of the Spaceys.
Point of this character relies on what we have in the tool to kill it. Oh my gosh,
heavies. I like fighting most of the heavies. Not so much DK because I feel like ever since Chunky Kong has become like the best DK, all the DKs have been watching Chunky, and Chunky just camps. I would play your Ganon / Robin.
Yikes!
Crazy find there too. Sonics in the driver's seat for this one. Onin still just working with the wood tools here too. And you see Sonics taking control of the crafting table. It's King of the Hill here too. You have to come fight me for it.
Absolutely. You got to throw some respect on it. And we're talking about that slow style of gameplay, something that both these players kind of just embody. But it is so hard to play that way when you are this far behind because the other player sets the pace. Onin needs to start making risks if they want to.
I wouldn't play the game anymore, but I would love to fight nothing but Terry and Snake. Yeah, I probably would like to fight a lot of the fighting game characters too. I've played Haz a shit ton though, so I hate fighting Ken. But outside of that,
we are at damaged goods here for Sonics at this point here too. But again,
I don't know if you can afford this.
What side of losers does this loser of this go to? Oh, the Spargo. Oh, GG's then.
With our diamond tools now. Setting up an interesting block wall to say the very least. switching places here too. Onin finds really good stage cover.
Nah, I like Kazuya.
Anvil drop was looming. Forward air. Oh my God, no way.
Oh, I don't know how he didn't get a break out there. I like Kazuya because I play Wii Fit and you can duck under a lot of shit.
Yeah, using the jab into the back air, making it happen. That neutral air now from Sonic so potent in this advantage state. No iron online, no minecart, no nothing. One now in the chamber.
I hope they don't break. I would like. Oh, I can't believe he got that back air through both. I would like for them to restart, to be honest, bro. Just not 12 characters per se, but like let's go down like to like 30.
Exactly where Sonic is able to take
really fleshed out characters.
Oh my gosh, Onin. And you see this pace change that
maybe 40. So we do like half of the roster now.
Choose to make aggression that they may not choose to normally go for. You have to in this situation. The onus is on you.
Back throw for Sonic's will kill if he's at the edge.
Forcing the jump out from Sonic's. But yeah, these single hits, just these walking jabs, these short hop jabs, not going to do as much as we need. Barely missing.
Back throw
one there.
might not kill at the ledge anymore.
If there's any character that can do this script, tell me which one you'd bet it on.
I mean, my goodness.
I think that's the issue is I feel like they back themselves in the corner because like the casuals will only see this as a net negative. But I feel like so many games come out with lesser lists now than like the first or like the end list of the last game that is probably fine, but we'll see.
Oh my gosh, so close to each other here. No iron online, so it's going to be a lot of the tools doing the work. Forward air over. Hesitation.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Forward air will seal it on that right side for Sonics.
That is true.
2-0.
And something underrated about Sonics that I really want to talk about.
You know what? You're right, bro.
Let
me give me some water too, bro.
Happen. And
yes.
Let me explain.
Yes, good point.
A lot of people get antsy when they get their
You know what?
like
Since this set, it might not actually take that long. I'm going to go warm up my fries now.
And they start going for big moves or riskier moves, trying to secure the stock because they get frustrated that it's still around at all.
Yeah.
Sonics is so good at letting that just slide off and get people to 190, 120. So they're not 190, but 200. We even saw 210 earlier when that dash attack killed, and just letting the stocks come to him. And I think it really exemplifies, again, this patient style of gameplay. Sonic is very risk-averse
I didn't even know
in the way that he plays.
microwave.
So
I've never not had a microwave
the kill
in my house.
will come. So long as my game plan stays strong, stays secure, the kill will come.
Exactly, and I think that's the kind of the thing that's changed from game 1 to game 2. You saw no frustration on the face of Sonics after taking that game, even though it kind of was in a similar vein, where it was like we had such a huge lead going into that final stock, but Onin was clawing back slowly but surely and eventually sealed it out. So I think the resiliency is starting to build here for Sonics. It's going to take, an incredible climb back for Onin to bring this one into conversation, but it all starts here in this game 3.
And is that another controller switch?
Interesting. I didn't get to see it, but I wouldn't be shocked.
They went back to the character select screen and changed something. Looked like on a Pro Controller. I'm not sure what that was. Potentially something
I believe the deal with Sakurai has to make
not
another
as it should
Smash
be, or
if they
a
let him do
controller
Kirby
switch
Air Riders
altogether.
games.
That being said,
he
hopefully
wanted to do.
everything's sorted out okay as we get into this
That's kinda
game
fucked
3.
up. Got my man
Both
hostage.
players swinging air to start here too, though. But that's kind of how these work. They have so many options to get, both these characters have huge can openers. There are so many options in their toolkit to get the party started. It's just, can we find it? We find maybe the most important one on the kit, being that spin dash and being that up tilt on both of these characters respectively. Oh, wow. Down smash to get it open.
I cannot believe the amount of Nair I'm seeing at the ledge just work.
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Active. That move has activity.
Yes. Using the active frames on and catching that spin dash with the up tilt. Unfortunately, not getting more than 30%. Potential opportunity, but no block created now. Creating some space, whiffing in front of Sonics. That's a dangerous game.
Wall on board here too, but Sonics can get under that one gap high. Oh, up and over, getting into a scrappy situation. Hell in the Cell under that right platform.
We're going back WWE style. Macho Man would be proud.
I'm calling you out, Sonics. Diamond's online here too. He might have to choose for it. Not dead off the top to the up air, but this is crazy. The shield on the falling anvil is a crazy option too.
Honestly, Onin probably recognizing that Sonics is using, again, the lingering hits of the back air to clank with the anvil and try and go for a punish. So recognizing, okay, I need to use this to get down, but it's not going to be reliable as a hitbox. Very clever stuff and good adaptation for Onin.
Ooh, the cancel on the spin dash into the back air so you can turn around and get your back facing your opponent at the corner.
I can't believe we don't have another Kid Icarus yet though, because Uprising actually was some of the most heat gameplay I've ever played.
Now and again, you'll see that on both the spin dash and the neutral B. Tech again, very clutch for Sonics. Would have been in a bad position had that not been hit. The aggressive up B goes unpunished again.
Killspark's lying to us here, but we have Diamond online here too. Onin reassessing the situation. This is time for get these tools online. Swinging through the wall, but the Nair will take it for Sonics. But, I mean, my goodness, we did a ton of work there. It all seemed hopeless in that first stock.
And I think it really speaks to the amount of practice that Sonics has done in this matchup to look at a wall right in front of you inside of the ledge and just stand there.
Yeah.
Not shield, not jump, not move. Just start wiggling this stick and just wait for it to go away.
Yeah, it's crazy confidence in yourself and your character to be able to do that. You're just, again, working from the tiniest little crevices to make it work, and that's absolutely what Sonics is doing.
All resources expended here. The Diamond is online, and Onin taking the opportunity to mine a couple more things.
What up, Kitten? Thank you. That's got to re-died like 2 days ago or something like that. It was my time.
In the back air is good enough. Only 65%.
Big scoop here too, though. Pickaxe is broken. We are retreating to our craft table. Just a dash attack with your bare hand. Why not let it fly? And my goodness, Onin bringing us back to a very reasonable percent deficit. But as I say that, Sonics breaks through that zone from so far away. Onin not ready. Oh, downer to cancel it out here too. That's a big opening. Big scoop back air going to top corner.
Don't let the game escape you, Sonics. We need this done. We need this done.
Oh, let's try.
We need this done.
Will give it to us. What a recovery it had from what seemed so hopeless in the early goings to stock one.
And that's perfect. The difficulty with this style, what we were talking about before the set even began, is you have to play perfectly. Onin capitalizing on the tiniest of mistakes and pushing it so far it seems insurmountable.
I mean, whatever we did, we went back to that character select screen. New character, new controller, be damned. Whatever it needed to be.
Yo, TK, you always be looking fresh. This from YouTube. Rocal?
It's terrible.
Have you always been like that? No.
Nefarious intention at the best of times.
I don't think there's ever a point in my life where I didn't care about my image, but you know, it takes time and workshopping. Like now I know how I want to dress and what I want to look like, and I actually take care of my body more, even though I'm eating fries right now. But I'll say for like the last 10 years, yeah.
Sonics not staying in one place for too long. Onin's capitalizing on that a lot. The crowd's already, getting keen to what we're doing to break through these walls. Every forward smash is being met with the following from the crowd.
Ooh, up till online.
I was never trying to bulk up. I just wanted to get lean.
Could have been this game for Onin instead. Sonics another lease on life, deep
or more fit just in general.
Gonna get them back.
I don't care too much about having big muscles. I just want to be cut. I'm gonna take my shirt off and they be like, "Goddamn."
Spot dodge as well, getting them out of dodge. But again, this resource count is so low for Onin. Sonics has been doing an immaculate job of pressuring Onin. Now, a bit of time to breathe.
Unfortunately, a large part of
Sonics trapped in the
things too is cortisol gut and stress, and I'm still stressed as fuck. So we're working on that part too.
Slowly but surely, marching on and into the corner. Both players reset the neutral here. Back air gets caught for sitting the platform. Wow. 2 count referee. Why?
Sonics.
Up there, resetting the situation out of disadvantage.
Sonics.
Back in neutral. We know that's not going to kill quite yet, but back air absolutely will. Nair near the top of the stage absolutely will. Fair off the side absolutely will. And Sonics, a shark in the water.
Oh my God, I can't believe that back air worked.
By their own block wall. So Sonics taking advantage. Back throw could do it. We get the sparks. Not dead yet.
Do it again.
Oh, the jump trying to find any sort
Jesus
of
Christ, yes.
So
he's been an advantage so long.
They're not going to connect, and you still see all of these big swings coming from Onin. Till the bitter end, we will fight to live in this set.
Oh my gosh, the lingering of minecart putting Sonics in a precarious position in the
What the fuck are we doing?
Almost works. Scratch that. It works every time. The mix-up on the block with the anvil catches Sonic sleeping just a little bit, and Onin.
Oh, man.
Hey, the controller switch?
Whatever it was.
It worked. Whatever happened, it worked. Stick with it.
Just barely. Just barely it worked, but it did. What a crazy scramble situation there, too. So many resources used by Sonics to end it out there. But Onin was doing
Bro said, I gotta go.
Early, so I think it's fine if Sonics finds the proper situation to go for the up beast, to go for the air dodges.
Where do you even go here, though? Right? Like, Onin's here. You can't go here. This is the no-go zone. You're Sonic, so maybe you
I think it was time to send it. I think it was time to send it over him, bro.
Bad, terrible. Like, what is this?
It's terrible too, and you had such high it's terrible, such high percent to work with as well too. So 157 after the hit. You have so few frames on the ledge for invincibility to work with as well. So your option select has to be so fast, and a little bit of analysis paralysis coming in from Sonics.
I just think putting himself off the stage like that probably wasn't the play at all. But hey, man, that shit happens.
In this set, but still
you know,
alive.
I'm here, he's there.
Still a hill to climb, and against a player like Sonic's, always going to be
it's all good.
Attrition, but we know Onin, they're so good in these situations. Not one to get tired on a long tournament
Can I like
run.
move so like not over his camera?
Sonic's just going straight through the wall. I don't care how deep this is.
Nice.
I'll huff and I'll pluff and I'll blow your house down.
The big bad wolf comes for us all.
Yeah, we played Sonic Unleashed. That game was crazy.
Don't talk to me about that. Don't talk to me about that.
Game 4, nevertheless, though. Oh my gosh, having to run away from that minecart going over. Crowd getting right back into it too. It's such a good option to break through the wall with. You can angle it up, you can angle it down, you can break through so many at once. And it's fast as hell too.
And there's a bit of threat to it, right? Oftentimes what Steves will try and do is whiff punish you or kind of like jump over whatever move you're doing and hit you while you're destroying the wall. But there's so much threat coming in from that F smash, it's really hard to challenge it because if you get it wrong, you're getting just goofed.
Up and over here too, resources being used, but if it keeps us alive, that's a worthy trade-off in my eyes.
Bro's moving, hold on.
Absolutely, and the most resources, the most iron we've seen online, almost the whole set.
I agree. Yeah, you know, 3 or 4 max is usually what we're seeing here, and Onin has made it work. Sonic's spending a lot of time in the air in the early goings of this one. I think it's giving Onin a little bit more time to gather resources. Oh my goodness, looking for a hard read there too. Up smash, not going to take it. A really good juggle.
I feel like we're seeing a game 5, bro. And I don't know how we're like getting there because I feel like he's been. Well, you know what? This is the thing is that like I do think you exert so much more mental energy to beat Steve than Steve does to beat you normally. So I feel like whilst he has been playing this quite well, that mental fatigue probably sets in after a while, right?
To go in. If we can force out options, we can force like the rogue minecart something just from distance. That is a win. A lot of people talk about how Steve wins by standing across the other side of the stage, but if your character is just as threatening across the stage, it is a win. But once it comes to scrapping, it is really hard to compete with what Steve can do.
And it's just an omen, right? We talked about that ability to whiff punish Sonic as he attacks the block.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Feeling
good.
In that situation, jumping
good
over
spot
the block,
to land.
The back air in during the end lag of that forward smash.
Got to capitalize here too. You have 100% with this rage online. We spent the diamonds once again. Sonic's maybe a little bit of a misinput, dropping, you know, the spring ride, not going below the ledge, so just setting up a weird situation in the corner.
And I think there's a degree of like, okay, this situation might not be good, but it's weird, right? Sonic is not going to be ready for whatever happens next, and I like it. That being said, the minecart,
back air.
We've seen that one before, and now Sonic's
trying
to fight his way back into this one.
My man, I can't believe he fought his way back. That quick up air, fly back, almost turned that into his own.
Feeling rejuvenated
nice.
after that game 3.
Good.
And over here too, kind of playing the circle game here too. Sonic's going to be very picky with how we approach going forward here too, realizing this is such a big moment in the set.
These block setups are definitely. Oh my God.
This game could be curtains going to a game 5, but if we can survive, another 30.
These block setups are definitely. It seems like they should be kind of messing on him, but he's doing good with it. Bait and punish characters should never be the best characters in the game. That's facts.
He does a little flip.
Yeah.
He got stopped out of nowhere. It messes me up. I thought Sonics was taunting for a second. He did it again.
It's crazy. A lot of characters do weird things on the clank with the block. You see Onin get a lot of mileage off of characters running into wall and finding forward smash, finding options like that. But seldom seen here in this set. What a weird one. Oh, okay.
What?
Still weird.
What?
And Sonics, just as surprised as we are that still had a hitbox, taking 49% off the back of what seems like an innocuous mistake.
Wow.
The grab, the confidence.
Just in there.
Still can't get up in there. My
So
God, we need something. We need something big. A back air. Here it is.
What can we do with this rage? Go on.
No resources here for Onin. Gonna have to mine them back up in the corner. We see
Maybe not so recklessly.
When resources aren't online. That being said, this pressure, it gets so scary. Steve with Diamond, and you're at 80. Everything's a problem.
Big tech there. Not going to find his swing afterwards. Sonic's smart to recognize.
He's still. My God, this character.
Wall online now. Ha! Let me try to get rid of this. Onin wisely setting up another wall. Willing to take their time. Willing to play the same game that Sonics has been playing this whole time.
Bro.
The percentage. It doesn't matter. The kill will come eventually so long as the game plan is sound. And for the first time, Sonics has to be the aggressor.
Well,
yeah, it's so scary.
Okay.
Unable to put up so many big hitboxes, but threading the needle to find that one. But
never mind.
We are damaged goods on the side of Sonics here too. Gonna have to be surgical to get through all of this, trying to weave our way through. Be damned, we jump straight over the block wall, an option we do not choose often because it is so risky. Sonics made a bunch of money.
We're not going to rewrite the history like Sonic's not out here being the one who's moving forward more often than not.
Trying not to let Onin get anything going. A little bit of impatience as that minecart comes out. Not too big a punish. Sonic, for all he's good for, not known for necessarily killing you at 50 very consistently. So a couple of these risks can be calculated if Onin picks the right moment.
Slowed down here too. It seems like Onin just wants to let the opportunity come to them. Not going to be able to force it. But if
okay.
For a little too long, it gets really scary.
Back air is such a huge move, bro. Oh.
Ooh, homing attack.
Trying to get a little cute with it. A setup at the ledge that we haven't seen
GG's.
Yet.
Yep. The crowd chanting Haas killing me. Yeah, since they said that over here too. They going in.
What a slow burn that game was. Less than a minute left on the clock, but both players were really throwing them at each other. In game 5, I don't know what Onin did between that third game, or between that second game and that third game, but it seems like a whole new person on the sticks.
Oh man.
I think something I really want to talk about with these sets as well is the value of taking that first stock. And I know we talk about momentum in a game with two kind of campier characters in terms of like, okay, it's kind of a buzzword, whatever. But being able to take the first stock means that you're able to implicitly set the pace of the game. And they have both been doing that to a T when they have gotten the opportunity. We really need to see an extreme amount of care taken on this first stock because it is so easy to push it further and further and further.
Itchy Geki coming through with the 5 gifted. We got that to Gamma, Des Knots, Spade K, Jess Rice, and Confirmed Clone. Let's go. W Itchy Geki, my man. Appreciate you. Always holding the stream down with a couple gifts. I've been meaning to put the sub number down and just put the sub goal up. I just be trying to hit like 5 a day. So anything after that is overkill, and we love that. So appreciate y'all though for coming out and hanging out with me. You know what I'm saying? I know I ain't been as consistent with the streaming lately, but it's got a lot of shit to do throughout the day and whatnot. So I'm gonna get back into it though. Also, a lot of the games I want to play, I feel like people ain't really been on like that. So I gotta you gotta curate the stream. A lot of Love Island though. If you are a fan of Love Island, pull up on the Twitch stream.
Insane opening on in a player on fire right now. This is absolutely crazy. I mean, the contrast from what we were seeing in that game 1.
Absolutely, and Sonics has still been doing throughout the set a very good job of making sure these resources are consistently low for Onin, but the difference maker has been just that. These openings are too big.
Okay, hold on.
Now, pressure in the corner.
Come on now, Sonics. This is the type of pressure we need.
Could be good enough.
Able to get
okay.
Sonics reaching too deep on
dude, I didn't realize up air was so bad, but like for kills, but he does use it so often. I feel like it's just always stale. Like I know it's a little stronger than what I'm saying. Onin living up airs at 180 from like.
Exactly what Onin wants. Dropping the anvil though on the air dodge, forced into the situation. But again, the way that Sonics was able to play that mid stock, that mid percent
get out
here, still leaves us with an opportunity to play the stock early.
Absolutely, and the block reset is 43% is online. A little bit aggressive with that minecart, but it goes unpunished in the tech. Actually setting up a weird situation.
Ooh, the air dodge fakes. It's like a ledge trump over the wall. Faking you're going over the wall there. Seeing if Onin swings and comes over. Did not happen, but I'm excited to see if that happens again. Oh, the errant grab gets called out. Sonics is so confident and so ready. Oh,
this game is about to be so over, bro. Holy shit.
Scenario for Sonics coming back on aggressively though, and Onin is ready for it. 84% is already in dangerous territory, and we talked about the ability for Sonics to play that late game.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, you have to 3-0 Steve.
When you are this far behind, it does not matter.
Oh, over the wall once again. Got caught for the startup on forward smash.
And lag.
Punishing things we have not seen punished yet. Homing attack off of the jump. Very smart. Up and over, going low. Forward tilt will give us our option. Okay.
Oh, man.
Brought it to even stock to 100%. Not unreasonable to bring back.
Goodbye.
Scary,
Oh, he's out. He's out.
Online for Steve.
Yeah, very lucky getting out of that minecart just in time and having that spring, the get out of jail option on, and now trying to get these resources online. Pressure with the minecart. Sonic a little too aware. These forward smashes.
I wonder if he could land on that block and then F smash immediately after landing to punish Sonic running into the wall like that.
It's just like we are
that would piss me off, but
all the time as on it. But I feel like
I'm theory crafting.
Particular and more accurate when we are using our aggressive resources like this iron.
I like that. I like that. More calculated.
So true, my friend. So true.
Now in disadvantage, able to get out of it with the minecart. Sonic still playing safe. Nickel and diming his way back into this game. The flip. Style points on this one is on and finally makes a commitment.
Oh my goodness. It was a commitment as soon as Sonics ran under that block. On and realized
he's gone unhittable. Dawg, I'm about to curse him. I'm about to curse him. Actually, no, he's been getting hit a lot is what I meant. That's what I meant.
Poke check, let him know. You're not safe anywhere. And despite starting this stock at nearly 100%, Sonics has crawled this all the way back.
Dog, it never kills. It never kills.
That was crazy spacing and angling of the forward smash. I mean, my goodness. Onin has done well.
Bro, are you fucking serious?
Sonics has absolutely taken over the stock with over 130 put on.
And the extended hitbox from the minecart almost spelled
oh my gosh, a
grab. The second one we've seen in that situation, a little bit out of character. 136% dangerous for both players. But Sonics right now is not making mistakes.
Line in the sand has been drawn. Will Sonics come over or will Onin be the first one to reach? Oh,
no, that was not good landing there on that platform.
Played that almost perfectly. Has put this to a dead easy
fresh up here though. He might be able to up neutral air up here.
A big difference between being here.
Fresh up here, but 150 and no rage. Wait,
on
can't get over there in time.
This killing blow.
F tilt.
Not quite going to do it, but the next one near the ledge will.
Oh gosh. Charging in the corner here too, just dropping the spring here. Get out of
let's go.
So good.
If there's one thing you can always expect is that these thieves.
Not giving up in that final moment of that second stock.
And these thieves will definitely minecart in disadvantage. He got two options. Beat his ass. Oh my God, you were smart. He's got one more. Get him.
Crafting right in front of him.
Oh no. Wait.
Okay.
But this is crazy. Finally gonna get something going here too. Walk the dog across the stage, coast to coast.
Little two-piece. What we come to expect. The air dodge though is going to get caught. Minecart back to the ledge. A little bit of a mix-up with the diamond.
You're living, but get away from the ledge.
You couldn't draw it any better than this for either of the players. Down smash. Hesitate on it.
Wait. No, you live.
Not dead, barely. Oh my gosh, jumping out. Sonic
you live. Oh my God, I'm so sorry, Sonics. I'll never doubt you again as a player. This is so unfortunate. From the other side, still no.
Anything will kill at this person.
Okay, not enough. I thought he was dead to that dash. That was gonna piss me all the way off.
And again, Sonics maneuvering the block.
Oh jeez.
There's 1 minute left on
what the fuck is that grab?
Not gonna do it.
The dump, the triple dash attack.
Through the shield, everyone's whiffing. No one can find a hit of any meaning. Forward air over. Sonics and Onin just swinging, praying something will take them to this winner's finals. The nair in the middle of the stage will do it. Sonic slays the previous Goml champion. Going winner's finals here. Get on my level forever.
My God, bro.
And the crowd cheering for Sonics to a hard.
My lord, bro.
You see the respect being given by either player.
What a stressful ass game.
Across the board. If I'm in loser's bracket of this tournament, I am shaking to play against Onin, but Sonics, oh my God.
I mean, that was demonic. That last 30 seconds of that game was truly demonic. There's only so much you can expect from these players. Heart pounding, the definition of fear, as both these players are put in Game 5 last stock. And look at this mix-up, wave landing on the platform, and then a run off neutral air. We have not seen that at all.
Oh my goodness,
at all.
friend.
The illusion of safety comes down to the very last moment, and it's ridiculous that in that situation you have another mix-up in your back pocket.
It's interesting too because we had seen Sonics go for so many nairs, 4 kills. I even pointed it out in the middle of Game 4 or Game 5. It's usually your freshest option. It always sends super high. It's very weird to DI. It comes out fast. You're not really expecting it. And in the moment we needed it most, Sonics was able to rely on that option. So crazy awareness, knowing what would do it in that moment and the exact thing you may have needed.
Absolutely. And a great pop-off, honestly.
Yes.
I gotta say, we've had some good pops-offs this weekend. Shout out to the cartwheel. Maybe we haven't gotten quite that far yet, but I like a good pop-off. You know what I mean? I think there's something about the passion, the care, the drive in the air. When we get a good one of these, it just makes you feel at home. It's the point of the tournament. It's why we're here.
I agree wholeheartedly, my friend. We only have one more set for these first, wave of players for our top 8 here too. We have one more winners semifinals match to see who will be playing against Sonics in that winners finals. I am very excited to see. I think this is the player that maybe most people watching at home, most people in venue are excited to see.
Absolutely.
Cola coming up against Syrup. Cola, a player who is maybe really reigniting the fire for the game, the character progression, the personal progression we've seen from Cola over the last few years, becoming a more studied, a more seasoned player, and really starting to put it all together finally after we'd seen so many high highs after a couple of low lows in tournament placings. It's really fun to see kind of the phoenix rise from the ashes.
Absolutely, and what's actually hilarious, if you've been paying attention to this bracket the whole time, Cola almost lost to Osh9, the Mii Brawler player, 4 sets ago. 4 sets ago, that was close. And that would have drastically changed what this entire tournament looked like, but coming out on top, beating Smock, Shuton, and Zomba like it was light work coming into the winner's side of things to face Syrup. And I think Cola is one of those players that when he is on, it's a privilege.
It's appointment television.
Yes.
It's appointment television. But another person that has been kind of meteorically rising through the ranks, Lumi rank 14 in the 7th seed of this tournament, have to be Syrup, beating Wrath 3-2, beating Peanut, maybe the highest riser of this season in the 3-0 fashion to get to this point. When you see these two players play, though, they are 1-1 set lifetime. And the last
we got Liquidly coming through with the 4 months. Appreciate you, bro. That was mad long.
It was a Game 5 down to the wire nail biter, so I think we are in store for a lot more of the same when it comes to these two.
Absolutely, and I think Syrup definitely going to be coming with the Steve instead of the Ness in a situation like this. We only see the Ness typically for Hurt, potentially a couple of other players, but the Steve, the tried and true, it's how you get here. Syrup, such a great player. Again, we're going to see a stylistic shift from what we saw from Onin. I think, the walls are kind of classic part of any Steve's gameplay now, but the kind of nuances that they bring to the table, the difference in the combo strings, the way that they approach neutral, you will see how this changes. And the main change we're going to see is also the pace that Cola brings to every single set.
One thing I think is very interesting to note about Syrup, I think a little bit of the hesitation game is super important to the game plan that's being brought forward. I think playing as Ness for so many years, getting really great wins with that character. One of the true duo mains that we have in late game Smash Bros. Ultimate, as we have here too, you're going to see a lot of air dodge waiting. You're going to see a lot of stuff where you're low to the ground being caught out. If you're getting a low % combo hit, if you air dodge, you're getting called out. If you roll, you're getting called out. Maybe better than any other Steve player does it.
Absolutely, and I think something we're going to see coming into this matchup is those big sweeping fairs on the back of the swordies are pretty reliable for getting rid of those block walls, especially if they're just made out of
top 4 will be saved if Cola wins this set, bro.
Cola going to be leaning on that on top of the very safe Roy aerials to make this matchup happen.
Something I like too. You see a lot of Steve swing through wall. You like forward smash or anything like that. If you get like a dash,
Riddle's Juan SF6, good shit.
Like, on Roy
love that for him.
Crom, any of those characters.
Riddle's my goat.
Put out hitboxes very fast and like bursty like that. You can swing through a wall with the best of them.
Absolutely, but I think one thing we're gonna have to worry about is the fall speed of Roy in this matchup.
I don't know if Sonic would have won by time because I feel like he would have had to. That was like a good 90 seconds of running away. I'm sure there's a possibility there, but like just finish the game, bro. Boyby Timberson. There's how you say Boyby Timberson's too gifted over here to Giraffe Arms and Jam Junior 90. Hell yeah, appreciate that. Let's go, Boyby.
One more set here before we decide who will be going up against Sonics in that winners finals.
And then we have losers quarters, then a commentary swap. I think he would have done it if it was reasonable for sure, but like at that point in time, we're both high percentages. If you fuck up once, you just lose. Like you go for a timeout when you have like a 50% lead at least, and you're also at low percentages. But if we're both at like 190, like I'm finishing the game, dog.
Absolutely, and Cola already demonstrating this pressure at the ledge. These safe aerials, these safe tilts, down tilt, one of the safest in the entire game. Ooh. A great poke check, making sure you get mix-ups on shield. Cola is so good at keeping the pressure on. It seems like no option.
Yeah, but Syrup also plays Nest, so if this doesn't go well, he'll probably pick Nest. But Cola notoriously hates Steve, so I don't imagine him swapping. Cola also notoriously gives up stocks for free, so the Cola tax will show up. Well, hopefully not. I think maybe if he on his sober shit and he's been playing this well, maybe the Cola tax won't show up.
Big swing here too, still going to be advantage Syrup just with this minor real estate. Caught hovering over though. Cola going to drop first blood here. Syrup
I'm fearing the Cola tax, not gonna lie. He will drop that stock, bro. There's a couple of people who gets taxed in this game. All Bales get taxed. They always SD, even though that character has infinite recovery. Sonic usually has tax, and Cola definitely has tax.
Opens yourself up to more opportunities for reversals, for situations where you get caught out because you have to consistently be choosing correctly.
That man will just out of nowhere do the craziest fucking like fast fall back air for death, and you're like, what was going on?
Opportunities to pull the wool out from under his eyes and make a reversal happen.
Looking for a cross up there too. Syrup.
Are Marth players terrors? Marth players are extinct. Oh, this first game's going bad.
The platform made all the difference for that one to do it. Shield is small here for Syrup, but Cola just swinging at a lot of defensive options here too. All of these would be killing, but Syrup able to just maneuver.
Are you back?
This maze.
Hey man, I still pull out the Marth every now and then, but that shit is definitely not practiced anymore.
Cash out early with the up smash. 33% already on Cola, and the stock deficit so big. I would say you need to make something happen, but Cola's been trying the whole time.
Yeah, and this is the main shift we'll see from Syrup to Onin to Syrup and Syrup to Onin is you'll be mining under the stage. We are
I think also, when you do mine under the stage, don't you also get your invincibility for re-grabbing the ledge back, because technically it counts as you putting your feet back on the land? That's so annoying.
That being said, only 2 jabs could have been much worse. The up B gonna keep the pressure going. The roll in. We're getting cute with it.
Crazy coverage down there for the knockdown. Able to call out the jump from minecart in a crazy way.
Nice.
Read the roll in, not dead.
It's not enough though.
And I'd be counting my lucky stars if I was Syrup that did not kill. Would have been close enough to evening up the game, but we're seeing no iron online. Those resources so limited, but pushed so low, and that fall speed. We harped on it before this. 1 jab into 1 diamond for
Hey, I guess I just don't know how you would program that, because like, yeah, he's standing, you know, so it's technically is ground. I just don't know how they would program that to be like blocks do not count as the ground that you need to stand on when getting invincibility back from the stage. So
trying to pressure Syrup to get back on the stage, but as soon as Cole is put into that phone booth, put into that box,
so close.
Melee edge guard.
Scary to get out of.
Melee edge guard.
And even then, like Cola swinging and up tilt out of the corner, potentially expecting.
Yeah, Steve is not fun to watch, bro. It is unfortunate. Unfortunate, but this is the life that we're in.
That is not the percentage play if you're just trying to slowly fight your way out of the corner, but Cola, known for these swings, known to make it happen, and I think it defines how he got here, so I'm happy to see that the confidence is still there at the very least.
Oh, big scoop here too. Going to Hollow Bastion, gonna try to shark under this middle platform. Cola can do so much with these short op aerials. It's just, can we find the right situation to do so? I thought a grab was going to come out. Give me all this damage. Going to go for the downward option on double edge dance. Okay, what a find from Cola. Syrup. Gotta be more careful.
Sucks for you, TK, that a bunch of top fours you got a commentator polluted with Steve usually. Yeah, and apparently as a commentator, now I've been reading. These guys are like, these commentators complaining about Steve Snake, which you should not do, by the way. Like I'm agreeing that you definitely should not be commentating on the broad or complaining on the broadcast while commentating. But they were like, well, yeah, we know that it's boring, but your job as a commentator is to make it entertaining. There's just some shit that you can't do. I'm not gonna lie about how hype something is. Like, I'm gonna get through the match. I might say some funny things, but I definitely won't be like, this Steve player though, y'all gotta let me change your mind on Steve. Absolutely not. All y'all can't like him, but I can't, but I have to like him. It's crazy.
Making no correct options. It seems like there's nowhere for Syrup to even go.
Yeah, and once the Cola train takes off from the station, there's damn near nobody in the world who can make it stop.
Paint and dry crazy insane style.
Slightly. Down, so not gonna catch an air dodge. We've been looking for.
My favorite thing about Steve, Steve, when it's time to play, is watching Steve lose. Comms find out the jobs have rules.
Trying to keep this lead alive. The double spike. Gonna put on some good damage, but
yeah, I'm just surprised that they were doing that the whole time. But again, Goml's commentary is not. This is not like, I mean, the event is prestigious, but let me tell you, that commentary lineup is mostly volunteers, so you're going to get a lot of people who are not used to being in that spotlight, not used to having that many people watch them at once.
The upward angle on the double edge dance sets up for really good juggles and forcing resources out. Oh my gosh, the Phantom Footstool.
And we're getting into scary percent. Jab back air, potentially killing. That could have been it had Cola let the back air rip. That being said, no resources online, so a raw roll out of the corners. How this one's gonna have to happen, and this is not good.
Oh, we're back though.
Once again, but we will find our feet once again.
Cola in this man. Yes, sir.
Nice.
That's not enough.
Really?
Yeah,
one more time.
On that up air, I do believe forward tilt not gonna do it.
Oh, there it is.
Into the up tilt. Whatever you need, we will find it.
What? Yeah, Steve
really
is
solid opening to that game. You saw Syrup trying to kick the door back open, but Cola able to slam it shut to make it to a game 3-1-1.
And there were a couple of opportunities that missed ledge trump.
He's not even supposed to be that heavy, technically.
Jab, everything that kept Syrup alive, but unfortunately, whiffing the down smash in that situation gave Cola an opportunity to come in with the Nair 1. Off the back of that, you get
Steve is the same weight as.
Great work closing out that
this
game.
I think this is a lie. I think they shadow buffed him and we just didn't get told. Ice Climbers, Lucario, Wolf, Villager, Steve, Mithra are all supposed to be the same weight.
The gold standard in characters of this game in Steve, you need to bring something new to the
like he's supposed to be lighter than Ness, Lucas, Me Brawler, Inkling, Joker, Roy Crom, Pac-Man, Rob. Like you're lying, bro. Like you're fucking lying, bro.
Such strong advantage states, these neutral airs potentially get something going, but the block actually saving Syrup in that situation.
Ooh, just going to try to get the armor out there on the uppie, not going to find it. Yeah, we're happy to risk everything here too. Cola is putting so much effort into all of these reads. Win or lose, we will do it on my accord.
Yeah, but that's for side KOs a lot of the time. If we're talking about canceling your also what's up, Dale? But if we're talking about canceling your momentum, normally we're talking about like side KO stuff. But we've been seeing Steve's not go off the top. Like I just expect him to die a little earlier than he's dying. So, but like the up air sent nowhere. You know what I mean? And maybe that was because up air was a little sour. But I just feel like all these Steves have been living to like 190 and shit. I'm like, bruh.
4 frames out of shield. It's hard to get much better than that if you have the execution going very low.
Okay, that was.
And we talk about the execution.
I mean,
no
I know it's Steve. But damn, bro. Ooh.
Oh my gosh,
and Cola, what the fuck, man?
Did he mean to do that?
Happy to, hey, let's end an exclamation point.
Wait. I need to see it again, him going off stage. It was a debate the whole time. It worked. A perfect 0 to death.
You can't kill me. Only I can kill me.
1 million quadrillion IQ. The bait of a lifetime. Get down there.
I'll see you later. Let's go to game.
He doesn't care, bro.
Where we going?
You know what? If we're gonna use it on any game, let's use it on a game where you're already way down anyway. Fine. Fine. We'll take the tax, brother.
That game was quick.
That game was quick.
That game was fast. That being said, the counter pick out from Cola, going to the regular version of Battlefield.
He looked 30 after that game.
I mean, a ton of sharking here, too. Full hops, short hops galore will do so much work for us. It's can we get Syrup into the air, too? I love double-edge dance to be that option, too. Yeah. So many different maneuverability, so many different choices you can make from that. Oh, what a scoop, though.
Absolutely big damage already online. The resource is not perfect for Steve on this stage, but far from bad. Syrup has a lot of dirt online, going to be able to build walls to his heart's content. That being said, caught.
I assume that Cola tax is usually a one-time thing. I might be wrong. We'll have to see. Ooh.
And this is what it is. Once we get activated as Cola. Oh, the jab.
That's so bullshit.
Get a trade, but gets picked up by the minecart nevertheless. Interesting. It got canceled out on the up smash because the block had expired, but Syrup able to take the scramble situation the distance. Ooh, weird scoop.
Is there a clip anywhere of a top Steve player explaining why they love Steve?
Ooh, weird. The what? The bounce off of
it's because the character's good. Like, you pick a top tier, you pick a top tier. I don't think Steve is an easy carry because I've tried to play Steve and I don't get it. But if you have the mindset for this type of gameplay, sure, maybe it's easy. I'm a fighter though. I'm a scrapper.
Allowing him to get underneath the blocks. A little bit of adaptation from the last game to this one. Swings coming out though, and a little bit of charge. Not quite good enough. Syrup resetting back to this neutral, showing Cola the respect he deserves.
Gonna go for the gold tools here too. Haven't been given a lot of time to mine here, but it seems like the diamond is soon to come up if we can keep going. There it is.
Yep.
Forward smash. Oh yeah, gonna take it from the corner.
Across the stage, good enough, and now Diamond online. We're gonna have to see if Syrup spends it early or saves it for the next stock. The decision is made for him.
Oh, yeah, I mean,
platform. The Cola able to draw first blood.
I guess, I mean, in my honest opinion, oh, Jesus. Okay, we're out. In my honest opinion, it's definitely, yeah, what Lack said, is I feel like he just gets to do what other characters can't do. Like, being able to change the stage is absolutely insane.
On point enough to make those conversions hard. Cashing out early with the finishers, you might as well get the damage if you're not going to get the full combo.
Ooh,
having like almost 2 get out of jail free cards is
happy to take this stage positioning. The jabs in the corner. Double edge dance. Oh my gosh, trying to let it rip on a read. Oh, big scoop.
Okay, get out.
Watch out, this
You're dead.
This could be scary. Watch out. Cola dead in the deep. Syrup dragged him to the depths and taking it 3-1 into winners finals.
Much like the Kraken coming from as deep as you can imagine. The stock more than lost, and Syrup honestly looking confident throughout that set, other than the game 2 where we faltered just a little.
Cola can never win, bro. Smash him at his terrible, miserable.
Situations got scary when
yeah,
they
hate to see it, bro.
Still
and the thing, so he didn't pull the trigger on that last hit, which I still think he should have just done anyway, because it wasn't a sweet spot. I would have at least taken the damage and pushed him off the stage, but jab into double-edge dance, like that's a KO confirmed. He was mad high up, so I would have taken any damage. Maybe double-edge dance up just to get the last hit, but unfortunate.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about it, right? It's that level of variance that comes with playing such an aggressive playstyle, right? When it works really great, like we saw in that game 2. And when things go wrong, things tend to go pretty wrong, like we saw in that game 3. So I'm glad at the very least that game 4 was a little bit closer, but Cola still going to have a life in this bracket.
Unfortunately, all gamers have too much pride. And also the Japanese bias. So the Japanese players are like, if you guys ban Steve, we'll just stop playing. We'll stop coming over. And everyone's like, oh no, we can't lose the Japanese players.
We have Onin versus Spargo. That will be really good. But
we could have.
We will have MK Leo versus Cola in what would be
we could have. I think that's a noble sacrifice.
I am super excited to bring you that one. I think we'll be getting Onin versus Spargo first. That is a high-end rivalry. We have not seen it all too often. But
we could, though. I feel like losing the Japanese players who don't want to come over anymore means I'm losing, like,
last time they played was like Cav Clash, and they
Cola,
like Collision. They played it like Ludwig.
Mia.
It seems like Spargo has such a handle on and against this character.
Like,
it's tough.
Like, okay, damn, boo-hoo, I'm so sad. I don't care. Is my game more fun to watch now?
Yeah.
Cool. Are they still running events on their own side that I could watch as well? Also cool.
And so when you're coming up against Spargo,
I would have been
only
fine.
Are you dealing with knowing that he is so strong against
Maybe
Steve,
that's just me, though.
But you're also dealing with like the mental.
But that's
battle
also why I don't
of
make the
going,
rules. I just commentate the
This
game.
guy, he just gets it. It's impressive.
aura's
What do I
crazy.
do?
The
It's the
aura's
aura.
crazy. The aura's crazy.
It is. I'm not making it up.
It'll be fun though. It'll be really, really good. It seems.
I mean, I respect who's good too, but like if that's the if we decide as a country that this character is definitely oversensitilizing the meta in a negative way and it's affecting the integrity of the game, and then you as a country think, nah, we don't agree with your country, so we're gonna stop coming over, but you're still running your own events, then you can run your own events, and we can run our own events.
Absolutely.
And if Americans want to go to Japan to go play in Steve and Game & Watch events or Steve events, then do that. You know? That's just my thoughts on it.
Yeah.
Whether you feel good about the matchup or not, you still have
But probably won't
to play
happen,
well,
so
and we
that's
know
not the bracket.
Onin is playing well.
Yes.
Seconds, one hit away from taking that set.
If he got banned once, it's not the newest game.
Definitely opportunities for
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
for them to make this upset, to push Spargo in a way that he has not been pushed in this losers bracket yet.
Why is that link so long?
I mean, to get to the point to push.
Oh,
push buttons
get on my level,
super
fighting
crazy.
forever, Canadian fighting game. Why
especially like
why are you Canadians like that, bro?
Doing so, below standard, I'll say, for Onin in the first 2 games, able to take it to a game 5 last hit. So it's hard not to.
Long ass link, bro.
Get
Get on my level forever, bro. We was good.
Check of the phone, whether it be music, whether it be notes. Once it's down, it's down.
Oh, this will be really good. Let's lock it in, guys. Crowd's still going strong here, too.
Absolutely. The sets have been bangers. Where would they go?
It's crazy. Now, this is one of the best crowds I've seen in North America in a really long time, too. So love for you guys. All the love to the crowd out there. God bless you. Give a round of applause for yourself, crowd. You guys are killing it. It's absolutely ridiculous. Keeping it crazy, keeping it live.
I got to shout out the Canadian crowds, whether it be here or
I think if you just make it so he can place a block if he's attached to something, that would be a fair nerf. He can't even build from nothing. Well, that's everyone's been saying that forever. And like I would be totally fine if like Steve could only make blocks if he was connected to already existing surface. So therefore all of his blocks have to start from the from the ground or like from the edge of the stage, but never just in the air. That I would be totally fine. You could keep Steve the rest of the way he is, because that just means his disadvantage has caught a huge hit. He still has Minecart and he still has Anvil, but it's way more obvious when he's going to do it now. Anyway, beat his ass, Spargo.
Looks so good versus Beast Mode Paul. And switching to the Cloud here, too. That does not seem to be skipping a beat. Already an onslaught of options here, too. Back air going to take a stock. Sub 30 seconds. This is a masterclass.
And what a change of pace. Something I want to talk about is going opponent to opponent. Obviously, there's stylistic differences, but almost going to time in 2 games against Sonics to going against Spargo, who takes their first stock in 36 seconds. You have to adjust to the way that the game is being played now.
Another limit online here, too. This passive speed buff will be so crazy. The parry's working out really well for Onin here. Back air coverage.
Wait.
Going to get some time to mine some resources.
It's losers sitting. Well, the production is always off point. It's losers quarters, bro.
Down there, so good at destroying that block wall. I love seeing Spargo do that.
That and Fair are so reliable in this matchup, and it's something that Spargo really hangs his hat on in terms of. No.
He had to interrupt you real quick.
He
had to interrupt you.
Spargo, I was talking.
Threw the alley-oop off the backboard, came down, broke it. Crazy fine.
And it's crazy to me in that situation, the better option was if Onin had not teched. Potentially would have got them out of danger. That being said, the Anvil going to put Spargo in a precarious position now. Trying to push this advantage state once again, not shielding the second hit of that up B, and Spargo is relentless.
It means nothing, Spargo.
Onin able to find a gap in the pressure, able to find a kill, but this deficit is so big.
A slight moment of reprieve.
Beat that ass, Spargo.
Online. We have 7 iron. We have gold. We can get some empowered minecarts moving, but they wouldn't do too much at this point. Going to have to resort to gold tools. Speedier options.
Spargo, please.
Very nice. Dead here too. Onin grabs one.
Dude, what is up with y'all, man?
One away, putting us to an even stock game, even though the percents tell a completely different story.
Yeah, you best be holding. You thought this was crazy at the start. Onin has dragged this back up to basically even. The gold tools doing so much work, and Spargo, all that work looking for naught. Limit charge about to be online.
Oh my goodness, the back air not going to do it. All for that grab whiffed by Onin. Nearly died for it. Gonna be paying so
God,
much
these back
percent
airs.
to get back to this stage, and it could be your life.
Got him.
Blade beam
Good
will
shit.
do it.
Good
Off
shit,
the
Spargo.
left side.
Good shit.
Critical precision coming from Spargo. I did love the.
Do you think? I think it's a little bit of both. I think Spargo definitely does control this character, but there's definitely an aura around playing somebody that you've one lost to a lot already, and two is like considered number 1 and 2 or 3 in the world. You know what I mean?
Every single time.
We used to have this guy shoot at in MDVA, and I feel like he had when I go back and watch his matches, he has such bad habits, but we all just let him do it. He's like the best Kirby in the world of Meta Knights, and he was just beating ass. And like, but his like when you watch shoot at play, you're like, bro, how is he getting away with this? Aura.
But again, no slouch on the right side of your screen here too, and coming off with a vengeance, saying the first game was just the exception. It will not be the rule. Down smash not going to work out. Oh my goodness, double cross.
That's fair. Yeah, Nidu definitely got that kind of aura too.
Give us a little bit of room to work with from the corner.
Oh.
Down air, getting us out of disadvantage as well.
Oh.
Using that TNT, create a little bit of pressure.
I would have cross slashed the fuck out of that. I felt it. Cross slash. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Early shades of game 1.
Ooh, dash attack in. Climb hazard going to be the get off me option. What a find. Oh my gosh, that's called out. Double forward air, retreating back. Forward air again. Oh my gosh, even the fastball is recovered. Got hit by the minecart. Gave us a little bit of time to work and get just some stone to.
I feel like Spargo freestyling on Onin right now.
Hit up air. This is crazy. They're gonna let cross
Damn.
fly. The anvil gonna take the brunt end of it. Onin got to count their lucky stars.
The stars ran out, Script. The stars run out. There's only so many that you can thank, and now the Cosmos lining up in favor of Spargo. The exact same situation we found ourselves from game 1.
My issue is that Spargo might lose to MK Leo, but then Leo's gonna lose to everybody else in the bracket. So Spargo now has to like beat MK Leo, which means I want MK Leo out the tournament, which sucks because I don't ever want to say that. But it all depends on what happens between Spargo. Bro, did you? What? You know what? And this is definitely therapeutic. When I hit therapy tomorrow and they ask me why my day was good, I'm gonna be like, well, I watched a massacre.
It's not just pressure from Spargo. It's not just safe area.
She gonna think I'm a psychopath. I'm like, well, no, wait. I'm in a game massacre. I swear. Wait.
How do you get back?
Back air from the corner once again. Short hop will do it. Again,
oh man!
Another beautiful statement game coming in from Spargo. This Cloud has not missed a beat.
Absolutely not. And I feel like Spargo is one of those players. We have dual mains. We talk about the challenges potentially of switching characters, doing all that sort of stuff. Spargo's never seemed to be someone who struggles with that, right? Going between character to character, making sure that they're very warmed up, very clean. I don't think I've seen a Spargo in recent memory where I'm like, that character looks rusty.
Yeah, I completely always tuned up and ready to go.
And where do you say these kids were at? Interesting. And many people were watching them? Yeah, we're heading to Canada right now. We'll be in Canada. I'm pretty. Spargo's 20 now, though, right?
Forward air over. Give me this knockdown.
Jump caught, though. Forcing the air dodge out from Spargo. Not too big a punish, and now the upbeat climb hazard gets you out of danger.
He's 19. Never mind.
Climb up there too, using double jump to get up for a forward air, punishing on and in the startup lag any way we can.
I told Spargo when he turns 21, we'd do a shot together. Now, I went to Mexico, and obviously, you know, he could drink in Mexico, and I forgot. He had a beer in his hand, and I almost flipped out, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, wait. My fault, gang. My fault, gang. I forgot. I'm in your city now.
Oh, what a crazy conversion there too. Calm, cool, and collected was Onin to trace down all of those options, grounded to finish off with an up smash.
All right, back air coming through.
It's crazy too. So like down in Mexico, man, like liquor is like a delicacy there. So I'm ordering shots like whatever. And I feel like all these little Mexican girls looking at me like, damn, he just buying shots like it's nothing. That's because they just be drinking beer down there. I don't do that beer shit, bro. I do beers now because I've been drinking a lot of Modelo's now, but
grab here, good trade for Spargo, but Onin swinging at a disadvantage once again. Ooh, not gonna find the nils needed. And Spargo with really good DI away.
It's such a big thing versus Steve, and you can tell the people who have put in the time to get good at SDIing and mixing up where their SDI is
You should have stopped him anyway. Type shit.
Freebies, make them work for it.
Diamonds online here.
Yeah, but you're an American. You should go by American rules. All right.
Ooh, yes, got that short hop back air with the sword into the full hop back air with the pickaxe. That is such a nice conversion. Had that been Diamond, had that been anything else, it would have been the stock.
I'm a especial drinker more than Negra, but I'm still down for it.
Absolutely, and what feels like the first lead that Onin has had this entire set. It's their time. Show us what you're made of. Show us what you can do with a little bit of momentum.
Spargo, you have to end this now, man. Everybody, like, I'm telling you, if this goes to a game 4, it's going to a game 5.
Good enough on the reversal and destroying the crafting box. So
the Salt and Lime Modelo? I put Tahini on mine, but yeah. It's the Bud Light for intellectuals.
Oh my gosh, even percent. That's the only thing you can say. Spargo is absolutely possessed this entire set in this moment. All of these trades, all of these situations.
Okay, what the fuck was that?
Spargo has, but Onin trying to not let this be a 3-0.
Waiting for the block to go and catching. Onin swinging, getting a little overzealous. Seeing this game happen. That should be good enough, and Onin resilient. This kid.
The twisted T into the call. What the heck?
Nothing you can do to stop them.
It's crazy. Again, I feel like the kind of player Onin is just let the set breathe a little bit. We got to get into it, get comfortable. We're not playing best of 3. We're not just coming in.
No, bro.
Let's get to know each other on these sticks.
If you don't beat Onin in game 3, it goes to game 5. Game 4 Onin is real.
How do you feel about you in game 4?
I will say, though, even though Onin did take that game, Spargo still looks really good, but able to stay in lockstep the entire time with this Cloud. Onin never really let the game get away from them. Ooh, maybe waiting for a grab there, too, but just kind of got caught, you know, deer in headlights, got stuck at the wheel.
Oh, I can see it. Spargo, he's trying. He's in that player cam, DIE.
Right. Frozen. Really good pickups there, too. Spargo not opting to jump immediately, trying to use that drift coverage off of the spike down into the stage.
Nice.
Good swing out there. I like that.
Absolutely. The shield on the anvil, something you mentioned earlier as well. Bit of a unique option. The TNT keeping Spargo off of the ledge. Going to be a little bit easier of a time for Onin to sneak back in. And the jab into the forward air going to send Cloud deep off stage. The block.
I think I would like. He's probably dead. Oh, the idea, though.
Spargo realizing it was death there, too, so doing anything we can to maybe take a stock up.
I think I would like to see Spargo grab more.
Up smash. Give me my that rage could mess up the knockback shield broken here.
I would like to see Spargo grab more just in general because I genuinely feel like a lot of the times when he's putting a lot of pressure on, he is forcing Onin into shield.
Limit online here,
but
because that limit was
like then he like swings heavy.
Ooh, I love the landing there too, but Onin just opting to dodge all of that. Not gonna get
his grab is pretty bad, but I mean it's my fault, gang. Right when I say it, it's because he wasn't charging nothing.
And Spargo actually not getting any value out of that limit, held on for just a little bit too long back air. Now sending Onin deep off stage. Elytra right to the ledge.
Wow.
Keeps you safe, and can Cloud get back from this?
Wow. Crazy recovery there to Spargo. Barely alive after it. Forced to use it, swinging from disadvantage. Onin has been able to find so many stocks when it seems like all is lost.
What a great adaptation.
I feel as though
Spargo's going to swing, knowing that he wants to get aggressive off stage. It's been working. Why wouldn't he? That being said,
I know what I need now, bro.
The adaptation. We saw it last set. We're seeing it again.
Up smash will take it there too. We are knotted even here. Diamonds online. We did get the craft off. That was interesting. Spargo ran into the invincibility on Onin. Realized even pushing away from the crafting table would do so much for us to prevent them getting put together.
Resets though, 85%, the quickest you've ever seen it. That being said, Onin finding themselves in the corner again. Spargo letting that neutral be ripped, knowing the limit, almost offline. The minecart gonna get you out of disadvantage. That shield is looking mighty small.
Oh my gosh, the back air not going to do it from the top right side. Having to work away from these blocks here. Just get this limit online. Okay, a refresh on the tools. Drop down. This limit will be crucial. The maneuverability, the intangibility, how fast you move makes life so much easier to traverse the terrains that Steve puts together on this stage. Oh my gosh,
look at all this that he has to avoid. 15 seconds taken.
Oh my gosh, no way. Cross let's gonna win.
Block gets them out.
Back air.
That's it? Not enough.
For it. No. No minecart to get back. This will be a Lytra.
Let's go. Let's go. That's how we do it.
Takes out
That's how we do it.
level champion Onin at 5th place.
That's ridiculous.
Thank God.
The amount of things.
That's how we do it, Spargo.
In those moments of what Onin's options
That's how we do it.
He has to cover what is a checkmate scenario. Every single instant is different, and the choices are being made immediately. Spargo,
if he had lost that game,
why he is that top player, showing us why he deserves to be here.
I was hitting y'all with the meanest. I was hitting y'all with the meanest. Y'all was getting hit with it, bro. Hold on. I gotta get that as a 7. Is it what the? There we go. Damn, I break my shit. Bro, you good? Let me just refresh.
Set coming up, and let me tell you, if you're not excited about this one, I don't know if you like Smash Brothers.
It is crazy. We do have to keep the lights on, though, my friends. So many great people help us put this event together. Shout out to Zain. They have been doing really good work across a litany, a laundry list of Smash Brothers events. They offer sunglasses, prescription, blue light blockers, contacts, migraine lenses, anything you could possibly have for your eye health. It is so important to take care of yourself when at events like this, or even gaming at home. You can use code Goml, Goml, for 10% off, and also the great merch at this very event.
Absolutely. If you want to sort through the event,
I use Chrome. Although Chrome is starting to do a lot, bro. Jesus Christ, like I feel like it's taking a lot of my
merch in the chat to support. And guys, this is the absolute best way to help the event out if you're having a good time.
32% of my memory.
These events possible. And speaking of making these events possible, tell me about the good people at Luminosity Makes Moves Miami.
The same amazing team that helps put on Get On My Level Forever is going to Miami. We're taking a device. Make sure you check it out October 10th, 11th, and 12th with Melee, Ultimate, and Rivals with a 24-hour venue, and code Goml for 15% off on start.gg.
Absolutely, and that is only good for this weekend, so make use of it while you can. Fair flag.
Is an infamous. Is there a way to we could do? Can we do anything to fix that, or is that just we're screwed?
Social media coverage for the event, and you can check them out again at farflash.com.
Super sick stuff.
Time is saved as well as smashes.
The towels being held up in the crowd too. Make
That's
sure
just Chrome.
Use code Goml30. That's Goml30 for 30% off any pizza in the Canada area too. So from anywhere from BC to Toronto and anywhere in between, you can get 30% off some delicious.
I need the fast version though.
And I don't know if you've checked out the stuffed crust, but I'm a fan. I'll tell you personally, I'm a fan.
Very much so. I'm a big fan of you, my friend, but I do have to
the fast version be killing me.
The end of us here too. You have 2 other fantastic casters coming up to take you through the rest of this tournament.
That shit.
It's been an absolute pleasure, my friend.
Absolutely. It's been 3 years too long, but I'm very glad that we got to run it back right now. And so for the last time this evening and the last time this tournament, I have been Nurse. I've been joined by Script. And don't go anywhere, because some of the best sets of the tournament are right behind this break. We'll see you then.
We all know Spargo's a Steve killer. I don't see any other outcome. I don't know. I think when Steves drop out the bracket, they like transfer their power to the other Steve. So Syrup might be playing a little crazy. He might be playing a little crazy. But I still got faith in my boy Spargo. It just now, unfortunately, it depends on what happens between Cola and Leo. And then Leo Spargo. Or Cola Spargo. Yeah, so is there anything actually going on the weekend of the 15th, 16th, 17th? Let's look. They have a tournament or fighting game tournaments calendar, maybe?
Hi, my name's Toronto Joe. I'm the organizer for Get On My Level.
Hey, my name's Moki, and I'm the 4th best Melee player in the world for Shopify Rebellion. Hi, my name is Michael Kim, also known as Riddles, and I'm a former Smash professional player.
Capcom
Street Fighter player
World
What's your favorite
Tour.
place in the city?
World Warrior.
My favorite place in the city, definitely Garden
Esports World Cup.
at the exhibition grounds.
My favorite place in the city is Tinka Kim's Taqueria. I'll take you there. Let's go.
Yeah, let me take you guys there.
And let me take you there.
Okay. And then in Smash. Minnesota monthly Melee collision. Yeah, it looks like there's just nothing going on that weekend that I will be going to. So, oh shit, I got a free weekend. Wow. I'm going to Port 9. Wait, please tell me that's not the same weekend as BCX. BCX 2025 dates. November 21st. Okay, good. Good. Woo! I might have to try to hit up First Attack too. What up, Raquanda Black? Always go back to Skater 3 Professor Pro, a Rolex set to watch, go commentate. Appreciate it, my boy. Appreciate it. Was that a sound alert? No, it's a soundboard, which I'm about to put it on my actual. Well, I don't have space on my soundboard now, but I need to redo my soundboard because I feel like a lot of my sounds are old. But yeah, I just got a soundboard over here. That shit, bro. What is it? It's called Let Me Know. Let Me Know by Tamar Braxton and Future. I don't even know if that's the actual name of it, but if that's what you type in Google, it'll show up, I promise you. The actual song sucks, though. Yeah, it's called Let Me Know. It's just Future's part that we care about. What up, Javion? From the YouTube side of things, thank y'all for hanging out on the YouTube side of things. You know what I'm saying? I keep moving my chat up and down. So appreciate you, man. Hope you guys are enjoying what you've been watching so far. Make sure you get yourself some Zennies. Zennies go crazy. But yeah, we're in top 5 now. I might go bowling after this, to be honest. Oh, well, for the Love Island enjoyers, it seems as though Sierra Ortega has left Love Island following Backlash. So Nick and Sierra are not together anymore. And, well, am I going to PAX this year? I'll go every year. Wow. Everybody getting canceled on that show, bro. Love Island might need to just go. I mean, bro, it's going downhill, man. I feel like unfortunately society is just getting worse, and now because of the rise in the usage of social media and the power dynamics behind that, I feel like people just derive wanting to cancel someone so bad. I think all people have said something stupid in their past and whatever. I had to go back through my fucking own Twitter to scrub it to start getting hired by Nintendo, bro. Shit was crazy. Now I don't get hired by Nintendo no more. I don't know if she left on her own accord though. Yeah, at this point in time, just throw the whole season away, bro. This season's kind of ass. But we're so far in it, I can't give it up. Niggas be trying to go back to like 2012 talking about some. Remember when you said this 13 years ago, bro? And I've said nothing like that ever since. That's why I like when my white friends admit that they used to say the N-word way back in the day, and now they don't do that shit no more. You know what I mean? Like, don't lie about it. I know you said it. You've all done it. You know what I mean? I'm just worried about the frequency of or like the time in between the time that you realize that was not the wave. What's Love Island? I'm going to Evo. Yeah. Someone asked me this earlier. I'm so sorry. I'm going to Evo.
One of the hottest weekends of the year outside the venue. Inside has been no different. Some of the greatest to ever touch the game have already seen the curtain fall, leaving only 4. Welcome, everybody, to the final chapter of Get On My Level Forever.
Ooh. Boy, that sounded good, Lance. I'm gonna be real with you. That sounded real good. You know what I'm saying? I was pretty hyped. Either way, guys, Copter and Last on the mic for this top 4, this beautiful finish of this crazy bracket. I'm feeling good, but how are you feeling, honestly?
I am beyond words excited for this top 4, top 5, technically, because we still have one more losers quarterfinals to go. But I think that given the players who were in our top 8 bracket, this is about as perfectly as we could have asked for it to go. We're going to get Cola versus MK Leo up first. Later, we'll get to see the winner of that face off against Spargo. We've also got Sonics and Syrup up in top 8 winners side, winners finals. But like I just said, without further ado, you see them on the stage. You hear the crowd roar for their 2 favorite players. It's MK Leo, it's Cola.
Do you be judging commentary subconsciously? No, I judge it. I judge it consciously.
They're eager to get this going, so we're going to head straight to small battle.
I judge it consciously, bro.
Number 1.
And I'm so curious on this Aegis game 1.
Ain't nothing subconscious about that. If you say some weird shit, I'll be like, what?
Before the set started, once he knew that it was guaranteed to be Cola on the other side, he said, I'm going
to I'm not, I am, you know, from where I'm at in commentary, the one thing I know I can't do, unfortunately, is just be overly negative on some people's shit, but like, there is definitely certain commentators I don't want to see. And then there's other certain commentators that I feel like I don't have an issue with what I'm saying or what they're saying, but like, and I'm gonna say this one time, but like when Cirque be on Twitter talking, like, you know, he be shit talking other commentators, but it's all like what is that shit? It's all like subtweets and shit. I hate that. I hate that. Like, if you at least gonna talk some shit, say it with your chest. But also, the thing about talking shit on your fellow commentator is that, like, if you don't know if you have to work with that guy later, so you're already making it, you're already making the environment hostile. Every person I don't want to work with, I literally tell the people that hey man, if you're making the schedule, do not put me on with this person. I don't fuck with them outside of commentary. It's not. It has not, like, if I don't consider you at least like halfway an acquaintance, I don't want to sit next to you for 2 hours to talk about a game. So
can we even up the percent though? Good laddering right now. How do you land?
So far, you can't.
And that's not. It's a short list though. It's a short list. There's probably like 2 commentators I don't want to work with in the current day and age of Ultimate. Also, I've never done a commentary partner tier list because people get their feelings hurt too hard.
Pyra gets the down and up smash, and it's just like that. It's so easy. Already the game's been flipped.
I did a commentator tier list.
We're cooking in the oven now.
I did a commentator tier list of what commentator I will bring on a game show, and it was a list of commentators, and I had two to three commentators that I had in like, nah, I'm good, and they were sad, and they literally DM'd me. I was like, are you fucking serious, man? It's a joke.
Just gets a little bit unlucky with the angle the down air sends at.
We ain't going to no fucking game show, man.
Just pass, but able to get back with the vertical up B of that Mithra, but still gets the side B, and Cola snatching back that game. That game was ping-ponging on both sides of both people, but still, Cola the one victorious.
This Viram at home, hey, chill.
Wow,
chill. Fab's been doing it for a bit, bro.
So excited to see these two duke
Fab's been doing it for a bit.
Are impossible to tell which way it's going to go until the very end. Cola, like you said, able to get that double-edged dance. He had that little wait to the slight stutter before the final hit of it, so he got that extra sweet spot.
All three of these people in the Sonics is still going to be a good match, and then Grand Finals, I swear to you, if it's Sonics versus Syrup, I might not watch Grand Finals.
Yes, indeed. So no Joker yet.
I get why.
Because it was right down to the wire. And with this stage pick as well, taking us to Hollow Bastion, I get why.
Yeah, I think with the singular platform, you're going to see a lot of time Leo will be coming down with the plat drop down as looking for something nasty.
There is so much ridiculous stuff that Mithra and Pyra can both do, but specifically Pyra with that good tech rollout from Leo. He's not falling victim to one of the classic blunders.
I hate to be doing the production's job.
By the tech roll F smash, but an F smash is.
But the mixing right now, of the audio is something is off, and I can't really tell what it is, but if it's very noisy, like, in a way that, like, I know that I'm watching it and streaming, so it's gonna be a little noisier for y'all, but like, it might be the game is just a little too loud. Like, I feel like the commentary is at a good level, and the game is at a good level for me to hear the commentators, but I hear like everything in the game too, so therefore I feel like I'm hearing too much.
Scramble situation, you can see Leo's kind of approaching with the spot dodge right there. Good option on Collar to kind of recognize that and get the big punish as well. Where you going now? Stuck in shield. No shield grab either, and actually dying for the stock blast. And especially
it also does feel like they're very close to peaking almost every time they're talking, for sure.
Of the sort, because against Roy, a character with not many multi-hits, if you do get that spot dodge and manage to get a foresight on it, Roy is going to be in a spot of bother, but Leo gets out of that spot very, very nicely by just barely drifting to the right so that Cola can't connect.
I'm loving the shocking from Leo. Says, you know what, I'm going to switch to Pyra.
Leo's Aegis has gotten a little better. I just think he's very good at playing characters with swords, but I still feel like I'd rather see something before I see his Aegis.
Leo done a good job.
Something else, too, that I've definitely heard Leo talk about is he doesn't have any particular situations in which he's going to use Pyra or going to use Mithra. It's a lot more based on just what he feels like. But you can say in that situation, Mithra was absolutely optimal. The foresight coming through into the up smash gets him another stock on the board. And then every inch of extra credit that he's able to take.
Yeah, that's probably the real thing. I think maybe it's like the end game mixing, because like I do want to hear the track, but goddamn, the track is loud.
Punish accordingly.
That does come back down to the fact that Roy just doesn't have too many multi-hits. You have maybe the second hit of Nair, you have up B for sure, but other than that, Foresight comes through and Mithra is rubbing her hands together and giggling.
Licking her chops for sure. There's the up air, Shark's underneath. Where you going? Can't land it away. And still see Leo kind of biding his time, kind of spacing around it. Doesn't want to get caught in the scramble. You know Roy looking for something nasty again, yet again with the back air.
That's
even
the thing
stocks.
that Roy was looking for, exactly what you were talking about. It's even stocks, but it's definitely not an even game state, as you have to find some way off the ledge versus Leo. And when that Pyra down tilt comes out, you know he's not playing. Game 2 goes his way, and he's able to even us up.
Yeah, hangs on strong this time.
No one plays Marth like Leo, bro.
I got my get back.
I think that guy Ignace had like
Exactly what
super tech, right?
I loved the hollow
but like
pick from him. The problem
that was
now
it.
being he likely won't get to use it again throughout the duration of this set. 3 bans on the board. Yep. Cola is going to say, yeah, no, we're not doing that.
Yeah, I'm good off that.
And you see that there, Leo, his bans are going to be Town and City, of course. Yep. You don't want to go Town against Roy.
That's Roy's
also going to ban out Small Battlefield and Smashville. So he's saying, I don't want to be close quarters with you in the situations that I'm not dictating the tempo. So Mythra, of course, fastest initial dash in the game, one of the fastest ground speeds. So on those bigger stages, those Kaloses, those PS2s, so on and so forth, she really does get to dictate when and where we're going to fight.
And it makes a lot of sense, honestly. I can understand why you don't want to go to those kind of type of stages. You want to keep it, I guess, quote-unquote neutral at a stage like PS2, which they tell me is neutral. I don't know if I necessarily agree with you, Lars, but I don't know how people else feel about it.
I can definitely say that on certain characters, PS2 is not a neutral stage.
Not at all.
It is up to these two, though, to demonstrate for us if it's non-neutral for them, as right now, Leo, he's untouched.
Playing perfect right now, but again, sometimes you can always draw first blood whenever you can. Couple of forward as now you're off stage.
Ooh, and the quick switch to Mythra.
Yeah, I was going to say, switch to Mythra, just for the speed ability boost. Dare our shield, interesting from Cola.
And everybody's trying Dare in that situation. They're scrambling and they're both looking for it.
I get why. Okay. Snipes him in the air. Ooh, good. Oh, wow. Aggressive option from Cola. Good landing as well.
Yeah, he's getting tired of getting abused by Leo off the stage there. He's not
my frames look.
Reign of the skies
My frames say we at 60. I don't know.
Throw out those quicker hitboxes so that Leo can.
What determines how many projectiles Mythra's up B shoots? If you hold it or if you don't hold it.
There, for sure. Leo can catch on to these
So she shoots the big shot, I think, if you hold it, and then she shoots the scattered shots if you don't hold it.
Slight wait on Leo before getting aggressive there. He was waiting to see what Cola picked, and then so he could react to it and punch after. Doesn't quite get away with it, though, because Cola, he's a react monster himself as well.
Who do I want to win? This set, I don't care who wins this set. Well, no, that's not true. I want Leo to win, obviously, because I'm a super Leo fan. But for the whole tournament, because I don't believe that Leo's going to be able to beat Steve, I need Spargo to get up there.
Full hop was too high, and so he wanted to get falling up air underneath Cola. He was just a little bit too close to back air range, and then ate it for his troubles.
Yeah. This definitely is a team kill, though. These are 3 players I like to see playing.
Up tilts as well on that top platform. It's not going to combo into anything else, but it sure does send a message as an anti-air. You're not landing on me for free. I own
low key though, it might be time for a Sonic's W finally. So
stock here, getting lucky with the DI and unlucky with the double edge dance, as now Cola once again finds himself on the lead, but it doesn't last long.
Confirm for confirm, bro. Got my get back every time.
That's what this matchup is all about as well.
It has been foretold.
It feels so volatile, and that's because it is.
Sonic's getting second has been foretold. Yeah.
At any given moment, suddenly wins the matchup. It's +1 for me. It's +1 for you.
Sure. Cola actually burning it. Leo's quite early onto the stage. Leo doesn't really lap him up too much, but now again, just wants to put him in the air for more damage, as much as he can.
Ooh, and those lingering hits, especially the Mythra.
No, you don't hit B several times. You
wants to get a punish.
You tap or you hold.
Going to fast fall to get the auto cancel window on it. There ain't no auto cancel window on getting.
So if you're holding it, you get one shot, and if you just tap it, like you hit up B and then you just let go of B, you get the other shot.
Leo, he's won the rubber band game, and he moves on to set points.
And you see Cola shaking his head, man, because one little mistake, one mistake in that scramble.
Damn, production, okay.
He's usually winning, and Leo actually getting these down tilts just when he needs at the right percent to confirm into these up airs and steal these stocks away. 2-1 up for Leo.
Production crazy back there, okay.
And I feel like that's part of what's so frustrating for Cola, not just in this matchup, but in this player matchup against Leo. usually you think about Cola as a player and where he thrives, it's in the scrambles. He likes to force his opponents into uncomfortable situations on the back foot. He wants them to guess. He wants them to guess wrong so that he can then do what he does best and blow them up for it. But Leo, he's more than happy to tango. He wants to play the exact same game, and right now he's playing it ever so slightly better.
Yeah, we dance with the stars right now, and at the moment, Leo getting all 10s across the board. Cola got answer back quickly. There's the side B upwards. I like that. Just for the juggle situation, but Leo doing a good job of landing. Again, like we talked about before last, these landing there's doing a good job. Usually uses the raw part of it, the backside. Using the front side actually this time just to make sure that, you know, keeps the aggression on the left side.
And the thing that's so tricky about it too is depending on when Leo fast falls, it will auto cancel on different like parts of the neutral air.
Yeah.
And so the parry timing on it is incredibly tight and changes from moment to moment. So you can never be 100% certain of yourself. But Cola looking surefire here to try and take the stock from the ledge, but instead Leo is able to roll back. Still not able to get out though, as the jab back air comes for all.
Easy, reliable, confirm the old faithful. Okay. Again, these side Bs and wave bounces just to get back to the stage are helping him, but Leo's still snuffing them out whenever he can.
It's a big thing for Cola. He has to be tricky with his movement because Mythra is able to cover so much of the stage with her burst. If you're not being tricky, if you're predictable about where you're going to land, she'll get there faster than you.
Oh yeah, you get blown up. Leo doing a good job of showcasing that. Okay, the spot dodge like
You
that.
main power Mythra and didn't know that? Oh.
But nothing from it.
Well, you're welcome.
Just yet. I like the side B, the downwards this time.
Well, something that I liked even more than the side B was how Leo got pressured rather by Cola on that platform. Cola was watching, waiting for which way he rolled, and he was going to get his punish no matter
The zero
what.
death is kind of DI dependent, and also kind of depends on the character.
Keeps trying to be the tool
but
from Leo. He just needs
for Steve, I mean, is that like normally, like let's say like if Wolf or Fox or you know any of the spaces come down and they start getting jabbed, and you jab to the edge, you try to go for a double fair. The second fair is not guaranteed usually, so that's like a 50-50. But why do all that when you can just get guaranteed damage, right?
Ooh, and a falling fair there too, just barely
that's usually when you see
the
that.
range of the double edge dance. It's going to start a whole lot of an advantage state for Leo. The back air connects into the up B. They finally reset though, and Cola can breathe the sigh of relief. Not just that, but he's able to even get back into the driver's seat. An F smash connects and it puts Leo in an awful spot, but he's able to switch to Pyra just in time.
Okay, like usually these areas kind of pushing Cola away against spacing. Probably doesn't understand the F tilt range this time. Yep, going for the down tilt. This is the first one. But hey, I can just do it another time.
You making those plays, bro.
Just lose the stock instead.
Copter, what's happened? Cola had such a massive lead. It was 3 stocks to 1, and then it's just all falling apart. If Leo can get this first big neutral win, which he's unable to do, it could get even worse for Cola. And you can see that he knows that. He's trying really hard to close out this game now before it gets bad. And he might do it here. No, the double edge dance from center stage with no rage.
Okay, just misses that. She'll be air dodge for his
Wait.
There's the net yet again. The back
Wait.
Good wait. Good patience from Leo.
Oh, is that where your jump?
Stuck. Leo's still there, covering it all like you talked about before last. Mythra covers all with the burst.
Not just stuck on the ledge.
What the fuck was that?
Corner. Cola has yet to be able to successfully reset to neutral.
Needed that.
But he doesn't even need the neutral. He's able to reverse.
Needed that.
Get straight to the advantage state. Now it's Leo who's stuck in the corner. He throws that blazing end, forcing Cola to dash back into the center of the stage.
What the fuck did he do? You know what? Leo's such a down backer in the corner that I bet money he was trying to get a down tilt in there. I've seen Leo get that specific down tilt a lot with Byleth.
The first short hop fair. Oh, actually, was he on
And like in the game,
never mind then.
but yeah, I feel like he's trying to. He's a corner. He's a guile player in his heart, bro.
And that's a big thing for Roy. At full hop distance, you can get 2 fairs out, and the second fair will auto cancel.
Right.
So that like the first one's not even really to do anything. It's like
just a bait, right?
It's like if they jump, I'll anti-air them here with it. But the second one is the much more dangerous.
That's the money maker. I see. Okay.
Same character picks for this game number 5, and what else could it be? Cola has pushed us this far after looking like he could have been down and out, and it's Battlefield as our final choice for the final game of this set. Leo, it's his counter pick, and I think he's saying, I would like to juggle, please.
Definitely a missing part on the up B.
I don't actually know why he's deciding to go here. He must really not like this matchup
putting the pressure back on Cola.
as Joker.
On that ledge, stuck, has to again approach these aggressive options. Leo's ready this time.
I think it's probably just way more swingy in the way of like Roy when you don't have Arsene on the stage.
The get-up attack gets him out of what could have been a much worse situation. F-tilt, fair, swap to Pyra, now off stage, the jump is burned, the ledge grab is good.
Okay. Goes for the side B, just opt for the low recovery, forces it down. Tries to go back to center stage, but Leo is there with the F-tilt from Pyra, a move he's been using ever since the set started.
Oh yeah. Leo is such a monster on the ledge. Cola has to battle with every fiber of his being to get out. Once he does, though, he looks pretty good, but then he just gets put right back into the corner, and it seems like it was all for naught.
Okay.
Oh, Cola might be getting a little bit desperate with that jab F smash, but I see what he's cooking there with it because he's at 0%. If he gets hit, the absolute worst case scenario is like 50-60%. He's going to take that anyway at some point, and if it hits, it's suddenly a much closer game.
Yeah, you talked about
this game has something called triple SDI that is only for Steve combos. Is that facts?
The lead so far because, as we talked about before, Leo does seem to sap his opponent's momentum
is that real?
Very quickly when he gets a good lead. And right now, the lead is starting to build, and Cola's starting to bleed himself.
Ooh, and that up air. Leo able to foresight it back down to the ground, but he doesn't get the opportunity to foresight that one. He just rolls straight into the up smash. Cola now
Gimmer found it. Oh, the scientist back in the lab again. Jesus Christ, my man cannot get back on the stage.
On reaction, a primed reaction as well. Cola was waiting for the defensive option towards ledge, and as soon as the jump got popped, he was on that.
Very smart, very according to as well. Okay, we'll see what Leo can do right now. Going for the down tilts. Cola actually opted to jump this time. Catch them with the sour parts in there. Needs a sweet one. Different flavor needed for sure. You can see Cola just missing the downer there. Still gets the grab. His advantage now, look, he's still got ground control.
Talking about the sweet flavor, you can't eat the same meal every day of the week. You've got to mix it up, or your diet will suffer.
For sure.
Cola certainly suffering here from a lack of variety because he's just getting called out by Leo. Every jump in, every roll away.
That boy last on meal prep.
That safe haven, and now he tries to find it on the platform, and you eat 43 for it.
Easy damage.
Oh.
He landed though, yep, with the run there. The aggressive
out, yeah.
Snuffed every time now. Cola desperate with the up B this time.
Landing fair from him does force Leo on, and that F smash was but an inch away from working. And because Cola, he's like, yeah, that was really close. Let me just try it again. This time it works. Leo in the corner. Cola really needs this KO. But Leo escapes.
Love the burst option with the dash attack as well. Push you away, punishing the dash out. See Cola trying to, dash in, dash out, but still getting punished.
Oh, no!
My God.
And that's not how he wanted it to end, but it's certainly a way to end it. The counter, Cola tries it all on a Hail Mary and fails, and you can't do anything but applaud as MK Leo moves on after the Game 5, where he'll be facing off against his countryman Spargo in the loser's semifinal.
That's a heartbreaking way to lose.
You know damn well that's what.
That is terrible.
You know damn well that's what Roy saw when nothing hit that counter.
If it worked.
Yeah, if it worked, sure.
Is the thing is because Leo had been so aggressive in advantage throughout the
Ain't nothing hit that counter, bro. He said, well.
Types of, I'm going to reset. I'm going to see what you're going to do.
Yeah, right here.
One time that Cola tried for.
GG's, man.
Really, really bad timing, unfortunately.
Oh, God.
How Leo gets on. But unfortunately, Cola is going to bow out. I say unfortunately, but he still played crazy.
He got fifth. He had a great weekend.
I think fifth is good. I think a shoot-on win was needed.
Those Dance Dance Revolution earrings, those are nice.
That was both Leo and Cola getting their shoot-on win this weekend. Damn, shoot-on. Sorry,
Either way, the first set is done. And what a crazy one to start it off. We've still got a lot more to keep on going. These sets, man, they don't stop.
These sets don't stop. We've got our top four fully solidified with Sonics and Syrup in the winners finals, and that is, of course, going to be our next set. Later on, please stick around because you've, of course, got Leo versus Spargo, the Mexican classic.
Oh, yeah.
Ever since, Spargo really, really rose up onto the scene, it's just been kind of like everybody's favorite pastime whenever it pops up. But we're, like I said, going to start with Sonics versus Syrup. It's Sonics' second Steve in a row, pardon the alliteration there. And the way that Onin's, the match against Onin went, they very nearly took Sonics out and gave us a Steve winners final.
Yeah, I was actually kind of saying it in the Onin Spargo set. Like,
I'm seeing a lot of people talking about something like what games on the Switch 2 are you happy you're able to play on the Switch 2 now? And I'm seeing mad people say Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity now. I already beat that game's ass fully, and it's still unfortunately in 30 FPS, but I'm sure it running solidly now is very good. That's kind of unfortunate because I feel like right now the Switch 2 is definitely just the Switch 1 upgrade machine of you playing all those games that you wish you wanted to play on Switch 2, but now they run better. And that's good, but I need at least 3 good exclusives to come out by like October.
If Sonic can keep his head, I really think you can kind of steamroll it. But I really do want to point out that Syrup has been a different beast as usual with Steve at this tournament.
That I want to play. I don't think I'm that interested in Donkey Kong, but I'm probably gonna get it anyway just because I need a game.
And then
but
see what happens from there.
We'll see.
He did have a little bit of a problem with keeping that calm demeanor throughout the course.
That Kirby upgrade looks kind of good though.
After his break a little bit earlier in the year,
you got Pokemon AZ.
Gotten a lot more unflappable, a lot more unshakable.
Oh, ZA. That's not out yet, is it?
Sometimes unfavorable situations and unfavorable KOs that happen to him. Thank you. With just like a shake of the head and then move on. And something else that I want to bring up.
I probably won't play Metroid Dread. I've never been a Metroid guy.
Okay. He said, "Man, I feel bad for Sonics because I wouldn't want to fight Onin and Syrup back to back."
Oh, okay, cool. I'll be down to check out ZA for sure, and I guess I'll get DK, and I'll probably watch a decent amount of friends play Metroid. I need Kirby's Air Ride real bad.
Like Syrup is just like the trap monster.
I probably won't play. I mean, I just don't play it anyway. But yeah, I got you.
Something new, like a Rube Goldberg machine up his sleeve that he just plops onto the stage, and you have to deal with.
Yeah,
Silk Song.
Like there's kind of like 2 types of Steve. There's like kind of Mayakolas, right? Like kind of like, you know what, when they're losing, I'm just gonna build 3,000 walls, right?
Wall and 500 nils and
exactly. Then you've got the other type of Steve.
You ain't getting no goddamn Silk Song.
Woken up in a cave. Now
I'm the most hyped for Air Ride. When Air Ride comes out, bro. Yeah. I don't. Mario Kart World is coming with my Switch. I just got mine finally, so it's coming either like
Syrup, I do think,
tomorrow or the next day. I've seen a lot of people play it. It looks fun. I'm down. It's Mario Kart. Street Fighter for the Switch is actually good. If you are a Street Fighter player, I'd be seeing Riddles grinding on the plane, bro. He put his Switch up. He got a leverless. He be grinding. You cannot stop him.
That he has the Ness in the pocket for those certain moments, and you know you might like scoff at it like, oh, you know, it's just another Steve, blah 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 blah. He's got a Spargo win with Ness. He's got a ton of other insane wins with Ness, and so nobody can really fully discount.
Wait, they're making another Hyrule Warriors?
They did really well at Patchwork.
Oh, for Tears of the Kingdom. You're right. You're right.
They're doing a good job. We'll see how he gets against Sonics.
Yeah, I'm always hyped for those. I will put hours into those games. I don't care.
Had to kind of weather the storm and handle what Onin was putting out, and eventually, you know, they won the game 5 in a very silly fashion. But we'll see if it can be a kind of a smoother ride against Syrup.
And
there's a lot of games that I actually end up liking more than the like mainland series, because like I finally played my first Fire Emblem that I actually completed. It was Engage. Engage was lit.
Has never won a set either online or offline versus Sonics. They've had some close sets. They've gone to game 5,
but
they've gone the distance.
I
never closed it out.
Genuinely like Fire Emblem Warriors. When it comes to Final Fantasies, I like Tactics usually more than the mainline games. But yeah. Have you played the legit Dynasty Warriors? New game is incredible. I have not.
You know, this boy is ice cold.
Absolutely, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, I haven't played the new one.
We'll see if anybody can beat Syrup.
Nah, you see, the thing about that Tactics game is that's a remake, and I'm tired of fucking remakes, man. Should have gave me a whole new one. We added some stuff. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. Give me a new one. Make a whole new story. You know what I mean?
Or if Sonics is just looking too strong.
Nah, I'm chilling.
Before the tournament started, Sonics was kind of my pick to win the whole thing. I think ever since he's come back from the break, like you said.
I know that remakes are good for the younger generation to play games that are like iconic and timeless and all that shit. So like, you know, but I grew up.
That 15th set could be
I grew up and I played Ocarina of Time. So when Ocarina of Time kept getting released on every system ever, I was like, bro, it truly was not that good. Like, it was a good game for its time, and I'm sure you can go back and still have fun playing it now. I don't think we need to be still playing Ocarina of Time 40 years later, bro. But that's just me.
Not quite. We got faked out on the
I didn't play triangle strategy
I think Syrup was like
because triangle strategy requires you to actually pay attention to the story. And that shit, bro.
Yeah, nah.
Them niggas be talking. Them niggas be talking, bro. I was like, bro, every cutscene 40 minutes, I'm good. I'm not even playing a damn game no more.
Pokemon Stadium 2 go by the wayside. Syrup kills Smashville as his final choice, and that actually means we're going to start on.
They're sadly also used to test the waters for if they're still interested in the game IP. Oh, okay, that makes sense.
In this late meta, there are so many characters that we all know.
Who's gonna like? That's your flag for Nintendo specifically. That's your flagship game, bro. No one's ever gonna be like, new Zelda game. I'm good.
So I think that both of them are okay with this stage being where we start off the set because they're both going to be able to get their thing.
This feels like a lesser of two evils type of vibe for the stage. Of course, you know, maybe Battlefield might be crazy for both of them, but hey, there could be some other demonic stages that at least are banned. So
as long as
the triangle strategy was great, but they could have cut the script in half. Story half wasn't bad though. Yeah. No, I got caught. So you know, I was over there doing the skipping thing, right? I was skipping through and shit, and I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I just want to play the damn game. And then they caught me with one of them choices, and I was like, oh shit. Like, I don't know what the fuck happened for like last 30 minutes. That shit, what do you pick? Probably nothing, brother. I just turned the shit off then. I was like, yeah, you got it.
You get kind of on FD as opposed to other stages. So.
I do think FD is actually
like you have to make choices about like how to like if like go ask you like to be you're part of the story basically.
Hitting people.
So like you could be like, you know, are we gonna decide to go to war with these people or are we gonna like let them go? And that could have been an ally I fucking needed, right? So now I go to war with them and they're overpowered. Now I've lost or something, or now I've ruined my run. But I didn't know that because I didn't watch. So, you know, sorry, Sonics.
Different Steves do different block placements on the ground. I feel like Syrup is one of those guys that just puts up an obstacle course.
Yeah, I know we are in Canada, but definitely going to be watching a little bit of American Ninja Warrior throughout this set because Sonic has got some tools, like we see that down tilt and the F tilt. But
Astral Chain is low key in the top 10 of games for the Switch. Yeah, I mean, that shit is, man,
pretty easily.
That game goes hard.
Moment when he's breaking the block, it can be very bad for them. But luckily for Sonics there, does low profile the walking up tilt, and so gets a little bit more damage on the board.
Yeah, and we saw this in the Onin Sonic set where like wherever Onin put down some blocks, of course.
This is exactly what I meant, by the way.
If you want to keep him stationary,
is that like now Syrup? It was already kind of known to play a little lame in the first place, but Onin is out the tournament, so Onin transferred their energy over to Syrup, and now Syrup is playing the lamest possible.
Who very nearly connects the Nair into the back air, but he's still becoming vulnerable. The notorious sticky platforms in Smash Ultimate. If you get caught the wrong way up on one of them, it could all be over. Very nearly went all over for Syrup there, but able to get back down to the stage and has plenty of iron in the pocket. So he's going to be able to make it back through quite a bit of punishment. Minecart straight into the ledge there.
Who's your favorite Steve? Trick question. Next question.
Yeah, I think Sonic does that particularly often, and I think he got that from
what the heck?
Or maybe Wrath got that from him. I'm not entirely sure. But you'll never see jab 2 from them. They're just trying to like force you to panic, roll, so they can react.
And I get why.
Can't react to a pickaxe to the face. I mean, maybe you can, but there's nothing you can do about it.
Yeah, and I was going to say, not much you can do about it. No, your options are kind of limited, especially against that. Okay, just get him put on the platform, see where you
Sometimes he doesn't play Steve. My favorite Sonic is easily Sonic's. There really is no other Sonics that are doing it like him. Wrath is a super camper. Supergirl Kales doesn't really play like that anymore, except for doubles. And I never liked Ken Sonic, so. Ken Sephiroth, though.
Syrup then does the same right back.
Yeah, off the charge homing attack for zero reason from Sonics, and letting the smashes fly.
I think Sonics has been traumatized by his own homing attack.
Yep.
So I unless it's like absolutely guaranteed.
Ooh, don't you do it.
Off stage yet. Maybe he's learned. Maybe that break does something good.
Yeah, the brain has been rewired. It's definitely wired for these up air, back airs. That's like the 3rd straight one that we've seen him connect with. And he's built up a whole big lead here. Syrup might even not be able to get back to the stage.
I couldn't enjoy Astral Chain due to it being 30 FPS. I'm gonna be so real with you. Sometimes, depending on the game and me not knowing what the 60 FPS version of that ever looked like, I don't think it matters. The game was still aesthetically beautiful. I knew what was going on the screen. It didn't lag too much. Yeah, it would have been nice to have a 60 FPS version, but I just, you know, if it's the only option I have to play the game, then I'm gonna do that.
Slow it down.
Oh man, yeah, you guys
cut that out.
Sets up the safety net as well, of course, with those blocks.
I'm surprised they didn't upgrade it though. If they do upgrade it, I'm doing it again.
Right now.
Can I see your hall pass?
Sonic definitely doesn't have one.
Can't the human eye only see but so many frames anyway? I know they can see at least 60, bro.
Straight away. Okay, keeps the last stock apiece now for this first game, and Syrup doing a good job of just keeping Sonics away. But of course, with that stock lead gone, it's all back to squares.
Not quite all square, though. It's more rectangular as Syrup has been able to build that 43% onto Sonic's now 56.
Okay. Some studies have suggested that the human eye may be able to perceive up to 144 FPS under optimal conditions. However, most people will not notice the significant difference in smoothness between 60 FPS and higher frame rates.
Yeah, of course, with those faster aerials as well, fast normals in general, but the minecart is all it takes. Sonic still survives, though.
Interesting.
Yeah, center stage, no rage from Syrup either, down on 2.9%.
Some people are born with the ability to see more FPS than others.
Not happy about the
I imagine such.
As a result, Syrup got so much more
I think for the most part, if my game runs, because I have if my game runs and I VSync and I'm at 164 frames on literally any game, I'm fine. It's nice to look at the frame number at the top and be like, oh my god, 300 frames, but I don't really need that.
But he does get the grab, and a huge opportunity for an advantage state doesn't go by the wayside. He is able to get that one extra hit in, but now it's right back to neutral, and this is where stray hit kill power goes all Steve's way. He's going to throw out 1.2 billion approximately back airs, and when one hits, the game goes his way.
Absolutely, yeah, you called it out just in time as well. Yeah, you can see as soon as they got back to neutral in that scramble situation, Syrup was like, you know what, I can just back off and back air all day. It's up to you to.
They be saying, man, yeah, there's, I don't think those extra, if you have 100, I think if you're, after you go past 60, especially as a fighting game player, after you go past 60, I think you're just kind of set. I think for shooting games, probably, you know, it matters a little more, but my Fortnite runs at like 90 frames per second. I'm fine with that. You know what I mean? What is the other thing I'm playing right now? RoboQuest runs at like 140.
He knows about the coin box sets. He's played a couple of those coin box sets.
F smashing the block seems too slow. It is kind of slow, but it is the most damage he can get safely. If he F tilts the block, it's 2 hits, so you stall longer. Down tilt's pretty good as well too. So yeah. Yeah, for fighting games, it needs to be 60 at the very least. I know there's a 120 FPS mode in Street Fighter, and I just would never use it.
And I think if I had to guess,
you know,
it'll be Battlefield. Small Battlefield, right?
Like, yeah, I'm sure it probably makes the game look smoother, but now I got to do recalculations again in my head.
Still kind of working out in some favor more, but yeah.
And that small Battlefield is indeed the choice for Sonic's. Really nice up tilt on the TNT, just that tiny bit of matchup knowledge.
Dogs can't perceive old TVs because of the refresh rate? Oh, damn.
Anyway, after all that.
Stupid ass dog. No, I'm kidding. It's good to know, though.
It'll still blow up eventually.
Y'all be knowing some shit, man. Y'all some knowers. That's why I like having intellectuals in my chat, bro. Y'all be some knowers. We have intellectual conversations in here.
Sonic's taking his time now, kind of understanding, you know what, I want to go rush in. I don't worry, I'll take an up tilt, I'll take a bunch of damage, so.
And I think, well, speaking of which, Babstradamus coming through in full force, but I think that's a big difference maker in between these two characters and how they play these two matchups.
Yeah.
Is ambiguity, I guess is the way that I would put it.
Absolutely.
You always know what Steve is looking for. It's highly telegraphed. You usually can call it out from a mile away, where Sonic's, if he wants to be successful in the matchup, has to always keep not just us, but Syrup guessing.
Yeah, it's not exactly about what Steve is going to surprise you, because you know what's coming. You know the minecart, the anvil, how you land in the straight.
It's the timing.
Exactly, it's the timing mix-ups of what's going on. It's up to kind of Sonic to kind of understand that, see if he can get around the obstacles we keep going on about.
I love the crowd.
Oh yeah, they've been involved.
Dude, this is such a slog, man.
Block down, but he would much rather that fist connect with Syrup instead of just the blocks.
Yeah, it seems to be switching between down tilts and air smashes for that correct percent to get rid of the blocks in time, which is pretty interesting.
Syrup now out of the percent range where Sonics is going to be able to combo easily off of those spin dashes as well. So now you see him looking for those spin charges on shield, the multi-hit instead, so that he can try and catch Syrup in the blender, but it's instead him popped up, served out on a platter.
Yeah, I think he's doing spin charge into the upbeat, just kind of maybe get a shield poke as well. You can see Syrup kind of angling the shield as well, but oh my god, surviving somehow.
He ran away at full tilt there, get out of dodge, away from that mine cart. It's actually City Escape. It's like the cars on the...
Yeah. Okay, just the one jab going from Syrup side this time.
Any hit here, though, from Syrup will be disastrous for Sonics. Sonics trying to get that spring ride, catches Syrup on his way back into center stage right underneath that right side platform, connects with a back air and closes out the stock. But once Syrup spawns back in, that Angel platform invincibility, it's an investment and it pays.
I had to tweet real quick, man. I'm like, look, no flame because I know they're trying to win just like everybody else, but damn, the actual difference in gameplay on my screen when Steve is on it versus when he's not on it. God damn, bro.
Jumps away.
What's your hot take? Jumbo J says, TK, what's your hot take for Smash game coming to Switch 2? Mine is it will be shell-shaded graphics.
But with all these blocks in the way, it suddenly becomes a whole lot harder, not just to move away, but even to kill Syrup or pick him up into
my biggest thing is the whole time is I would like a reboot. I would like a reboot of like maybe 40 characters, but they're really all fleshed out now. I want to see some new shit. I need to see. There's like a million games that have come out, and I don't see none of that being used. No Cappy for Mario. We finally get the vacuum here for Luigi, and he's barely using that shit. Samus got mad abilities. It's time to upgrade.
Since we've had any meaningful hit connect, it's been like a jab one, and not much else. We hit almost the 3-minute mark on the overall timer, and Syrup recognizing that even though he doesn't have an actual percent lead here, he's down by 21. Anything could happen if he tries to get aggressive with Sonics like this. Okay. He tried for a dash attack in, and Sonics was able to pick him up for a whole bunch more damage.
Oh, he tried to air dodge down to mix him up, but Syrup was actually ready. Didn't get too much off it from the SDI from Sonic, kind of escaping that combo from the jabs, gets an up air of his own. Now you're in the air. Forced to use the angle, but Sonic doesn't even punish, just goes away, lets him have stage, so you know what? You got it, my friend.
He's all right, whatever.
I don't think Link got Breath of the Wild fight enough. They gave that nigga one thing that he can do in Breath of the Wild. That's it. Here's a new bomb. Oh, and you grab for real now.
That's how explosive both these guys are. There's the Nair, the lingering one.
Like, that wasn't enough. That is still Link.
Sonic's pushing Syrup to the left side. Can we get something, though?
I do want to call out a really smart defensive option from Syrup just a little bit ago.
Sure.
Where he was recognizing that Sonics was spin dashing right towards him while he had no block coverage to protect him.
I think if they gave good shit. I think if they gave
a little too well the directional air dodge.
Byleth that super arrow, they could have given Link a super arrow too.
Saving his bacon for sure.
An ancient arrow, if you will.
Sonic's asking the question. Syrup might have the answer.
And 2 shoot arrows if you pick up the first one. Interesting.
Diamond, but those two
I totally forgot about that. I feel like I've seen nobody do that.
Syrup, though, he's anything but.
Okay. Diamond in the back.
Yeah, but I would have rather have it as the actual move. That should have been lit.
Oh, no way. No allowed. This is a no fun zone, no air zone either. Sonic suffering on his last stop now.
And of course, the suffering multiplied tenfold by full rage. You know, Sonic did so much work to get Syrup all the way up to 180%, but that just made the back air hit all the harder. The F-tilt hits hard enough, though, and Sonic is able to bring us to a 0-0 last stock scenario and started off strong.
Okay, double forward edge for the percent. You can see Syrup looking for up airs, up tilts as well, something, just to put him in the air, just wants that combo advantage. Sonic's not giving it to him, though.
A smaller thing in the matchup as well, Sonic, one of the few characters in the game with a frame 2 air dodge.
Yep.
A lot of other characters would have been hurt much worse by that combo that Syrup set up.
Okay, he sets up the wood safety net just for the combo ability, but still Sonic doesn't give it to him yet again. The minecart getting avoided.
Ooh, and the spin charge, once Syrup tries to recraft his tools, I don't think he was successful in doing it, and those butter tools are starting to melt.
Absolutely.
Another powered minecart, another control of center stage picked up for Syrup. Crafts up onto the diamonds.
Avoids the minecart,
30
avoids the
seconds.
7,000 up airs as well, and Sonic's doing a good job. The crowd wants a timeout. They need it.
And it's looking like that's probably the way this game will go down unless Syrup can make magic happen. Sonics with a 60% lead. In most situations, that should be enough. And it just keeps building now, 10 seconds, and it becomes almost impossible as the blue blur will not be pinned down by Steve. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and just like that, our set
My God, bro.
1-1.
Yeah, honestly, I was getting a little bit scared because I think that, you know, Steve as a character, everyone's seen it before, man. With the diamond aerials on point, you take one up air into the blast zone and, you know, you take a million out of that. You know, they could have got the percent and built that back up, but of course, Sonic's doing a good job evading anything Syrup was putting out. So, good on him to recognize that. 1-1 now, guys. We're in it for the long haul.
We are in it for the long haul indeed. This set will go the distance, and I think it probably couldn't have done any other way.
Sure.
Sonic's now carefully considering these bans, has yet to hit his first one. It's his first opportunity to ban in this set. Hollow Bastion goes first, followed quickly by Town and then Battlefield. Now, interestingly, both of them have banned Town in their ban phases.
Interesting.
So, I wonder, there like could be some form of mind game here coming through from them of like, I'm gonna ban Town so he thinks that I don't want it, then he'll leave it unbanned and whatever.
I could understand that. I think
end result, we're not going Town.
I think they're both just scared of killing each other off the side, honestly. I think,
or
you know,
getting killed.
Yeah,
rather.
exactly. Yeah, getting killed off the side. I think it seems too scary for both these players. You know what? Let's just get them both gone.
And yeah, didn't expect it to go any other way. Despite the game loss, it was down to the wire. Syrup not going to bring out the nest. It's not going to grace our presence as we run it straight back. But interestingly, on Syrup's counter pick.
Interesting.
That's what, yeah, I'm definitely on the less is more train. I think that's everyone's argument against reducing characters, that the casuals will probably see that and think it's like a downgrade because you got to play everyone in this one, and that makes sense. But like, if you really gave me the most fleshed out version of Smash Bros. Possible, and I lost half the roster, I don't care.
Just to chase him down, but Syrup said, you know what? It's my advantage still.
And it's always hard to tell, you know, the red light, green light.
Fleshed out in current roster, too.
Difficult to discern in this matchup. Whose turn is it? I don't know, but it might be Sonic's here as he gets the spiking hitbox of the down air, and I think that's our world record speed run for any stock in this set.
I'm pretty sure Sonic's has labbed that setup many times in his stream. His stream viewers will know that for sure. That felt good for him for sure, but okay, Sonic's taking an early lead. Fast stock, just like last said. Can you continue? You see Syrup looking a little bit desperate with the down smash, hoping that the charge one would catch him off guard. Sonic saying, you know what? No, you got to work a little bit harder if you want to take mine back.
And I think actually, speaking of Sonic's stream for like the last 3 or 4 straight weeks, all he's been doing is grinding with different Steves, and it is paying off as he reacts to the new.
Yeah, I mean, that's what we're saying. The casuals are going to love the fact that, like, if Ultimate just got released again, you know, they're going to be like, whatever, we're buying it, right? Ultimate Deluxe, all DLC included, 2 more patches. They probably won't even hear about the patches.
Not everything needs a reaction.
Good patience from both.
Casuals probably think Steve sucks without watching anything. Shit, I mean, the Smash community thought Steve sucked for like the first year.
When I was going to point out Syrup's empty resource bar, he had a lack of it, but then that one F smash comes through for him, and it comes through huge. It allows him to build that up. But that's twice in a row that Syrup got antsy, canceled the crafting animation, and walked away with nothing new.
Sometimes you have to keep it fresh. Okay, goes for the grab, grabs nothing but air, and gets a gold F smash to the face.
Sonics has done so much good work over these 2 minutes. If he doesn't get this stock here, Syrup could turn this all around, and that does make me slightly worried, but Sonic's alleviating those worries, saying there's no reason to stress.
Okay. Well, Diamond now puts his hands in the cookie jar, popped out with a nice Diamond aerial coming your way. Sonic has to do a good job if he wants to avoid it. Trying to whittle down the shield. I like that, going from coast to coast. Why not?
Ooh, and the run-up, up air. A new tool in the arsenal that Sonics hasn't been making much use of, but he's unable to follow it up.
You might be one of the few that really doesn't need a new Smash.
Syrup gets a whole lot more.
I think Smash is almost always like a selling point of your system. There hasn't been a single Nintendo system that's come out that didn't have Smash since Smash has come out. right? Except for like, you know, Game Boy, but that doesn't count. You know what I mean? Like mainline systems.
Ambiguous, I think, has been the word of this set.
So this will be like a stray away from, you know, whatever. But there needs to be some type of party game to fill that void.
Nothing ambiguous about whether or not that Diamond F smash will kill in the corner. I think it would have killed 70% ago.
For sure, and he actually caught Sonic trying to run out. Maybe just trying to do something from the air. So it's like, you know, where are you going, boy? Come back here. I've got a nice F smash for you. Even stocks with the percent looking a little bit different. Syrup in a little bit of trouble right now, not looking too sweet himself.
Spring Ride pops him out, forces him to rinse, repeat.
Yeah, I feel like regardless, Nintendo's gonna. I mean, clearly the fucking Switch is killing it, right? They're gonna sell.
Safely. The safety never lasts
but
against Sonic's.
I think it just would be nice. I'm, you know, I'll commentate Ultimate for as long as I keep commentating until I, you know, one day I just get to that point where it's like, bro, this is just, I can't do it. I can't do it. But yeah, I mean, I'm a Smash commentator, a Brawlhalla commentator, Tekken commentator. I do it all.
I like the up air after shield, just to clip him, and he tries to go high with the up B. Sonic steps good coverage, and now you're stuck in the minecart. No confirmed. Just gets the boots out and takes it 2-1. Syrup.
Oh, you think it's the content creators?
It might not be coming home last.
I've done a little bit of Rivals, and I probably could do more Rivals, but I genuinely, when I listen to Rivals commentary, I just don't think it's a fit for me. Now, I can go and carve my own lane as I've done in multiple areas, but like I feel like Rivals commentary are like,
the dash back F tilt genius
and not in a derogatory way, but they're like Rivals nerds.
It almost touched the
you know, like they want to like, like everyone is so tapped into the game. You know what I mean? So everything's getting explained and all that shit. And like, okay, cool, man. Like, I'm sure some people like that, but like, that's just not how I do commentary.
You see Sonic's taking it 2-1 at the moment. Syrup.
So
it's his chance now.
But some chances.
I just want to make things look cool.
And Sonic seems to have warmed to this set. Game number
Any more Tekken commentary? Yeah. I'm still. I just did my. I just did TNS recently. But yeah, I mean Tekken is my hard second game as far as frequency, but it's like probably my first game as far as how much I play it.
Just another sword trap that Sonic has to deal with. What's the answer this time?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, runs in. Recognizes Syrup actually wanted to.
Yeah, I think that's one of the biggest issues too. Is I feel like sometimes like people don't understand that like you can make your game a lot cooler if you just present it in a cool way. And I think, you know, sweat boosting is not cool. Like I think a lot more people will be interested in Rivals if you just talked about how cool the characters were and not about how frame data and all that shit is and how that was the only proper punish and all this other shit. Bro, just make the characters and the players look cool.
Kind of just had his number, only a slight lead as we cross the 1 minute mark, but it still has been Sonic's dictating the pace of this game.
Okay, yeah, so the 2 blocks in your way. But that's what the staircase kind of sets up, I like to call, just to make sure you can, if you want to go over me, you have to go a little bit around it, so good option from Syrup.
Something else, too. I think I can probably count on one hand the number of times that Syrup has connected.
My family used to think Little Mac was broken.
Those
Look,
connections have been devastating.
Low key.
So when they do hit, they do hit. Yep.
Low key.
Playing the avoidance game.
Little Mac is not nearly as bad as people try to make him out to be in this game. I think any character that forces you to play their game, even if their game is like not that good, is still a way better character than you think.
Situation from both sides. Another kind of labbed out setup, it seems, and it feels like you said before,
you know what I mean?
Just find another Steve in the building, kidnap him. We're practicing right now.
And something that
CK, you making me glad I don't watch the tournaments. I commentated Rivals and just went fish go burr. All right, bro. Well, we got to do a little more than that.
Opting for ledge trap instead of edge guard against Syrup here. He's off.
We got to do a little more than that, but.
But when he reacts and recognizes that Syrup is in the zone.
But yeah, and I don't. Me as a player who does play the game and understands platform fighters and all that shit, I don't have an issue with watching tournaments. I just know what would sell, like the game a little harder from that standpoint, from the commentator standpoint.
Oh, finally! Crafting table extends the hitbox on the Ha, allowing Sonics to get that stock off on.
Like if there was enough respect on like Homemade Waffle's name and he actually played, you know what I mean? Oh,
but he's unable to
and he played Rivals, and we just got like a homemade waffles. You know, to be honest, bro, Randall just like that. Niggas will eat that shit up. Go. Oh my God, he's dead. How's he back?
Sonic's recovery. We're still making it back. That boy inevitable.
Burnt his entire resource meter on that. It wasn't worth it, but it was very nearly the kill he needed to get himself back into the game. But instead,
thank you, Sonic.
It's Sonic's gracing winner's side grands with his presence as he awaits his next competitor, his next challenger from the loser.
Was that
See,
because
you know that's I'll be talking about that all the time. I'm like, dude, there's this level of respect that you have to have to where you can start saying like kind of nothing on commentary and people will just eat that shit up.
By the way, guys,
15-0, that lifetime game count has crossed 10 games for Syrup, though. It is now hit 41 to 10 as Kels is nothing but elated with her favorite player.
So like when
I get it.
Let's say like Falco does something absolutely fucking insane.
Yeah, honestly, what's that, man? I feel like,
there could be a guy that could break that shit down.
There's a lot to unpack.
Exactly.
And then
there's so much minutia that goes into
and then yeah, fucking homemade waffles hits us with a yo. To be honest, sometimes when you playing Falco, he just like that, man. They'll eat that shit up. Melee's like, he's so wise. God. Homemade waffles. That's the GOAT, bro. Now let me go up there and do some shit like that. They'd be telling me to go kill myself because I don't know nothing about the game. I swear. I swear, bro.
Against Spargo.
I swear.
Guys, it's gonna be a banger right now, man. I'm excited.
You gotta earn the respect.
So excited for this.
You gotta earn the respect.
My voice cracks right there as soon as I try and elucidate on it. It's the number 1 and number 2, I think, at this point in Mexican history. Whichever one of them is number 1, I think that's kind of up to the viewer to decide.
Up in the air, bro.
You can let me know out there in the chat which one you think. If Spargo's recent results, recent dominance when he was number 1 last year, was enough to take that away, or if Leo is still MK Fuego and still doing it big, and he's doing it big here at Goml, kind of
he's playing nice, by the way.
Kind of beating the allegations,
yeah,
I would say.
I feel like he lost, I believe it was Zog, the duck hunt. Great duck hunt, by the way, respect to them. But yeah, lost
round 1 of
you think the average age of the community plays in set? Yeah, it does. And I feel like that's just the most unfortunate part of like growing old and still liking Smash is that like I know what's gonna happen when the next one comes out.
Cola and all this, and losers Leo might have been in the old games. I feel like it's starting to come back more and more last, man. And it's good to see. So hopefully we can see Leo keep on going strong.
I know.
You never want to see Spargo lose.
I know.
So it's kind of a pick your poison, guys.
And speaking of,
do you think Rivals 1 or 2 is better? I mean, mechanically, Rivals 2 is definitely better. I think, but like nostalgically,
if I'm not mistaken, so I think Spargo had slightly less
time nostalgically,
but I could be wrong.
Yeah,
they've both been in the trenches.
He was also playing a different game as well for top 8.
Spargo got second.
He got
in
second.
Rivals,
so that boy's been working this whole weekend.
Spargo is guaranteed. He's guaranteed 4th, even if he loses this set to MK Leo. He got second in Rivals, and he was mere frames away from defeating Cake Salt and taking Rivals home.
Please don't remind me.
Actually, I'm sure Spargo doesn't want me to remind him up on the stage. He doesn't have his headphones on yet. I can see that. So pay no mind to the man behind the curtain, Spargo. Just lock in and do your thing.
For sure.
And I did, while we were talking about that, pull up on Smashers app to try and see their lifetime set history.
Okay.
And it's pretty extensive, as you would expect, from Mexico's number 1 and number 2. It's 27 to 20 in MK Leo's favor. But a lot of their most recent sets have been very back and forth. Yep. Leo won the most recent at Kagarivi. Of course, everybody remembers that one. Spargo won the one right before that. Leo won the 2 before that. Spargo won before that. It just goes on and on and on. But we won't have to go on much longer, as it is time to kick it off on PS2. Joker versus Cloud. How else could this go?
And the Rebels Gage coming out straight away saying, you know what, I feel that combos.
All right, we're tapped in.
We can keep them air full of what I like to call.
We're tapped in because you already know. This is the set that I wanted to see, bro.
Well, and of course, we all recall what Leo did to Spargo with that move.
Cinema. Don't even have to talk about it.
I've been saying the same thing about the state of Smash for years. OG rosters that smaller, but add updated mechanics like air smash attacks and cancel mechanics. Just update the foundation. Yeah, man. I mean, I don't even know if you need to update the foundation, but like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. They could go the Smash City route or Slap City route, where like you don't have a full aerial Smash moveset, but you do have one. And that would be pretty cool. but we'll see.
Too aggressive, says Leo. And now you get F2 for your troubles. Has to burn the limit. Leo's there, though, with only the dash attack.
They lost interest in Rivals 2 1 or 2 after 2 games. Damn. I guess maybe it's just a little too similar to Smash. So, but I think that's the one thing that Rivals definitely had going for it, is that it wasn't similar to Smash, and they should have kept that.
It's so hard to call that timing out. It's so fast. But you know what else is fast?
You want to talk about
Smash.
call-outs? You want to talk about call-outs? Big spot dodge coming out from Leo, and big uppercuts with the Arsene as well. Now we're back to even, but the percent is still in Kyle's favor. Luckily, though, with that little last bit of Arsene, we could have done something, but Leo has to just work on the vanilla side.
And I think we got to talk about it. Spargo.
Oh, yeah, I guess for some of them doing that instead. So it'd be like a Raster situation.
Insane. But it's still Cloud's recovery. If Leo can get in the right position with the right hit, you know, be that gun or falling back air or falling there, something along those lines, it could all go wrong for Spargo as he's forced onto the ledge.
It does make you wonder, though, like how much they think they can get away with, though, because like think about it like that. I think there just hasn't been enough Smash games yet to where people will complain about getting the same moveset. But can you believe it took them 4 games, right, to make an aerial DK down B, and it's just his down B?
Don't make a move, I got you, bro. Right here with you.
Like, that's the type of shit I'd be looking at and be like, y'all really think y'all can just get away with anything because of Smash?
Knowing for sure that none of his Smash attacks available in that spot would have been able to take Spargo out. So trying for the more damage route. The more damage route fails. Oh my god. Leo now on ledge against the limit.
It does slap, though.
Limit Cloud.
You saw the stream for Kagaribi 13. Enjoyed a lot. Got me back in that Smash Bros. Oh, hell yeah, bro. Well, welcome, JT. Thanks for coming through.
But it's not going his way now as Leo pushes him right out there, and he's still got half an Arsene left to play with.
Yeah, and I've seen Spargo now do 2 get-up attacks from 2 on the ledge. Maybe a bit too aggressive, and I feel like
Nintendo do know that, though. I think Game Freak also knows that, too. That's why they be putting out some of the mediocre-ass Pokemons. But now that we got ZA, we're going to see. The power of the IP is strong.
So we'll see if that pans out.
It was the grab back and forth from both of them too. Spargo whiffs a grab, Leo whiffs a pivot grab. Spargo finally gets his. Leo gets his.
Another spot dodge confirmed for Leo, actually getting a lot of mileage out of that button. Spamming down an R, why not?
And does get Arsene
That kick was crazy. Goodbye.
He's unable to use it as Spargo, you know, he
saw Smash for Smash, bro.
That you were calling out from MK Leo. He goes, hey, that's pretty nice.
Pretty nice button. I'll see if I can do the same.
R1 and down, like you said. Spargo, he's considering, well, I think he's broken the stage ban tablet real quick there, but he's going to have to consider where he wants to ban.
Yeah, dude, I don't know how. I think there's very big novelty in being first because, yeah, like when I think about Pokemon, there's all these other games that have come out that are very Pokemon-like, but they just don't capture that same magic. Like Power World obviously is one of them. That one's fun. They try to sue them. The cassette beast. I played Monster Sanctuary, which was like, that shit is gas. That shit is gas. But yeah, just I don't know, man. We just can't find that. We can't find that. Find that magic key.
But at the end of the day, whatever Spargo's bans were, they left.
Dragon Quest. Stories. Stories are really good.
He's got that music counter pick as well to try and power himself up.
Stories is mad good.
Gonna get that mass destruction rolling as the Mexican flag.
Bro, you gotta play Monster Sanctuary, man. Dante, that shit is lit.
Okay. Easy cross slash to push him off stage. Wants the lingering down there, but Leo not giving it to him though, just yet.
Ooh, spot dodge.
Yeah, we grab him. 10 different games right now. Okay, double up here, but gets interrupted by Spargo.
And I genuinely can't figure out which one it's going better for as they both spot dodge there.
We'll play an ultimate.
That is the name of the game here. Spot dodge cancel. It works for Leo this time. He puts Spargo up into the sky, but he does give him limit. And Spargo making use of that slight movement speed buff from limit to get away from Leo, get that down air out, and burns it to get back to the stage.
Okay, I like that back air.
Persona is definitely on the rise.
That as well. Another back air, stop jumping.
My God.
As well. I love that.
Oh,
dude, you can never have a bad set between these two, man.
Okay, Leo, I'm going to force you to take that air dodge, that slow route down to the ledge that gives me so much damage with my gun. Spargo in a spot of bother, but he's able to air dodge all the way up.
That's what I'm saying.
And more ledge pressure as he throws him off the stage yet again. Can't feel too safe on stage.
Now the big question is, how does Leo kill Spargo here? Because he's at 172. Any of his bigger hits will do it, and up smash certainly will. But at that moment, Spargo knows exactly what he's looking for, so he's not going to fall victim to like fair one, any of those sorts of things. Leo gets it done regardless, though, and now it's time to build that extra mileage up. Yeah, I like this tether cancel wall jump as well there, too, trying to get mixy with it.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good, actually. That's a nice find as well. You can see Leo also committing to these Rebel gauges as well. Just wants that extra Arsene as much as he can, which I understand why you want to abuse it as much as possible. But it is nearly here until now. Gets kind of thwarted down all the way down to 0.
Back to square one.
Damn.
And we saw that too.
Would you be mad if the next Smash game will be a Melee 2? They'll literally never make Melee again because Melee wasn't even supposed to be what it is. Melee just has the perfect amount of bugs to make the game more fun. But I think ever since, ever since Melee, like Sakurai has done everything to like not be Melee again. So, unfortunate.
The one time that he decides to try and mix it, it very nearly catches Leo the worst from where.
Just avoids that down there. Good on Leo's going to recognize that. Up B not working, has to go a different way. Gets the downer up smash. No kill though, even with Arsene. He's just a little bit more.
Well, see, that's what I'm saying though. Like, when you try to make Melee, I feel like when you purposely try to replicate an accident, it's never going to come out the same way.
Do a little bit of overtime. And he still hasn't punched that time card.
Yeah, Leo kind of missing out these confirms a lot of the time.
And then you just look like a maximum glazer, to be honest. We made a goat called the Kid, who's a spacey. Do you know who that's a reference to? All right, shut up, Glazer.
MK Leo is going to hit that every day of the week. You're just gone.
like the glaze is crazy, bro.
Hopping out the door, you got to see if Spargo can keep that boy out.
Ooh, and he just cannot land. You know, despite the amount that he's using Rebel's guard, he's not using Tetrakarn, and nothing would have saved him there, as Spargo just lets that limit cross slash rip. And rips
I felt like most Melee mechanics were intentional, but that went against the simplified fighting game idea Smash Chart. Well, I don't even know if that's true, though, because I feel like I know that there's been talk that Sakurai understood that wave dashing was in the game, but I guess he just never understood the level of what could actually happen in all those things. Like, I think Shine was meant to knock down like it was, right? But he probably didn't ever take that shit off stage.
Just can't get his hands on him in the moment.
Right? And now people jump off stage and they hit a Shine and they're like, oh shit. You know, that's why we always, when we see an actual reflector, we're like Sakurai intended reflector. You know, there's a lot of shit that you could tell that like he saw was happening in Melee, and then he made Brawl to be like not in its image at all.
I like the tether cancel just to keep Spargo guessing where he wants to land. Ambiguous yet again. Arsene is here now last, and up B is ill-advised.
Double up air 2 sends Spargo high up into the sky, but he's able to get back down with the air dodge. He's not able to get to safety. Leo continues that pressure, reading a roll to safety, and the roll does come out.
He made Melee. He was like, oh, nah. We got time and budget now. I got to make a game not Melee. And then he made Brawl. And low-key, Brawl probably is one of the best Smash games from like a purely casual standpoint with the amount of shit that it had. But soon as you got even semi-competitive, them fucking walls came down.
Far away rather on that left side, so that Leo can't follow up with the up air drag down. It gives Spargo prime real estate in the edge of the stage to try and close this stock out. He dashes in, dashes out, and he doesn't wait long enough. That's that Tetrakarn that I was talking about at the end of last game. It rears its ugly head, and it was very nearly the end of Spargo's stock.
And it stayed out for quite a while. Spot dodge yet again.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Dude, I mean, like when he's not balancing this game, when he's not on the I gotta make sure we can still play a competitive side of things, Sakurai do be cooking. Cause Smash Run, my guy, why the fuck am I not able to Smash Run regularly?
Even the fair at center stage is not quite enough.
Come on, Sock.
Just gives Leo more of that meter, but Leo will not make use of it.
Okay, Leo's gotta dig deep right now, man. Not looking too good for the Kid. See,
which one's the Kid?
Both of them, honestly. To me, yeah, both of them.
They're both the Kid. And I'm okay with that as well. Another spot dodge grab from Leo, but Spargo holds down to get to that ledge away from the down throw fair. Throws that away immediately, and for good reason. The blade beam forces Leo to go low.
They are scrapping, but goddamn, Spargo's beating his ass still. And as I said, if there was anybody to beat Spargo, I needed it to be Leo because I feel like he can beat everybody else in this bracket. It might be a Spargo W.
Anything that two frames
that was a 3DS.
You've got the timing on lock. You can make that Joker have a very bad day. Leo's day might be coming to an end here. He's now on his tournament stock, but we all know that this is where Leo turns up to play. He's brought Spargo onto his last stock of the game as well. And Spargo staying on that Angel platform the extra moment while he's invincible to let that Arsene.
Nah, he got second.
Down. Yeah, we wasted time out here. I like the up air. Yep,
one
where you're landing now, just kind of scout him out.
Oh.
Got nothing right
Oh.
now. No limit either. Maybe he can get it just now, just when he needs it. Goes for Rebels Gauge, Leo. Good options, couldn't find the right timing.
Yeah, drop slow, wrong angle, wrong time. Now Spargo, the one in control of ledge. Leo tries to dash.
I like that punish, that down air.
But he's unsuccessful. And
do not swing that up smash.
The ending of this set that
it's coming. He's chipping at that shield. He's gonna up smash if he hits it again. Yeah, goodbye. Okay.
But it's just a raw run up smash, and Spargo defeats his countryman.
I felt it. I was like, wait a minute. He's chipping at the shield. That up smash is coming. I know this kid too much. I know this kid too much, bro. I've seen this kid play the game a little too often.
From that angle.
Yeah, this looks like another Coinbox Grand Finals in the making, because Spargo looking too nice right now. You can see actually forcing Leo to bring out that desperation as the games were going on, opting for Rebels Gauge as much as he could, hoping that Spargo would hit him, and unfortunately, I can hit you just after Rebel Gauge is over. So.
Well, I think Leo also spot dodged at the very end too. So like
that boy was desperate. Let's be honest. He was spamming the R button, hoping for something, praying.
Please,
you know, you're 2-0 down against the GOAT Spargo. I get it. I get why. I'd be the same.
I'm watching it in our like little corner view real quick again to see if Leo spot dodged on his way down. Like he did pop the Rebel. No, he didn't get the spot dodge out. So it was just the ending of Rebel's Guard and then goodbye.
For sure. Unfortunate ending, of course, to Leo's, you know, honestly a really good run the whole time, especially like you said before, losing to the Duck Hunt player, great player Zog, and then going through an absolute tear on everyone. But Spargo is the one to put that stake in Leo's heart and get rid of him. It's my turn now for Spargo to keep going against Syrup next. So.
Yeah, the Undead can finally rest, but everybody in the crowd, everybody at home in the chat, please, one time, give it up for Leo. He got 4th place, an amazing run through the loser's side of the bracket. You know, beating that big demon in the form of Shuton, able to take out Hurt right after who he lost to the last time they played. He gets all the way to his protege, and then I think if he was going to lose to anybody, he's happy that it's him.
Yeah, for sure, man. He had a great run, of course, you know, beating Shuton and Hurt. You know, he talks about, you know, thanks for playing type of characters, but Leo was kind of that character today.
Japanese players, and they're thanks for trying to play the game.
Not today. They couldn't play the game at all against Leo. He was too good for them. Either way, though, unfortunately, he's going to bow out. It's Syrup versus Spargo time now, guys. We'll see another Steve versus Cloud set. Spargo is able to kind of take Onin, not exactly handily, but kind of confidently in that game 4 situation.
How big of a viewership do you think? You know what? Let's find out. What's the viewership right now? 11K?
Even a smoother way against Syrup.
Now another example of 2 Wi-Fi grinders.
We go down to 7-5.
Haven't actually played all that often.
We go down to 7-5 if Spargo don't get this W.
Spargo's extensive history, or even like Sonic's is now 15-0 lead over Syrup. This one slightly more modest. Spargo.
Luckily though, you're rocking with the best, man. You know, hold up, ain't done in a bit. You're rocking with the best. Thank y'all for watching here, coming through and hanging out and watching some of this here Smash action. If you haven't already subbed, make sure you go ahead and sub to the TK Breezy channel. And that's for both you on Twitch and YouTube. Yep, that's right. YouTube now has members. If you want to support the boy in a major way, you can drop in and be a member on the YouTube. If you already subbed, though, we appreciate you. The subs do go a long way. And yeah, man, I just appreciate y'all for hanging out here during this set or these sets. I'm going to get back to the match. Anyway.
Either way,
wrong camera.
Guys have played before a bunch of times with the
Dougie Flesh giving up a sub over here to the Shyness boy. I see it.
On a tear, and I need to check.
Oh, we get to see DK get an upgrade for Super Smash Bros. With his Bonanza abilities, utilizing the Banandium gems.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6, 7, 8 sets in the losers bracket, and all of them
I'm hoping we just get anything yet from any of the new games, dude. Even if it was like, even if I only got something from like Donkey Kong, like that Frozen game, it's still more recent than what we have currently for Donkey Kong.
And MKLeo to get to this point. Now, to get to grand finals, he's got Syrup standing in his way.
Ganon needs to upgrade badly. This nigga's so cool as a villain, and then he gets in this game and he say, magic?
On Spargo's side, it's up to Syrup. See if you can
I don't do none of that shit. I'm slow as hell, and I'm kicking niggas off the stage.
Spargo's able to escape that time.
We see it again. We saw it during the set versus Onin as well. Cloud so gosh darn good at breaking these blocks up and also breaking out those limit cross
so
flashes.
close.
Not quite enough to KO, but it puts Syrup in a very bad spot. He's in the corner. He's off ledge, and he's right into the down smash, which also doesn't kill. But
all right.
Spargo, he's
it took a little bit. It took a little bit.
So eventually he finds that back air.
Tenacity is key whenever you have to kill.
Yeah, they had to do Ganon some justice though, because that Ganon, the final fight in Breath of the Wild was so bad. Like, it might be one of the worst fights I think I've ever had to do in a Zelda game for all the ones I've played. That one was hella boring. And then they remedied it in this situation with Tears of the Kingdom, because that shit was nice as fuck. And then yeah, you rode around on a horse to shoot like pieces on his arm, and then Zelda would like shoot like a big beam, and then he'll be down, so you go in there. But you didn't really feel like you fought. No, Tears of the Kingdom was woo. Tears of the Kingdom Ganon was lit. Tears of the Kingdom Ganon was a fun fight. Skyward Sword Ganon was a fun fight. Twilight Princess, fun fight.
Spotland resolved to avoid anything that Spargo's putting out. Gets a dash attack. No dashing out available for you, and actually sneaks in the back air. Good DI from Syrup, though, honestly.
Very nearly getting caught by that dash attack, trying to two-frame him is Spargo, but a free back air served up on a platter, and maybe a free down air as well. Untechable.
The new Ganon fight was just going into quick time and then spamming bomb arrows. Oh, I didn't even know that.
But it's not about how many stocks you got, of course. It's how you use them.
Wind Waker was pretty good. Like, I mean, it's definitely in the good era more than I just like the, you know what? Let's settle this shit, little nigga. And then he just boxed you, and like that's what happened in Tears in Wind Waker too. But it was cooler in Twilight Princess because there was like 3 parts to it, and then he was like, man, fuck all that. Get out here and run these hands, boy. He was real. He was real for that.
Just gets grabbed by cloudable characters.
Spargo very nearly dying for his sins that time, though. Gets the parry, gets the up smash, and it's all in his favor. Everything coming up Spargo, especially in that game number 1. He pieced up Onin, and it was a nice warm-up with a slight intermission, a little Mexican showcase in between. As he now does look to be cruising his way to grand finals, and Syrup gonna have to change something if he wants to put that roadblock in Spargo's way. Will it be the nest?
That shit, yeah.
I doubt it.
Those are my favorite boss battles. Like,
really feel like
you know what?
Makes Cloud Steve look
fuck
like
all that.
Some bad
Come to my arena.
I know people like to be
I'm a Twilight Princess fan.
I don't care either way. It just looks like
I'm a Twilight Princess. Like, that's my favorite Zelda. Like, of the older generation. I think Tears of the Kingdom is probably like, if I had to, it's probably Twilight Princess, Tears of the Kingdom, and then Minish Cap all together. So Minish Cap was lit.
Pick onto the nest.
Okay.
Because Spargo is something insane, like 28-1 on top Steve players. It just does not work when he's on the sticks, and so try something else.
Okay, big chop on that boy's head. Puts that boy away already at 44%. But you see Syrup fighting back in his
Make Link be able to swap to different color outfits to do different shit.
Especially with the
that would have been sick if we were in Ocarina of Time or what was that? Majora's Mask time. That'd be super sick. All right, let's see what this nest can do though. I didn't yap too much about not Smash. Let's get back into Smash. We were yapping. Ooh. Oh.
Very quickly recognizing
oh.
Spargo rather goes up to that top platform, gets there quickly with the up air. Spargo hasn't fully escaped there. A mistake. He pops that side B while Syrup's just a little bit too far away. Syrup, though, doesn't get too much of a punish, just a dash attack.
Okay, where's the landing? See Spargo kind of dancing on the platform.
He kind of moving on right now. He definitely trying to keep some space. I like that. And you're smart for it.
Oh, but he does get back down to the stage. Footstools him for good measure to make sure that he's got the movement to get back to safety.
Oh.
But then just neutral get up straight into the lingering hitbox of up B. Maybe not the best idea if you ask me.
Yeah. That cloud grab is just... Why he grab with his elbows, bro? If you're not right there.
Hey, man, Spargo, if you want to chill on that ledge, I got you with a lingering hitbox. See if you can answer back. There's the forward there, off the ledge. Ness do love
Hold on, bro. This Ness kind of going a little foolish.
Where you landing now, though?
Down in the blast zone.
Hold on, brother.
Now, says Syrup, as he has a 3-stock-to-1 lead versus Spargo. The Ness swap working beautifully. The boy is out. But the play date, you know, it's not quite over yet.
Sure. I like that. Just the up air on shield and kind of move away, keep it ambiguous.
I can't really be voting for Syrup, though. I mean, I can't be going for Syrup. I'm just a little surprised that he's going so ham right now. Ooh. 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 Okay.
And we talked about how
my God.
boxes have been such a deciding factor against Spargo so far, but it was actually Spargo.
Oh, chop him out of that. Side magnet this sword, boy.
Huge for him, as he's now forced Syrup into the corner, a side B connected, and a dash attack too. Very nearly takes the stock. Spargo just needs one more big hit. He's looking for it. The back air whiffs. The up B doesn't
unfortunately, no, I would probably save it, but actually, it probably doesn't matter. I think he might just have to use it. Why you forward air so? Oh, forward air so close. Okay.
Just to kind of keep Spargo juggled in the air.
Within inches, a close shave for sure, but Spargo's not quite able to place
my God, it was the right read, but he was just a little too late.
After Syrup's roll, get up, and we do go
it's
down
all good now. All right, Spargo.
Spargo has a huge opportunity to kill all of Syrup's momentum dead here and now if he still manages to take this game, but he's got it all to play for.
No, for sure. I like the store with the magnet. Oh, the side B if you run up and kept the shield.
Oh.
Shield drop right there, but either way.
Okay. Oh, man, if he could have got that to send down.
Expecting that to spike. But Syrup blessing that
but Syrup.
He tries to bend it like Michael Kaiser. He's unable to get the
Who the fuck is Michael Kaiser? Now, you know damn well that was about to come on, man. Beckham was right there.
Of the tournament.
Bro, honestly, I'm gonna be real. He had that.
Bend it like Beckham.
Man. I don't know why he put the up B the other way. Someone has to tell me why.
Is that an anime? I don't do that.
Syrup
I don't do that. You know I don't do that.
I thought better of it though.
Has he got one?
No.
Okay.
To my knowledge. They have the same headphones. I just noticed that.
It was Bend It like there's a literal movie called Bend It Like Beckham. If you gonna take the flow, take the whole flow, bro. That's all I'm saying.
PK Thunder
Oh.
gets him, but Spargo goes high, catches Syrup, buffering the down smash, you know, expecting him to go low so that he can get that down smash.
Amanda Bynes? No, I don't remember who started. I don't think that was her movie. I think you're thinking of She's the Man. You might be right, though. Let's look.
Another charged up smash, okay, with the yo-yo, doing some tricks with it. Walking the dog right now for Spargo. He's got to answer back. Got no bite at the moment.
Yeah, despite all the
two ambitious girls, despite their parents' wishes, have set their hearts on careers in professional soccer. So, no, it was Keira Knightley and Parminder Nagra. And David Beckham actually shows up. Nice.
I would have said that Ness isn't old enough to shade yet, but these have certainly been some close ones for him. The F throw here puts Spargo into a bad spot. The Nair connects. Today. Trial by fire. Into the crucible with you.
Okay.
Bro, yeah, I mean, because look, the sports movies, man, they hold a special place in our hearts. I don't care if you're a weeb or not. You definitely have heard of Bend It Like Beckham at least once.
Stuck on the ledge yet again. I love the little kick. Where are you going?
Oh my God, Spargo.
For sure. Syrup just beautifully stringing Spargo along, I would say. You know, the puppet master in that scenario. No matter who you are, back air does come for us all one day when we're playing against Cloud. Wow. And I actually don't like that trade for Spargo. It does finally get the stock off, but you eat a unstaled PK Thunder 2 for your troubles, and that's a whole lot of damage on the board.
Yeah, I don't. That was a. I think he was trying to time it. He probably usually has that timing, but. Oh. Okay. Hold on now. Cook Spargo. Heat it up, Spargo.
Get off me options, the discrepancy between the two. Syrup, you know, he's got to go for something like a short hop nair if he wants Spargo away. And Spargo, he's got it all made for him. And he's looking to inches.
Oh my God.
That last stock now.
Heat it up, Spargo.
For Syrup. He's got to have the composure of the best players in the world.
Oh.
Because otherwise, we've seen Spargo.
Oh, wait, hold on. Simmer it, Spargo. Simmer it. All right, we back. Full send it.
Can't get anything from it. Now it's Syrup's turn. Gets the reversal.
Ooh, beautiful
again, the side B. No finisher, though.
Oh, goodbye. Tri-state twist, baby.
I liked
the tri-state twist.
You know, he air dodged high so that he got bounced up by the projectile hitbox. He got back to ledge, but it all fell apart once he got actually onto the stage. Syrup, he knew what his kill options were. Ness has a whole bevy of them at his disposal. But grab back throw, you know, it's the tried and true.
The classic, and I love how he actually ran past him as well. A little bit of elite smash action. So you know what? What's better than a roll read at the ledge to a grab? Back throw, easy one for Ness. Syrup still in the set, still in the story, man. He's got a lot of things to tell. And Spargo got to shut that one down soon, man, because the Ness has been a problem, honestly. I feel like Syrup should have won the last 2 games.
And honestly, I feel like Syrup maybe should have started Ness because it's working out so much better than the Steve. Like you said, he came inches away from winning game number 3. Yep. He did win game number 4, but because of that game 2 rather, it's got to be a reverse 30.
Okay. All these Spargo stage picks right now, so it's all on Syrup to figure something out. The forward air doesn't get the spike part though. Okay.
Spargo trying to get tricky there too with the ledge drop wall jump. He wanted to ledge trump Syrup so that he could get another back air. He just keeps resetting, rinsing, and repeating.
I can't imagine Plant having a good time in this matchup.
Cycle as Syrup, he is washed.
Yeah, he's getting hurt right now, man. That's tough. Down
What?
He actually fell out. Maybe because he's so floaty. Who knows? There's the nair. The up B, a little bit ill-advised, doesn't get punished too much. The nair out of shield, get off me. A walking, talking hitbox is Ness.
It is Spargo's Plant.
Yeah, I love describing Ness that exact way as the mobile suit hitbox. He's always just got something out, but Spargo, he's putting it all out right where it needs to be. Very nearly finding that.
Holy shit, he used his jump there, so he had to go for the recovery. I'm pretty sure he used his jump.
Up there. He takes that down smash, and he's still fine with it. It just puts him on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, the first yo-yo he did, he actually missed the timing, flubbed it, but the second one was good enough. Just didn't get the kill, and Spargo trying to get the second kill already. Syrup in trouble, and oh man, Spargo actually takes the up B away from him.
Spargo's main thing is that he is an aggressive player, and you can see it when he's when he is falling. There's a 90% chance he'll fall with the down air. He definitely is mad aggressive.
No, not quite.
Oh.
This one will hit. Not enough to KO. Spargo, the warpath still continues. He's able to get that jump off and the blade beam for the extra damage before he recovers back to stage 2. It's
the up tilt, raise the roof.
So too is Syrup's up tilt there, a beautiful anti-air to close out that stock.
Now you gotta answer back. Now how do you side beat styles off Syrup? Gotta do something quickly. There's the punish game. I like that. Grab off stage. We can snipe an early stock. That could be it. Okay.
But he gets to be invincible right before the hitbox starts being active. Spargo very happy with that one, but Syrup, you know, making his discontent known.
Okay, I was like, Spargo is definitely getting kind of manhandled for a second.
Back throw here. Will set up for an edge guard if Syrup
nice,
can get
clean back
position,
air.
But he can't. Guesses wrong. He goes low first, and then in his quest to go high in response, Spargo's able to counter hit him a great tech, and he's back on stage.
Man. Okay, is he gonna roll? Yep, he is. He still gets clipped by the back paw.
And Spargo just shaking his head there. He's like, okay.
Bro, end this shit, Spargo.
Syrup not down on that just yet.
There we go. Thank God. Thank God.
Jinxed it. Never mind. Get that boy out of here, says Spargo. No comeback available, and Syrup is gonna bow out. Respect.
I think up B out of shield after the 10 hits on your shield might beat it, but like if you do it any earlier, you might get clipped. So
all the way to the finish. He did lose to Sonics in the winners finals, and that does of course mean one and all. Then our grand finals will be a repeat of so many tournaments that have come before, you know, your supernovas,
oh, yeah,
all the way down to your coin boxes.
Absolutely.
From top to bottom, Spargo has sealed it. And we will be getting a Spargo Sonics Grand, but with Spargo on the loser side, this task does become difficult.
Yeah, man, I feel like, you know, Sonics, I think he would definitely prefer, as cliche as it sounds, to have actually the lead. I feel like in most of these sets that Spargo and Sonics have had recently, I believe, you can definitely correct me with the stats.
I'm pulling it up.
I'm
We're
pretty
getting there.
sure that Spargo's won most of them in the last couple games, last couple sets. So I feel like at least with Sonics, at least he has the, you know, a buffer set to kind of work with to see what Spargo's working with, and then we can go with that second set if needed to really put it to the medal. So.
Well, and the other thing to point out too, as I wait for this to load, is they have been with some interesting character choices. The last couple times I think have all been Roy from Spargo.
Yep.
He's got that Aegis in the pocket. He's actually also beaten Sonics with Corrin before, I believe. The Cloud can also do it in the situation where Spargo so decides. But their lifetime set history, and this does include Wi-Fi because I wanted the bigger number.
No, I'm with you.
65 to 34.
Okay.
In Spargo's favor.
Okay.
With a lifetime game count of 230 to 168. So Spargo, a little bit less than double. I think that's closer to like plus a third category.
Wait, is this grand finals?
Most recent one.
Okay.
Because this means
I think that is
this means we might see the Roy.
Did go Roy, but then right before that, Spargo did beat Sonics to knock him out.
This might be the Roy.
Place at Level Up
grab a
Expo.
snack.
Sure. Interesting as well, actually. I do want to talk about how, you know, as much as these guys have played, always adapting to each other. Again, you know, they've played each other on Wi-Fi, offline as well, and anything in between. It all comes down to how you're feeling in the moment on this tournament. And I do feel like, I've been saying it as well at the start of this block, guys, that I do feel like Sonics is playing to that level above. You know, we'll see how he plays in this first set. He's going to play a little bit, you know, slow
right,
down,
these
see what
ultimate
Spargo's
players sit
doing.
down
He's
immediately.
gonna be like, you know what, I need to kill it. You know what I mean? I need to beat places. It's late.
It's late. I've got an early flight tomorrow, but to hone in on something that you mentioned there, I feel like Sonics, more than almost anybody else, is that one player where I think to myself, if he's playing perfectly,
what you're supposed to do,
yeah,
right?
if he is actively doing everything that he wants, it's all coming together for him, what do you do?
Yeah, honestly, I seem to ask myself that question a lot when I kind of watch these Sonics games. Even when I'm not commentating, you know, I do honestly wonder if Sonics is playing that good usually, and he usually is. There are moments I'm like, man, what are you supposed to do? I'd love to know.
But you know who else is one of those players as well? That's Spargo.
His
We
opponent,
saw
bro.
it versus Syrup as well. If Spargo is on his game, there ain't nobody on this earth that can stop him. If Sonics is on this game, there ain't nobody on this earth who can stop them. You've heard of unstoppable force, immovable object. I feel like this is actually more unstoppable force meets unstoppable
Yeah,
force.
I feel like they're just both unstoppable forces. I think that's a good way to put it. Forget moving it either way or not.
There ain't no objects here.
And he is opting for the Roy last. We'll see how game one goes on PS2. It's a button check though.
This will
All
be
right,
a
let's
button
get
check
it.
to kick it off. You do see the back screen also kick it over. But they're just testing the waters right now, and this could be, you know, like some high-level mind game, right? Like Spargo might not actually be starting Roy. He's just throwing it out there to make Sonics think about it. I talked about it a little bit earlier too, where like the primary game plan against Sonics in days past was tilt that guy.
Sure.
Make him make mistakes, make him mess up his perfection, and then I get my inroads to win. And something that definitely does tilt him is getting counterplays.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And honestly, this might sound kind of funny, but I've always wondered when Spargo pulls out the plant, right? Would the plant ever
Against
make an appearance
Sonic?
in this matchup? I've always wondered.
I don't know is the scary thing, right? Because the tactician wants to say like, no, there's too low chance of success. You know, it could all go wrong. But then like the commentator in me wants to see like Sonics try and spin dash and then hit him and then get Patui dropped.
Sure, yeah. I'm just a lot of scenarios I'm thinking about how.
The other thing, who is Sonics practicing the plant matchup
I'm saying.
with? Like,
Just
Lucky
saying.
ain't here, and I can't name another plant.
Damn. Ryan DCB, bro, respect.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ryan.
Put respect.
I'm sorry.
But no, I don't know. I was just wondering if the plant would ever make an appearance. I was just kind of curious.
Spargo, give us a nod if plants.
He's thinking.
Yes, no.
I know Sonic's like, please put that flower away, man. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
You got 1 minute to put in
now
for
where they're thinking about their stage bans.
For the predictions. First set only.
I think Spargo actually asked Sonic, do you want to go small battlefield?
Yeah, I think.
But you know what? Fair enough.
I think he says Vamos a small, and then. Yes, sir. So indeed, we do go that way. Spargo is hovering the Roy, so I do think it is entirely possible. Sonic's, of course, going to be on that Sonic, and with the handshake, ladies and gentlemen, and all who hear me, it's time for this grand finals. I could not be more excited because Goml Forever will not last all that much longer.
It's our last, or potentially last set, guys. We'll see what goes on. Can Sonic finish it up, or is Spargo still got some questions left to be answered by Sonics? We'll see. First set.
No faith in Sonics. Okay.
Going on small battlefield is Sonics versus Spargo's Roy.
And you even see there at the last moment what they're both playing for. The flags in the background, the Dominican Republic and Mexico both being represented in this grand finals. And the trophy on the center of the stage. Both want to claim that, to add it to their ever so extensive cabinets. But only one can have it. The other will have to make do with a silver medal. And neither of them wants it to be them.
I feel like if Spargo gets second place in 2 games, he might do something I don't want to talk about on stream, but we'll see if he can get something off going. He has to watch out for Spargo's offense, because damn, those Sonics doing a decent job at the moment. Actually hasn't touched Spargo, so maybe has to do a little bit more than decent.
Yeah, but Spargo is getting a little bit too aggressive. He wants those hits too bad, and Sonics is going to be able to turn that right around.
I like when he first pulled this out, and it was like this crazy secret weapon. Because, like, until this point, we were like, what the fuck? How are you going to? And then, boom, Roy.
Spin charge fair, and he gets another fair. Spargo deep off stage. He has his jump, but the spring catches him, and he's not able to get the edge guard. Spargo thanking his lucky stars.
Okay. How you getting past the ledge? Yep, spot dodge for spot dodge. We can do it all day, man. I did it with Leo. I'll do it with you as well.
If you can go
just like Akola picked Aegis for Spargo picked Roy for Sonics.
Of Smash Ultimate, I'm sure that it'll work on almost anybody else.
Okay, like the forward air from Led.
Ooh, gap reset.
Gap lock. Wow. Just like that.
The first lead of the set goes Sonics' way.
Oh, good.
Look to turn it into so much more, including a Game 1 win. And look at this now. He has that stock lead. He has that big advantage in the game. And so the honest of approach becomes Spargo's to worry about. Sonics will sit back, he'll observe, and he'll wait for those big opportunities. You've got to get back to the stage safely, though, first to be able to do that. Sour spots galore for Spargo, though, mean that Sonics is able to do just that.
Yeah, keeps him with a wet noodle, man. He needs that firm hit sooner or later. There's the forward that just jumps into it. Why not?
He really wants this game 2-frame. He gets the back air on the ledge invincibility exit instead, but Sonic's more than ready with the tech. I think he has to hold down on that one as well to make sure that it's not untechable, and he survives.
Okay. Brings it back to even. Now Spargo has something to prove. 2 stocks to 2. We'll see how Sonic bounces back. There's a forward there straight away. Oh my god. So you know what? I'm not wasting no time. But again, if you want to keep aggressing on these landings, I've got a nice side B multi-hit available to stop you in your tracks.
Bro, it's swinging.
Why Spargo has opted for the side-angled double-edge dance every single time. I feel like especially at this low percent, most other Roys would opt for the up-angled ones so that they can set up for a juggle. Or even if they're not confident in the
Verse, thanks for the 6-7 months, my boy. Jeez.
But Spargo, he clearly has a plan in mind, and I'd like to see him execute it.
Bro, I feel like Sonic's back has been to the wall the entirety of the set.
That I can try and set up for these ledge traps. It very well could be that. He's more confident at the ledge than he is with the juggle.
When we're seeing Spargo kind of throw out another hitbox every time he misses grab, I think he wants to make sure he can kind of keep his own, making sure he's own safe, protect himself when he's whiffing these kind of important buttons like grab and stuff like that.
And obviously, it's been done too many times in a row to be unintentional. So Spargo is doing something, and after that interaction,
I can't believe he traded with that. Run back side beat, got the first hit trade.
Yep, is exactly why he's going for that side angle double edge dance.
Okay, avoiding the double up from Sonic, trying to clip something with him. You see what he did last time he had Syrup. Seems to be working a good way out with that up air action, but unfortunately Syrup, or should I say Spargo, keeping Sonics at bay.
Back air just a little bit low, but forces Spargo to go high. It puts him in an uncomfortable situation. He's able to get that F-tilt out.
Okay.
Somehow, I don't know how that sweet spotted twice.
Neither do I.
barely misses out on the 2-frame dare. Scott not doing his job this time. Sonics lives a little bit longer. Another sour spot, another opportunity for it at the ledge for Spargo, but it's another sour spot fair and another rinse repeat.
Goes to the other side of the ledge, keeps Spargo guessing yet again. You can see Spargo applying so much pressure on that ledge. He does a couple of areas of the ledge and then waits for the roll. It's actually really smart from Spargo.
What up, Dan?
Autopilot kind of play at the ledge to make sure he's kind of guessing what Sonics is doing.
Really making me interested in what Cola would have done here. Die. I love Cola, but I feel like he be getting tilted.
Like no,
and the Cola attacks.
Interstitial frames between him being on the ledge and him being like in your face.
Yes.
It's so difficult to deal with, especially in ledge trump scenarios. But
my God, he's still alive. No way.
Ain't no way.
Okay.
Roy is making this one back.
Toy tried to take Sonics with him. Done that a couple times with Cloud as well.
All right, we got to get this stock, bro. There's 2 minutes left on the clock.
Actually wait to the head.
Spargo. Young man patience. Or young man needs patience.
Roy's advantage is not exactly the best, and especially when you're getting exposed against a character like Sonics, who does really punish.
I mean, hey, look, bro, I love Cola like the rest of them, but I just feel like,
damn, strong fat.
Like I don't know if he got that sauce right now, or like the resilience to play through this matchup.
To the right, knowing that the magnet hands will still get him to ledge regardless.
2 Sonics and a Steve,
will avoid Spargo's down,
or 2 Steves and Sonic in top 8, man.
But even Blazer will kill at 190%. And now with 90 seconds on the clock, that 29.4% lead that Sonics has for himself starts to look critical, but Spargo makes it go bye-bye.
Wow, that is starting to dwindle right now. Only 3% that separates between these 2 players.
And it's exactly 3 as well. They both got the 0.4, but a dash attack cleans that up nice and quick, and Sonics gets so much more to boot.
Jesus. Lingering there as well. I love that. Using that late part of the nair just to make sure you can kind of confirm something. Like the homing attack as well. Keep the pressure on the shield, even if Spargo's not expecting it.
Oh, but these are dangerous spots to be in! Sonics very nearly losing it all in a moment, but he's able to get through the sour spot of the F smash, ensures it.
I nearly ran out the building and ran home last. I'm gonna be real with you. That was
all the way back to London?
Oh, yeah. Forget planes, forget boats. They call me the next biker, honestly.
I'm not sure how you're going to manage that one across the ocean, but I'll leave that to you to decide, as Spargo is the one who needs to decide how to do about 20% more in these last 20 seconds.
Oh my God.
15 is all that separates them.
Sometimes right back into the set. It's not over just yet. Sonics had a big lead at the start. Spargo right back in, only 6.
Let's go, Spargo! Let's go!
In the lead.
He's got
get out of there.
Of the ledge. Sonic's got to
Let's go.
Let's
go, Spargo. And you know what, man?
And we talked about it during his previous set versus Syrup.
And you know what, bro? I can't not look at the kid and think, bro, he's just too nice.
And Spargo not only takes the lead in the imminent timeout, but still gets that fair, the sweet spot fair, to send Sonics into the blast zone.
Yeah, definitely causing Sonics for a scare. You really feel like Sonics
the kid is just too nice.
Most of the set, like you said before, there were 20 seconds left to go, and Sonics had a great lead, and somehow it just gets flipped on its head. Insane.
Spargo now going to ban out FD, Kalos, and PS2, so the 2 biggest horizontal.
I feel like if he's been hitting you so consistently, that no, running away was not going to be the play. So yeah, you needed to fight that one out, brother.
By your lack of movement compared to Sonic's plethora of movement options. Very good bans coming through from him. And Sonic's opting to run a straight back from to small battlefield, where we saw game number 1, where of course he can play his anthem.
Sure, yeah. I mean, I think he needs City Escape to kind of really get that power up for going. For sure, we'll see if Sonics can keep on going, man. Because that first game.
I mean, I'm not even mad about him doing it for time. Like, I just sometimes it is your choice to win, but it wasn't his choice to win right now. He wasn't. I keep telling y'all, man, don't go for a timeout if there's like 30% between y'all, and there's more time on the clock than there is percentage between y'all. You know what I mean? That 30% is sapped in 2 moves. This nigga did 39 off 1 grab. You're dead off 1 grab. Yeah, bro, we're seeing that second set. We'll be seeing that second set.
Somewhere, some way, the Roys are smiling from down below. Damn, that was an ugly start.
We'll be seeing that second set, brother.
It wasn't very much to look at because it was quite small. And like you said, ugly. 20 seconds go by. Spargo finally gets that down air he's been looking for as well, and he connects it. Beautiful stuff. Now back air connects into Nair, and this is also kind of what I was talking about a little bit earlier, where sometimes when things don't go his way, Sonic's, overcorrects. He wants something to go the other way too badly, and it just ends up slipping farther from his fingers.
Definitely overextends a lot when he doesn't really need to. You see Spargo doing a lot of these retreating up airs, right? If he gets that sweet spot, that hilt part of the move, able to get so much damage, a great path starter.
I'm about to make a Smash Ultimate 10 Commandments. That's going to be in it, bro. Thou shalt not attempt a timeout if the percentage lead is smaller, is bigger than the time left.
Gonna make this back. But Spargo, he's turned it into so much more than a deficit. Already at kill percent.
Smaller.
Sour spot back air. Sweet
Smaller.
spot would have done it for sure, but he's only at 17.
Catching your DI out, should I say, as well.
Commandment 2. Thou reserves the right to leave the setup once a Steve enters the rotation.
I thought it was coming soon.
I was scared.
Sour spot fair puts Sonics into the corner. He's just going to go around the world in 80 days.
Okay. I like the spacing from the forward air straight up into the short up air cancel.
Sonic does not have a second character that he reliably uses.
Keeping Sonic's guessing, but never mind, gets the back air.
Yeah, late hit Nair Bear, a huge tool in that spot because it just covers so much space.
So much. Well, he landed now, though. Spargo's turn. Holds the ledge. Wow.
Yeah, he's one of those players that you never really like going up against in TCGs. They're just like, and then I add this effect, and then I add this effect, and then I tap more mana and add this, and
harder cards for a different reason, man. Sonic's just got it like that, and Spargo got it even more. Apparently, look at that.
Ooh, but Sonics might be the one getting it all here. He's got a huge deficit, and that's certainly one way to start making it up.
Okay.
I can hear Kells out in the crowd screaming every time Sonics gets a combo starter as well.
Respect. Why not?
What you need.
You need your fans around you.
If I had the production to do some shit like that, I definitely would.
Okay, side B, put your stage, ready to go. Sonic's gonna reset the situation.
Ooh, the ledge trump back air though, not what he wanted out of it. Spargo once again in control of the ledge trap where he's been making so much of his money, and he just turns around, stutter step forward, grab, reset, more damage. Yes, please.
Again, at the moment, Spargo might be trying to seal down as 2-0 at the, right now. It just looks so hard for Sonics to kind of approach.
Able to get back down too after the spin dash connects. The fair also putting Spargo deep out off stage.
My God, what a recovery, bro.
Above the spring ride, and he gets back safely. But he's yet to really touch back down. Guess what, though? The moment he does, he makes it a 2-0
This
lead.
started so bad.
Comfortable two-stock as well last, honestly.
So bad for
Sonics.
Sonics.
That early stock that Spargo was able to get with their F smash.
Yes.
Sonics wouldn't have pushed so hard in a lot of those cases if he didn't die so early. So Spargo can't let that overinflate his confidence, but he can certainly let that give him the right amount of confidence.
Absolutely. It does feel like a character like Sonic, when they have a lead, they are such a threat to deal with. Obviously, on the other side, when they kind of have to keep chasing you, yes, they have the speed to do that, but they force themselves into bad situations since they don't have any projectile to kind of bounce around and kind of slow down the pace. They have to use their own body. And I think Spargo's doing a good job of kind of avoiding anything Sonic's kind of throwing out and keeping hitboxes kind of near him to keep Sonic's guessing. And at the moment, he's guessing kind of wrong last, honestly. We'll see. Third game now. Could be a 3-0 reset. Who knows?
Definitely possible. Could be on the cards. Sonic's going to stay there forever because he's waiting for Spargo to show the dare again. He's waiting for the ledge invincibility to run out. He wants Spargo to get greedy, but Spargo is a lot of things. Agreed, Lord, might actually not be one of them.
I wouldn't believe so. There's the upper out shield get off me, but up airs are plenty.
What up, LL?
Side. Good fight back from Spargo, though.
I don't know why I just call you JB. My fault, gang. How you doing, my boy?
Nearly takes the stop. Could be another early stop in this third game.
Well,
hey, Sonics, just giving out
boys.
freebies.
You know what we will be seeing that. Just wrap it up, man. Wrap it up, bro.
Yeah.
Neutral.
A little bit of nooch. I love the camera bouncing as well in this moment. And look at that. That's why Spargo wasn't approaching, because as soon as he gets within that effective range, Sonics is able to burst forward and get to him. Spargo now, though.
We're running back for true fight. Yeah, you're going to have to bet again because this is. I think this is just it, bro.
Oh. Over the get up attack.
Okay, good turnaround grab.
Will get Sonics back where he wants to be. And that
he wound that bad boy up.
In the stock count.
Okay. Right back to even. You see Spargo looking for something nasty. Okay,
How does he always, like, he's just always straight out of range for when he's doing a get-up option.
All the down tilt pokes in the world.
All right, he's probably expecting a forward air there instead. And speaking of, fair. Oh, wait. Wait. Never mind.
He is every grandmother's least favorite dinner guest.
Insane.
There's so many scraps left on that plate, but Spargo, the abuelitas, they love him because he finishes it all every single time when given the opportunity. He tries to get that back air. Instead, just another double edge dance, another situation on the ledge, and the up smash.
Bro's trying to cook, man. He's trying to cook. Real poetic, like.
Goes low. Spargo, though, hugs the wall. He's able to get on past it very.
Oh my God.
The pressure.
What the fuck is going on here?
From Sonics there, it's able to push Spargo away.
Big damage off the board, 38 just like that. Still going as well, trying to catch the tech in place from Spargo.
Wait, what? Bro, it was time to wrap it up. We commentator cursed it. All of us did.
No fade back forward there available. Spargo's able to get that punish out with a couple of up airs, and there's the back air to put your safe sweet spot too. I know that one hurts.
All right, hold on.
Sonics does have that 80% buffer to work with.
He got 4. He's not going for the timeout, bro. A lot of time on the clock.
That I don't think a timeout will be the way this game ends. Spargo doesn't have to worry too much about that. He does have to worry about the.
Oh, it's over. It's over. Okay, you know what? Good shit to you, bro. Because you gave that stock up dumb early. I don't know why. Spargo's being too nice, bro. Don't ever let him wait around again.
It's one of those sets where even if
he charged that shit up.
He's still mad as if he lost that game. I love it. Never happy until it's over.
Yeah, even with that freebie stock he gave up, he was only able to get back into that game because of another freebie coming the other way, and he would have rather taken those all three fair and square.
I've been getting the lamest. Like, my business deals are never nothing I need. Like, where's HyperX and shit? I got something about rabbit air purifiers. What the fuck are we doing? What 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 are we doing?
Maybe this is on the cards for him right now.
Could push us towards
sell me a purifier, bro.
And I will also say that their previous
bro,
back at Level Up Expo,
too many commentators in one sitting. We can't even have a conversation about the game.
Same flow of games as well. I'm confirming.
Send me the link.
That I'm not a liar, and I am.
Hold on, bro.
It wasn't 3.
God damn it.
No, I'm right.
Let me see what it. Let me see what it say.
We'll see if Spargo can turn it on the right side and finish up the set, or if Sonics can keep it going to the distance for game 5. We'll see right now. Both even right now until Spargo just takes the percent. Couple of forwarders coming out, only hits the first one, couldn't find the second one, so Sonics can survive a little bit longer, but it's still taking some damage. It still hurts. Okay,
setting back. Yeah, Spargo, wow, just holding on to it. That's the first time he's done the up angle double edge dance, and actually, he gets nothing off of it. So go back to the side.
I was going to say, maybe we don't even need to do it anymore.
Go back to the other one.
There's a reason why he doesn't. Okay, trying to whittle down the shield, yeah, again, spotting the air dodge. No big punish though, Spargo. Air dodging for his life, Jesus.
Yeah, the distance on that air dodge was absolutely perfect. Got him through the F tilt from Sonic.
Sorry, it's Tinto's fault.
When air dodges all the way to the ledge there. To safety, but the dash.
Hey, bro, when is Roundhouse?
Air
by the way.
The back air, and Spargo's in control of the ledge again.
I gotta talk to bro about that.
Ready for it. He's on the perfect line.
End of September.
Patience from these players, though, man, it's crazy. They don't want to make any
jab.
mistakes. Yep. We've seen a lot of run-up.
That's the same weekend as PAX that's cooked.
The shield, like you talked about before.
Yeah, but it wasn't the okay. Spargo gets the falling up air, but it wasn't the usual. Stop that.
Oh, it's not.
The usual
Hold on.
check from Sonic.
Hold on.
It was instead actually all the way jab 1, 2, 3.
We might be good for it.
Extra for Spargo. Sonic's able to directional air dodge back to the ledge.
We might be good for it.
47.
If it's like the literal last weekend of September, I should be good for it.
Keep up with Spargo. Don't let Spargo run away from it. Sonic's
okay.
Supposed to be running.
Ooh, the wrong hitbox. Sonics just gets sent up into tumble on that platform exactly where
I gotta see my girl, bro.
Spargo able to hoe the Thundercats.
Okay, with the spring as well. Where you going?
Back to ledge.
And also commentate some good ass second, of course.
As well, run up, pivot cancel, left tilt, and a fair off
of course.
Stage. Restocks to 1.
All right.
More.
This is
Sonics is definitely in trouble. This could be the first set finally of this.
This shit gone for sure.
He has to put a stop to something.
Is Roy's move frame data better than Sonic? Sonic technically doesn't have the greatest frame data. He's just fast as fuck. So, like, you get a chance to do a lot of mix just off timing alone.
By the wayside, Spargo might do what, like you said, none others have done so far. All he needs is one more stock. Quick little grab, very nicely placed from Spargo. He's so happy to just put these nickel and dime percents onto Sonics as the game progresses.
I have not seen that photo yet, but I'm telling you, man, Ace is like 5'6", bro, lying ass. You think me at 5'10"? Shut up.
Just like the start or the middle of that previous game after the Sonics SD, Spargo able to use that jump aggressively.
I think Spargo's got to stop letting Sonics do that, bro. He's cooling them off in the game.
I like that.
And it feels like Sonics is taking this a little bit too much damage. Probably should take a stock very soon if he can, if possible. Spargo not letting it happen though just yet.
Something else too to point out, Spargo's the one getting all the early stocks. I would expect it to be Sonics in most cases, but instead, you know, he's having to fight Spargo all the way up to those 150+% to get these stocks gone. 129 for that one with an up tilt bear, and he's all the way at 83.
Back air? Not enough. That was so close.
For Spargo to reset the bracket, even with a sweet spot back air, he's got to find something else.
And the parry not working out. It's Sonic's turn now. Gets the up throw into the up air, and he gets one. Can't find the second one. Spargo in a little bit of trouble, but can kind of keep it back down to neutral. His turn now.
This run-in short hop air dodge to cross up past spin dash. So smart defensively from Spargo.
Absolutely.
Dash attack here.
Yeah, nice.
Still nothing. It's one. Nothing else can hit without him dying. Jesus.
Survive that one.
Yeah. Nothing else can hit without him dying, and there it is.
3-1. Let's hear it for a grand finals reset.
Spargo. All these people are missing the boat, by the way.
Spargo is that guy, and for sure he's definitely not losing any time soon. That first set in the bin right now. We can move on to the second one.
All right.
Pull something out of his bag at the moment. Spargo is
start prediction again.
Right now, guys.
Who wins second set?
And it seems
second set
be at a loss right now. You know, he paces off to the side of the stage. He's checking the notes from Coach Tony. Like, what do I do here? Please give me something, anything. But right now, it seems that it's Spargo with all the answers, not
that was quick.
Not Coach Tony. He's just at a loss.
Sure. Sonic's in deep thought right now. I know them notes looking crazy right now. We'll see what he can do. Hopefully, Coach Tony said, you know what? You just got to lock in, man, honestly. Do something. Win.
Yeah, I don't even, like, that was, if there's anything I'm getting, yeah, that's just yo, you got to lock in, bro.
But right now, it might not be.
I think more players should cheat and just be in Discord, man.
Sonic's just running out of options, running out of patience, too.
Yeah,
a big decider.
Just be in Discord, put your phone on the table, but have the Spotify thing looking up so that way they think you listen to Spotify and cheat. Come on, man.
In the first couple games, but as the sets progress, like, you know what, I know where you're going to be, I know what you're going to do, and I've got a big punish game to make sure that you feel bad once you've done those options, especially at the ledge. I feel like he's
I'm watching the stream right now, low latency.
Yeah, Spargo is Mr. Ledge Trap here in this set, in this matchup, and I feel like
that shit was, look, I'm not really a super huge chat GPT user, but I feel like that shit was legendary, bro.
For example, you're going to get the back airs, sure, that's nice if you're on Pyra and Mithra. You might get the occasional big Pyra hit, but you're going to be Mithra more often than not against Sonic. But if you're Roy, you've got the ground speed, you've got the air speed, and you've got the kill power when it matters most at the ledge. For sure. And Spargo making perfect use of it across these games.
Damn, so Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite updated today after Maximilian Dude and his boys made Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite Beyond. And they're worried that they're like doing the updates to like break the mods, which is crazy.
Having a good time as well in the chat. It's been good, man. It's been fun, but I do want to see who comes out victorious of Goml forever.
Yeah,
like, what? Nobody playing that game, Capcom?
You know, the H-Box Classic.
Like, I hope that's not what y'all was doing. You actually got niggas to play the game again.
Press 2 if you got Sonics, because it's all coming down to this last set. Spargo gonna ban out both Town and City, or no, that's Smash.
That's so crazy.
And PS2, so the two big, the big stage and the small stage, the two extremes. Or no, that was Town
probably,
City, 'cause we're on Smashville. Okay. it's hard to tell the Animal Crossing
I was also
Yeah, probably be Marvel more than anything.
Handle that one. But either way.
Just let me be wrong, man.
Sometimes you gotta learn yourself, man. Maybe Sonic's gonna learn himself either way if he can kind of come back into the set. Has he worked it out? Has the notes come through? Or is Spargo shutting that all down saying, hey man, this tournament is still mine?
And this is
I feel like if he got a tweet about it, they should have said something, bro. Because what the fuck, 35 gigs of an update is, nigga, what is that? Like, you're putting in a whole nother game.
Sonic might not be able to make the best use of that movement speed that is so polarizing because there's less space to be. And in that less space, Spargo can occupy a lot of it with these hitboxes, with these sweet spot hitboxes. Ooh, that's gonna be the first.
He's just so clean with it.
Down there, not even actually getting the sweet spot hit that he needed, but still getting a hit nonetheless and gets the kill. And
He's absolutely just so clean with it. That is such a good pickup.
This boy's got no type of band-aid to help him. Oh my god, he might be
Oh, okay.
With the same stock.
Spargo is just like somehow telepathically, he was like, okay, so you're gonna do this different, you're gonna do this different, and it's not going to matter.
This guy is literally a Mr. Ledge Trapper. How do we get past it? Question is, you just don't. That's the answer.
Mr. Lover, Mr. Ledge Trapper.
Spargo avoids it, still getting stuck in the net.
Cola better be taking notes. Dude, I'm telling you, Cola probably has this matchup. Like, he's got it in his head. It's just Cola is very, very. That's a vibes-based player, bro. Like, I know he knows what he's doing, but sometimes he just be like, I feel the vibes are telling me to go off the stage and go for something crazy, and it doesn't work out, and you're like, what the fuck?
And he might even get one more stock. If Sonics isn't careful about it, he spin dashes all the way into the corner.
Clip farmer player.
I think that was.
For the multi-hits, of course, whittle down the shield doesn't really matter. You're getting your stocks whittled down nonetheless. Spargo, man, forget Relentless, forget Tenacious. This guy is just the absolute GOAT at the moment.
I mean, you're talking about multi-hits. Spargo is like, I've got two for you. Jab, back air.
Yep. All the hits I need. Sonics have got no answer right now. Nothing Coach Tony can help with. It just seems all in Spargo's favor right now.
And remember what we said at the top of the first set between these two. It's just, it feels like when one of them is playing better, there is nothing you can do. And right now, it is Spargo. He might be cooking up this 3-stock. The high air dodge from Sonic. He's got his jump, so he is able to make it back with the air dodge as well. But man, that was a lot of damage that he took in the course of his flight back to stage.
Yeah, he
Bro.
took up so much damage.
I just wasn't expecting to go in the way of a 3-stock, bro. This is insane.
Spargo to make sure he's not actually getting falling out of the move as well. Boys the jab. Yep, no side B either. Spargo looking for something.
Yeah, the perfection on the dash back. I think the hurtbox shift from Roy's turnaround animation too is what got him away from the grab from Sonics. And now Sonic's in the corner once more. One more hit will be the 3-stock. The back air, not the one to do it. The up air, not the one to do it. The fair, not the one to do it. But one of them eventually will be.
Okay. This needs a finisher, honestly. You're a high percent. Anything will kill.
He's thinking about that ledge trap, but he doesn't want to put himself at ledge versus Sonics. And there, I think that might have actually been intentional. I don't want to like put words into Spargo's mouth, but I think the damage from the pummels was more valuable to him than sending Sonics far away and letting him reset back to neutral.
That makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Gresh, what's good, my boy? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Raiders. Most of y'all already know me. I'm TK Breezy. We're watching the end of a massacre for this tournament. God damn. He called that out. That was a spin dash back air, and he called that shit all the way out.
Pops that out there. The uncharged neutral B is still enough.
Yeah, it's a massacre, bro.
To kick off Grand Finals reset, then but a 3-stock.
Yeah. Just really setting the tone for the set, man. He's looking, yeah, take off that jacket, please.
It's getting hot in here.
Definitely getting hot in here.
We only paid for air conditioning in the venue until midnight. Now 11:55 on the clock, so we've got a couple more minutes of that. FD Kalos PS2 coming through as the bands from Spargo. I like that you can hear them.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I've been liking that a lot from the ultimate side of the venue.
Sonics going to opt maybe back to small battlefield, and yes, indeed back to small battlefield, where his heart's comfort can ring through the speakers.
Yeah, we're switching up the songs now.
I think this is the stage 2 of the boss fight. Right?
Yeah,
like
yeah. You beat the first phase. This is literally in Sonic Adventure Battle 2. You know when the
whoever wins the reset, could we hear the Avengers theme?
Faker?
I don't think I have the key for it. So whoever wins the reset, yeah. Let me. Someone cue that shit up, man.
He's proved it time and time again.
I need to put that on the soundboard myself, to be honest. I got you, bro.
Early damage, but he's able to fire back with an upbeat of his own. Still, though, live and learn, working out.
Yep.
Working out.
Wait.
That was such a good sequence.
What a power-up.
Catching the jump twice with the back air, into another back air, and the forward smash just to finish it with the ha! Ending that first stock, and Spargo getting a taste of his own medicine to lose these stocks early to a big F smash. It's on Spargo.
It was the jacket. I feel that.
And what a difference between Game 1 and Game 2 of this reset that it has been. It has been unrelenting aggression from Sonics up until this point. Spargo finally able to fight back, gets the up angled double edge dance. Now a juggle opportunity for him. I think he's realized that Sonics has started to figure out the sideways angled one, but it's really difficult to get that off. And I saw Spargo react a little bit when he got
he tried
Jer.
it.
I think he tried Jer and didn't get it and was then upset with himself for flubbing that.
The tech flubs. It happens, unfortunately, to the best of us. But in Grand Finals resets, can't be before making those mistakes. The other player will definitely punish you for those.
Absolutely true. But Spargo looking for his punish.
I think Breeze Watchers, after today, I'm probably like 2 episodes behind, so I'll probably start Breeze Watch at 5, so we can watch the episode I missed last week, this episode today, and then we can jump into the episode for that day, so Monday's episode as well. Because I'm definitely behind. Max at the boat left already? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. The Melee players were upset last year because they didn't have enough time in the water, so...
Really looking for this option here, recognizing that Sonics' invincibility had run out, but with Sonics being that low percent, he doesn't get sent high enough for the F smash to be a real danger, so he just holds down and in, gets back to that ledge, back to the safety, the loving embrace of Mother Ledge.
Yep. Okay, forward air, pass him just across him up, goes for the down B. Might have been an ill-advised, or either way, I missed him. But
what?
Nonetheless, oh my god.
Spargo.
Stop that. A little bit desperate. Stop that.
Not one, but 2.
Twice? Was crazy.
That's how Cola lost the set against MKLeo.
Melee ran like 2 hours over time today, and they'll still blame Ultimate. And I know it. And I know they will, bro.
Rising arrow on there, though, and I love it! Spargo chases Sonics all the way to the left corner.
All of that from an aggressive ledge option. Interesting.
We talked about relentless so many times throughout this set just to describe Spargo, and that is just proving to be true.
Well, the back end, double down to on the shield, poking at the toes, seeing where you run into.
I'm so surprised he's even still doing a standard get up.
There's the nair, no jumping allowed, the back end to the snipe. This is Mr. Ledge Trapper you're talking to once again.
Bro, he is sending it. He wants that down air, back air bad.
Has to watch out.
Please, Mr. Ledge Trapper was his father. He's looking to make his own name in the business, but he doesn't get the tech chase. He tries to reach the roll in.
Last is killing me, bro.
I do feel like Sonics has to win this game.
I feel like it's his delivery plus what he's saying, bro.
The jump back, so smart from Spargo, but Sonic still covers it all, gets the back air out as he falls down and pulls even.
And I think he needed that. He needed to stop the bleeding because Spargo was actually on a tear with the amount of games he won in that amount of space with the set included. So finally, Sonic's...
Yeah, I think next time they should just run at the same time, bro.
We still got set, guys.
Most people aren't watching both Ultimate and Melee at the same time anyway, unfortunately.
In the throes of death, I would say, because that game started off with a huge stock take from Sonics. Like, Spargo was fighting from behind the entire time and got that close to the game win anyways. It's just not great for you if your name is Sonics or if you are a fan of the so named. Spargo's going to come out in this game number 3, and I doubt the same tricks are going to work twice.
Yeah, you got to do a couple different things. Keep it fresh every time, man. Spargo definitely will adapt. These players obviously adapt to each other on the fly like nothing. I feel like that's kind of the best thing I like about these top players, that they adapt so easily. It's so cool to see. And at the moment, we'll see if Spargo can kind of answer back, because Sonics might have found something in the book.
Yeah, but speaking of books, it does just feel like within their heads, the Library of Alexandria resides of, I've been hit by this cheese at some point in my life, and it will never work on me again.
Not at all.
even like different players could try the same cheese. And
I've already been here. I recognize the situation immediately. Having that in your arsenal is so impactful. We'll see how both of these players answer to each other. Game 3 now, pivotal one. It's 1-1, guys, second set.
Well, game 3 of the reset, game 7 overall between these two in the macro grand finals. Spargo draws first blood, but it's but a paper cut. Only 24% on Sonics. He's unable to combo it into much more, but we've seen Spargo, you know, he's kind of been the master of death from one big cut or death from 1,000 cuts. He's willing to play it both ways.
Okay, gonna run in, run out. Goes under the forward air. Both approaching in shield. Definitely a smash game we're playing. There's the back air as well. No jumping allowed. Puts you in the air.
Ooh, and catches the grab. I love what I'm seeing from Spargo here, but I might not love it for too much longer as the double back air forces the air dodge out, forces Spargo there, and the homing attack comes through. So too does the fair, and it's an early stock, a 50-second stock taken for Sonics.
That was textbook edge guarding Roy, man. Nothing you can do. Don't care if you mentioned Ledge Trapper. I'm Mr. Edge Guarder apparently, and there's the combos right there. Only 12%. Doesn't get the jab block. Gets the jab though, but no finisher. Down there. He didn't believe.
He doubted himself. Might have been doubting himself from the blast zone if that had connected, but instead connects something incredible. Jab, dash, up smash. You ain't never seen that before.
Okay. Well, innovating the Roy game. I like that. The meta game ever advancing. And the leader is Spargo, apparently. Okay.
Spargo,
Good pick up with the down tilt. Oh my god, just waited with the F.
Oh, he touched the ground. Okay.
Sends him the other way.
Let's go.
For his life. Hangs on the ledge and feels.
Never mind. Never mind.
Oh my god, that was a scramble.
Just do it again, bro.
Sonics' ways, he might actually put himself on set point. He'd be able to win this game, but there's still some gas left in the tank. Spot dodge from Spargo puts him in a good spot to get the double nair. That's damage.
Tries to chase him down with a pivot cancel F tilt. Never mind though, get off me, says Sonics. Just gonna run away and reset the situation.
Ooh, I don't know why that up air hit. Honestly, that was like the extended hurt box from the up air of Sonics's maybe, and Spargo gonna chase that for all it's worth into the corner to the other corner. Another up smash, but this one not quite so much butter on it, so he's not gonna get the stock. But he will with the up tilt, and just like that, from a massive lead to an even game. Sonics, he's still got a slight one, but it ain't much.
Okay, reads the nair, actually gets the side B as well with the multi-hits to keep Sonics guessing. There's another grab, forward throw. Off stage yet again, missed the ledge trapper, but Sonics finds a way out of the corner. Oh no, this could be bad. Waits for the air dodge.
Oh, I was a little afraid about the air dodge up, but...
High air dodge from Spargo, you know, typically a bad option if you were just looking at everything in a vacuum, but because it's an option that Sonics wasn't
he's getting
expecting,
comboed.
to perfection. He's hanging on by a thread. This 115%, you know, it
Yo, stop letting him pick music, bro.
For Spargo, or it might just mean an easy setup for Sonics to get this kill. An air dodge to ledge, a ledge trump attempt. Spargo, he's alive, but he's on life support.
What did his coach say?
That you said before, Lars. How the hell is he still alive? No down tilt available, going for the down, and needs a strong option to get back into the set at the moment. Sonics might be claiming this third game.
Okay.
Hold on, though.
At 50%,
ooh, very dangerous.
He still wins this game. Oh my god, he actually can get double edge dance and just die here.
Rage, Roy, by the way.
Full rage and then some, too, with 171%. Looking for that approaching there. Oh, barely beating out the spin charge, comes out on top compared to the down tilt. The right down tilt would have set up for a very dangerous tech chase scenario. And up B out of shield, at least just resets us a dash
Stop swinging on your fucking way down, bro.
Sends him high. Not high enough. Still not high enough.
Oh my god. Nice. That was played. That was played.
Yeah, good finish from Sonics on the
Wait.
It was getting a little
Wait,
scary
brother.
In that situation. You can feel Spargo kind of inching, clawing his way back. But Sonics is going to put that game to bed now.
Wait, brother. The curse of the second place might be passed.
Gotta find some way back in now.
So Spargo doesn't want second place again because he just got second place in Rivals in a way he shouldn't have. And then Sonics doesn't want second place again because that's all he gets is second place. Today is the day. Today is the day, bro. He's getting out. He's getting out the mud.
Done with Roy, but this could be the final game of Get On My Level Forever.
And honestly, I think Sonic's winning it would make a lot of sense. I think a lot of people were probably scared, especially with the first set going Spargo's way. But Sonic's always finds a way, and he might have had this set under his belt. We'll see,
Might be.
guys.
He might be.
Now. This could be the finisher.
You let him pick it. Stop. You let him pick it on the... What's wrong with you, Spargo? Pick a song. Oh, he probably can't even hear it, to be honest. Oh.
And at least early days, most of these games have been going.
Bro playing off vision alone, GOAT.
Fair gets that early jab, but he's not able to follow it up with the critical hit.
He can smell the song.
Okay.
Bro probably listened to twice in his headset, to be honest. I would have definitely picked the song on my counter pick.
Air dodge twice, but grab twice. And just going to work for Sonics.
Ooh, that jab was actually nice, though, to be able to delay in the middle.
Applying a lot of pressure on Spargo, and I feel like Spargo's playing kind of rigid at the start of this first game. Okay. No plat drop aerials available, so now it's Sonic's turn. Spargo taking a lot of damage in this first stock. Has to watch out how he's going to kind of answer back to Sonics right now. No stock been taken, though. Still can snatch it under Sonic's nose if he's not careful.
Both of them capable of taking an early stock with a mistake by the other. There's so many jabs just coming through. One of them's going to hit eventually the sour spot, though. Sonic's ledge hang, actually one of the best in the game. Yep. It's quite low.
He does not push his head up at all.
With them long, gangly arms.
Environmental noises will be absolutely insane.
Ooh, Spargo finally getting...
I can't play without sound either. That's why I'd be surprised when people try to go for that. I need to hear parries and shields and all that other stuff running. I am not sensing fast enough with just my eyes.
Okay. Parries the forward air, yeah. So Spargo right now. Sonic's got to do something quickly. You don't want to give Spargo too much of an advantage. Tries to go deep down low. Yeah, Spargo's used to that now for this set.
That ledge guard was, or the edge guard rather, was the perfect opportunity to do what you were talking about, to get that stock off, but instead Spargo just turns it into a chance for damage, another chance for another ledge trap as well. Sonic's able to get that spin into the fair and into the F-tilt as well. Spargo, I don't think, has his jump, and so will be consigned to a death in the bottom blast zone.
Okay, 30% is
He's got that down to a science, though. We'll give it up to Sonics for that. Oh, Jesus Christ.
20, wow.
Okay. Man, he was way off that stage.
Similar to even, but Spargo's trying to fight back, trying to put more percent on his board. It's up on Sonics to kind of understand where he wants to be and kind of intercept him, whether he can.
Movement.
Whether he can is the big question that always goes through Sonics' mind every time Spargo gets aggressive is, can I beat this? Can I get in the way without risking too much of myself? That risk-reward, the balance between it. Ooh, but a tech chase. And that's going to be a stop.
Double edge dance, baby.
72 after the hit?
Yes.
I don't even think the song's annoying. I love this song. I just feel like it's a power-up for Sonics. That's the issue. Unless you mean environmental noises, I hate that song. And I hate the training mode song, too. I feel like I'm too lax when that comes on. Like the N64 training mode one, or how to play.
To try and get himself back into a lead in this game. At the very least, back to even.
Okay. Like the forward had to snipe about the jump, and oh my god, that was so quick. That was so quick. That was almost instant.
And the game is gone. And Spargo takes us to game 5. I'm almost in disbelief.
Okay.
It's that quick. We're going to see it on the replay here. You know, he's just at 39.
Okay.
7. You know, not too big of a deal, and then goodbye.
Did that down air auto cancel at that window?
I think so.
Wow.
And you saw in the hitbox there as well. I'm gonna back us. Oh, never mind. I was gonna back us up just a little bit to show, but you all saw it. Sonics was literally like hitbox inside of Roy's body there. There's no sweeter spot for Roy.
That was the hilt of hilts, honestly.
That was the fingers, the wrist.
Yeah.
I think one thing I definitely hope they change within the next smash is how dashing works again, so we can dash a little further before doing a pivot F smash with control. Because you either dash nowhere in pivot F smash, or you dash until you're out of the initial dash animation, and that depends on how long your dash is, and that fucking sucks. Pivot F smashing with Marth used to be so much better.
Eager to see where that may be. He's now hovering town. that could be a gamble.
Honestly, that could be a little bit scary.
Just flip a coin, Sonics, and he flips. It lands heads. It's small battlefield where we've spent the vast majority of this set, both the main and the reset. So where else could it end but here? Guys, one last time, put your hands together. No matter what, we crown our Get On My Level champion with this game.
Right back to the same song, too. Let's go.
Blessed to cast this last set with you. Honestly, it's been a great ride so far. I want to see how it ends. It's going to be a good-ass time. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Of course, we'll see how this last game goes. Who is going to be Goml Forever's champion, man?
And I really do think that it's a toss-up. The first set might not have been so close, but the second one, Game 5, you don't get there unless it is neck and neck.
Sure.
Spargo starts off strong, though, and Sonics can't do anything about it. The dunk down below.
And that's got to feel so good if you're Spargo or a Spargo fan, because damn, no percent taken. Perfect stop.
Oh, man.
Perfect stop. Can't ask for anything
Oh,
more.
man. That's like that's definitely not the way you want to start your last game. However, we've seen some pretty good stocks being taken. Oh, 54, brother. Oh. All right, it's GG's, bro.
And where the hell did this play come from?
It's absolutely GG's.
It's somewhere in Tijuana, Mexico. Because that's
It's so GG's, bro.
Could have gotten it from.
This is insane. Too much pressure is being put on Sonics right now. I don't know how he's going to deal with it. And another F tilt to seal the stop.
This is the most game I've ever seen, man.
He's earned the title of Mr. Ledge Trapper. He's trying to earn the title.
I thought he was about to run off.
Champion. One more stock chance. Did you think you'd hear them this early in the game? Because I certainly did not.
There is just no way we've had such a close set and a half just to get farmed like this in the last game last. What's happening?
A 3-stock is happening right before our eyes, Copter. And Spargo looking to do it here. He drops down low. He lets Sonics get into the range for the bear.
Oh, okay. He went too hard. He's losing that stock. It's fine. It's fine.
3-stock gone. He overextends and he pays for it dearly.
Yeah, that was a good punish in the overextension from Sonics. Finally some breathing room. Hopefully we can get a first stock without bleeding.
Yeah, it definitely felt like just from watching how he started the game, like after losing that stock, like he was dejected after getting hit before even.
Ooh, I love that from Sonics, recognizing that Spargo's biggest tool to punish there has been the 2-frame dare, and so instead he's just not going to go to the ledge. He goes high, he goes above, and he's able to reset himself, but now he's on ledge
F2?
again.
He's moving, F2? Next one's going to do it.
Right into the clutches of Spargo.
Jesus Christ, bro. Oh, good tech!
But he might not be long for this world.
He wanted that roll. And honestly, I read that roll. It doesn't matter. We popped a little early. He's still gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it. He's gonna get it.
Gets him past.
Gotta watch out for these grabs, but he might get swiped. Okay.
Fair doesn't do its job. Sonics is able to get that dash attack. I love that he's still fighting out of this, but he's got to be perfect.
We've seen it before, honestly. We've seen players. Sonic trying to replicate that right now, but the
yeah, all right, there it is.
He's gonna allow Spargo.
There's the come on, bro. Come on, man.
Punishing accordingly. Up smash.
He does it again. Spargo.
Put that fucking homing attack away, man.
Second place. The back wall.
Put that homing attack.
And that's what Spargo has achieved. He can't believe it.
We say that every time, and here we go again.
His face is in his hands. There's so much emotion overcoming him because you can't blame him. There's been so much doubt around Spargo, especially as of late. So many people have caught up to him. You know, so many people have thrown their hat into the ring for best player in the world. But tonight, none of them matter. The best player in this venue was FaZe Clan Spargo, and he rightfully wins this set. Takes that sip of water. Now walk over there.
I can't believe
and
he
hoist that trophy because Spargo, you have earned it.
This guy's too good, man. This guy is too damn good. I'll keep calling him, man, Mr. Ledge Trapper.
I can't believe we've done it again. I can't believe we've done it again. You know to put that shit away.
Felt impossible
and
for anybody to get past Ledge, for anybody to hoist that trophy, save for him. A deep breath, a sigh of relief, and the customary photo opportunity. He's got it all.
For sure, man. But I do obviously want to give my flowers to Sonics as well. Honestly, second base is never going to feel good to a top player like that. But at least he played well in the cause of it. So, you know, great shout outs to Sonics as well. But of course, it is Spargo's night. It's Spargo's weekend, as he's going to keep on, you know, shining on, man, shining on.
And that's the thing about these top players, the tournament of your life.
Goml forever.
It's just another Sunday and a disappointing
Goml
Sunday
forever.
for Sonics. He got second. He wanted first.
I think it caught up to him for sure, man.
Could not stop the runaway freight train through.
GG's though. All these people got to stay in the hotel because the boat gone, so they can't go hang out.
One last time.
That's a rip.
Just like look at the bracket path of Spargo. He lost 3-0 to Hyper Kirby, aka Mugen, all the way back in winners top
Bro,
64.
he made the best tweet we've ever seen, and then he won the whole tournament. My goat.
Ouch.
My goat.
Apollo Kage, Zomba, Beast Mode Paul, Onin, MK Leo, Syrup, and twice Sonics. That is somebody's entire season worth of wins wrapped up over the course of a single day for young Sparguito.
I would be bawling my eyes out too.
Well.
Honestly,
good shit, Spargo. Good shit, everybody, man. Fun time.
Crazy losers run. It just feels like sometimes this guy is unbeatable.
Fun time, bro.
Obviously, it's a good feeling.
We watched them smash. It was a great time. Everyone involved loved it. I loved it. You loved it. As I said, tomorrow
I think it is time to
we
it's quite late. Get off even on the Eastern time zone. So we'll see
the tweet.
Guys.
Hold on.
Hope you guys had a good time listening to me and Lars for the first time. I believe offline.
Yeah, we never casted together offline.
Yeah, it was a good time. But I think we're gonna get out of here. So see you later.
First of all, I want to thank everybody for coming out to this event. It means the world to us that this is the biggest Goml yet. 11
Spargo
we weren't sure if
said, I don't even care about my placing. The way I played against Mugen was so shit and embarrassing. Laughed my ass off. Next tourney, someone please seed me into this fella again. I will refuse to let myself go out like that. Making my round one, I do not care. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, I need to see that happen again. I need to see them play again.
The king of evil himself. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
Fam and Cody and Cody and Fam and Cody, like, are you nice? You're a big fan. You're the man.
Anyway, yeah, all right. So that's gonna be it for the. Wait, when is second update, man? Ain't Fakaram coming out tonight? I gotta start playing some Fakaram right now. That shit ain't updating yet, right? It didn't update yet. Okay. I would have loved that. Nah, I'm gonna clean up my house. I always like to try to do some stuff around the house. That's how you keep it clean before I like do anything. I'm about to have to queue against. I'm playing Fakaram. He not out yet though. I'm gonna try him for like a week, and then if I don't fuck with her, I just go back to Lydia because I love Lydia. She's great. She's fun. But Fakaram looking kind of fun, and I've always liked Muay Thai fighters. He's not in the game yet because Anna's still on my screen. He coming though. Schedule 3 p.m. Nigga, what? That's like the middle of the day. All right. Well, it looks like I'll be playing Fakaram before I get in the Breeze Watch tomorrow then. You didn't expect me to be a Lydia enjoyer. I would have played Lydia in the last game. Listen, there's like two ways that I don't know why he's always giving the pass out, and I really wish he'd stop because people are going to start taking that shit seriously. Anyway, there's two ways that I pick characters. It's usually some blonde white woman or the cocky guy in the game. Think about it. Okay. I play Nina, right? And then I play Lydia, and then in VF5 I played Sarah until I played Brad. And Street Fighter, I played Adon. In Street Fighter 5, I was going to play Colin, but She just, I don't know. I just didn't learn it fast enough. But I played Laura. So basically, it's either a bad bitch. I think it's usually a blonde bitch, but it's usually a bad bitch or the cocky guy. And then Street Fighter 6, I've kind of fused that, and by playing Marisa, because she's the bad bitch, but she's also a little cocky. So, you know, yeah. So that's just always. I don't know how this always happens to me, but you know, in Melee I played Falco, in Brawl I played Falco, and in Smash 4 and Ultimate I played Wii Fit Trainer, even though she's not blonde. If you like made her colorful, she'd probably be blonde. So, yeah, that's just always how it's been. So, but like I played Lydia. I didn't play Lydia in 7 because it was too late. It was too late. I'd already played so much time on Nina. I just didn't want to like try to learn another character. So, just play Nina. But I try to play every DLC for a little bit if it's like something that I can kind of fuck with. I didn't play Ganryu because that's not my style. But I played some Marduk for a bit. I played some Eddie for a bit. I played some Armor King for a little bit when he came out. But yeah, my Eddie was sick too, bro. I'm just saying, bro. I probably could still be playing Eddie today if I wanted to. But anyway, thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow for more stuff. If you haven't followed the channel yet on both YouTube and on Twitch, make sure you do that. And if you've dropped subs today, I appreciate that. And if you hung around for a lot of time, I definitely appreciate that too. So yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.